There, guten Morgen, hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome back to Germany in Dresden. This is the RC Dresden cricket ground, and after 11 days of action, 55 matches, we are ready for a finals day. The question on everybody's lips is who is going to pick up this magnificent trophy. Well, we do know that the defending champions, Berlin Cricket Academy, they're there in the final already, but who's going to join them? Can they make it 2 wins out of 2, or is somebody new going to be picking up this magnificent trophy? I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Match day 12, finals day, and we start with Eliminator number 1. 2 top teams. Britannia are taking on Kemnitz. Let's take a little look at how these teams get here. Kemnitz, they're in good form at the moment. They have won their last 4 matches. The good news for them is that their captain, Abdul Basir, is fit, so he will be playing. Though Abdul did leave his team in good hands. Gopinath Manoharan has been in outstanding form. Remember the 79 that he scored against Magdeburg. But Abdul will know that he needs his other big guns to perform here today against Britannia, because Britannia are a team that we know will score big runs. Stanek Zai becomes very important. So does Jelasai. But I think the important performance here, probably the match-winning performance here, could be from somebody like Udian, who's been in really good form. With the ball, they've got a number of players that they can go for, but watch out for Glumadine. This guy is sensational, and I think he probably already has bowled, well, I would say is the ball of the series. He's quick, he's fast, and he's going to be a handful for any batter. So watch out for him. Britannia, on the other hand, they're a team that after being beaten badly, I mean, they were thrashed, weren't they, by the Berlin Cricket Academy. They needed to come back well, and they did. We saw them win their last 2 matches, and in both of those matches, they scored over 150 runs. The thing is, though their batting is good, they've been just a little bit light with the bowling. So I think it's a day that their bowlers need to perform, and that is one thing that Waleed Ahmed, their captain, would have said to his guys. He said, right, okay, we're batting well, but come on, bowlers, let's get going and let's get things right. With the bat, I think Janpreet Singh has been absolutely outstanding. It's been a little bit off form lately. He's looking to come back strong, but the captain will be so pleased that something like Wakas Virk found his form the other day. He scored back-to-back 50s. Also, Rohit Singh comes into the side. Hasn't played as many matches as the likes of Janpreet or Wakas Virk or Sanish Goyal. All 3 of those, by the way, have scored over 200 runs. But Rohit Singh probably only played 6 matches. He scored 150 runs plus already. With the ball, he's got a number of options, isn't he? There's some good players there. So he's going to have to find those somebody finds for. I think Janpreet Singh could be that man. But one guy who really impressed me and could be the star of the show here again is Himanshu. He was sensational with the bat yesterday. Explosive mode he went into, but he could also make the difference with the ball. That's a little bit about the 2 teams, but of course it's all about who performs here on the day. I want to talk a little bit about this pitch as well. I think it's been absolutely amazing. One thing I think everybody agrees on is that this setup here at the RC Dresden Cricket Ground has been absolutely fantastic. And I really want to congratulate everybody behind the scenes that keeps this ground looking the way that it does. The outfield has been beautiful. It's been a batter's paradise, really. If you get the ball in the gap, it's going to race to the boundaries. The pitch itself, we thought early on that maybe there may be some issues around about the offside, just short of a length, where a few have stayed low. But that hasn't been the case most of the time. I think on this deck, we've seen the quicker bowlers, when they bang the ball in, the ball has gone through. A number of times, some of those key batters that I've talked about had issues with the short ball. And I also think that the spinners have bowled well on it. My feeling for today is that the team that has the better bowlers, the team that holds their catches, and maybe the team that has the more variations, maybe the spinners in their side, could probably go on and win the whole thing. We're going to start with Eliminator number 1. Britannia are going to be taking on Kemnitz. I'm very excited for the start of this finals day and this first Eliminator. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss. And of course, right after that, back over to myself and Charlie to talk you through the very first ball.
It's the call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It is tails.
You're bowling first.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Do the very best. There we go. So Kemnitz have won the toss. They're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome here to this lovely artsy cricket ground here in Dresden. And well, you can see that this is where we are here this morning, and it's going to be a beautiful day here at the moment. And let's talk about what we can run you through yesterday. And you can see this is what happened in the first game. Berlin CC, a victory up against Einar Harle, and Einar Harle had it all to do yesterday. Then they had 3 games. If they won all 3, they would have got into the all-important top 5. But they lost their first one by a pretty comfortable victory for Berlin CC. 8 wickets for them, and yeah, it was a pretty comfortable one. In all honesty, they got that chase done in that 6th over. The next game of this one was the Elbe Tigers. Their last game of the tournament. They were still looking for that victory, and well, I'll tell you one thing now, they still are. They're going to have to wait till next year, aren't they, potentially? Berlin CC once again making it 2 from 2 yesterday. This time chasing it down in that 7th over. And yeah, you can see there that Vashist was pretty big in that chase, wasn't he? 30 off just 14. Gill, though, as well, 20 off of 8. But yeah, I have to say that one is unfortunate for Elbe Tigers. Then IC8 Berlin here. And you can see there they took on Einar Harle, and Einar Harle got a victory, and it was a bit of a shock one. They didn't seem too up for the chase, in all honesty, but they struggled to get through. And this one is ICA Berlin. You can see there it was unfortunate for them, as the Einar Harle boys did chase it down, and Harle just in with a shout, weren't they, as they were waiting for their last game. But Britannia took on ICA Berlin, and well, we thought Britannia had batted Berlin out of it, but it wasn't the case. Well, it technically was, but it was more of a close-knit contest than we were expecting. Passabeletti finally back in some runs, 53 off of 25 for him. Grover also went big, Mehra did as well, but it was just the fact of too many runs on the board, and the scoreboard pressure was too much for ICA Berlin. Britannia with a good win in that game, and of course it was a win that would push them up the table with chances of getting into the top 2. Last game of the group stages was Britannia taking on SG Einar Harle, and well, we knew that SG Einar Harle, if they were going to have any chance of getting into that 5th position and knocking RC Dresden out of this tournament, then they were going to have to really do it in the first sort of 3 overs of their innings. But they were definitely battered out of this one. Britannia finishing once again of a score in the 150s. So Britannia finding a bit of form with the bat, as it was a 33-run victory for Britannia. And talking about form with the bat, what a time to do it, because they are going to be put into bat here. And there you go, there's qualification and confirmation of the qualified sides. And you can see BCA at the top will be in that final, but it's left to Berlin CC, Britannia, Kemnitz and Dresden, as they will battle it out here this morning. And well, only 2 of those sides can make it into the qualifier, but only one of them can take on BCA in that final. But look at this is what I'm saying, Britannia finding form with the bat, and it's well, they're going to have to find it very early on here again this morning, as they will be batting first, as they've been put into bat by Kemnitz. And you can see the skipper Gopi Manoharan winning the toss and bowling first here. A very warm welcome to everybody tuning in around the world on this Peacock Friday of finals day. It's going to be an electric day of cricket, and I for one cannot wait for this one here, as opening the bowling is no real shock for me here. It is going to be Gulamadine. He bowled probably the ball of the tournament just a couple of days ago with the first ball of the game in that one, and well, he's got an opportunity here. You can see there a lot of pressure on this man, a lot of pressure on all these teams. Well, 12 days of cricket, it all comes down to the final day, and Gulamadine is going to start, as this one is going to be pushed out by Jampreet Singh, and that will be 1 to start us off. So a single early on, and runs on the board straight away for Britannia. yeah, Britannia, I mean, in those 2 games scoring over 300 runs is pretty consistent, you'd have to say, and they should be, they are going to be very content, and they're going to be right up for this one here this morning. Oh, what a delivery that is, and an uncharacteristic early swipe from Verk as this one, well, he gets lucky. Look at this one, hooping in from Gulamadine, and that is not the shot you want to be playing early on here in swinging conditions here this morning. Good early start, though, for Gulamadine on the money, but virtually straight away. And again, this time it's a little inside edge, but it's going to be well fielded. The old barrel roll just to get in there for effect by Idris Jalazai. And that's first runs on the board for Verk. Verk had a great day yesterday, didn't he? In the runs for fun. And, well, he'll be hoping that overnight he's not lost that touch. And also will Britannia, because they know that runs on the board here are crucial. Got to be looking at around about that 110, 120 score, haven't they? That's what we've seen become par here on this rugby cricket ground here in Dresden. Anything less than you're going to be in no man's land. Outside edge, this one runs away to no man's land. And, well, if you're going to swing, swing hard. It's the intent that they're looking for in this power play. Singh gets a little bit of an early bit of luck, but it runs away. 4 runs, first boundary of finals there. Genuine edge, isn't it? Playing down the wrong line of it, playing for a bit more swing. There was elements of lateral movement, but it didn't quite come off as much as Gulamadine was hoping for, but unfortunately, it goes for 4. Can he find a way of getting through this this partnership? And that's a superb delivery. That is an absolute nut. And unfortunately, he just can't get that radar right. But this is a superb delivery once again. Look at this here, folks. Watch this swing. Oh, tucks him up. And it's almost unplayable, that one. And, well, for Jampreet Singh, he's lucky that that's flown through between himself and leg stick, because otherwise it could have been curtains early on. Last ball coming up of this impressive first over. And it's again an in-swinging full delivery. And still no sign of real of intent from Singh. And it's just going to be a dot to finish. It's a great first over from USG Kemnitz. Score at the end of the first. It's 6 for no loss. And we can take a look at the bat versus ball wall here for this first eliminator of the day. 2 eliminators, of course. 1 qualifier, 1 all-important final. And in this first eliminator, Britannia is being picked by the supercomputer, the bat versus ball wall. I'm saying there's a 10-run difference. I have a feeling it could end up being a little bit closer than that, and it gives me great joy and great pleasure to welcome into the commentary box for the first time here on Finals Friday, it's Rico Full.
Hello everybody, good morning and happy Peacock Friday as well on this Finals Friday. And yeah, you can see these 2 teams, Charlie, 7 and 3 both of them. They couldn't be split in the standings in the group stages, but one of them's got to go. This is the eliminator. The team's trying to get into the qualifier to have a chance to take on, of course, the Burning Cricket Academy that await the who's going to join them in the final later today. Yeah, good morning to everyone. And I'm with you, Charlie. It's going to be a sensational finals day.
Abdul Basir coming in here, and Abdul Basir, was that the Abdul Basir that picked up a little injury? It is. So good to see that he's back, not captaining the side here. And they're sticking with Gopi, and I can understand why they've been successful since he's taken over. Basir, early start onto the pads. Second delivery though, he's in the slot, and not quite timed to perfection, but it will be 1 bounce 4. And this time, it's a more convincing boundary from Singh than his previous, but it's still 4 runs on the board nonetheless.
Yeah, goes for the pitched up delivery, doesn't it? Not a bad ball, maybe just a tad, a little bit shorter than where you would have liked, but it's a good, clean strike. You've got to play those shots in the power play, and what that means is that there's going to be a change in the field, so they do now push a long off back. I don't mind that. I think have the field in, and once the players start to play those shots, then move them out.
What's the response going to be from Basir? Sticking with around the wicket, has done throughout the entirety of the tournament, and he's got him. And, well, Singh just seemed completely perplexed by this delivery, and it's the first wicket down. It's a great delivery from Basir, and that's why he's sticking with that angle, because, well, Singh just looked to be completely done. All ends up by that one. He goes first wicket down, first wicket of the day. It's 11 for 1.
Yeah, first wicket this one on finals day, and it's the pace, I think, here of Basir. But he looks so, look at the body posture here from Jampreet. I don't know how he's trying to keep this one out. It's almost like he almost limbos this, doesn't he? But it's a good delivery. And the pace attack, I mean, we saw that Gulamadine was a little bit unlucky himself not to have picked up a wicket. But, well, what a way to come back from Abdul Basir, who has been captaining the side, of course. We know that. He picked up that knee injury. We saw him miss out a couple of games, but he's come back, and he's come back with a bang.
Yeah, big time. It's a great first wicket to get as well, because Singh can certainly get a quick fire 30 odd if need be. Haven't seen him convert too many starts, but he gets starts, but he doesn't get one here. He goes for a measly 9. And yeah, first wicket down, 11 for 1. Out comes the big man in Sanish Goyal.
Yeah, Sanish Goyal. So they're playing about with his order a little bit. I mean, yesterday we did see the likes of Rohit Singh coming in at 3. I just think what they've decided here maybe is see if Sanish and Vert can just see out this pace attack and then leave Rohit to come in a little bit later. That would be the thinking behind this. And let's see if it works. In comes Basir.
Goyal. I have a feeling he could struggle with this angle and the pace. And he does just fend this one back. Plays it very late. You can see how square it goes off the face of the bat. And that'll be a dot for a Goyal first up here.
It's a very, very good opening attack, isn't it? These two bowlers, Ghulam and then Basir. They're at the batters as well. The pace. Good pace to start here in the morning.
Yeah, it is. I've just realised something as well, by the way, Rico. Oh, full toss and nicely played, but doesn't quite time it. Have you seen who 12th man is for USG Kemnitz? It's Mr. 17 letters himself.
70, yeah.
Go on, give it a go.
Sanaraj.
No, come on.
The big. Let's see if it's on my screen first, because when he was playing the other day, it wasn't on there.
Nambu Subramanian.
Nambu Subramanian.
No.
You've been practicing, didn't you?
Last ball of what's been a good second over, and it's going to be a dot, and Goyal could be left stranded. He doesn't, he just gets back in time. Good effort though from Basir in 2 quality first overs from the 2 openers. Gulamaddin goes for 6, Basir only goes for the 5 at the end of the second over. Score is 11 for 1.
Yeah, it's a good start, isn't this, from Kemnitz? They've been ready for this, they're prepared for this. They're fighting hard, they want this. But of course, as we have a look at the top 5 that qualified, Berlin Cricket Academy, they wait in the final to see who's going to join them. Second play 5th and third play 4th. And everything to play for here today. But this it's an eliminator. You lose this, that's it. You lose your chance.
Rico, the question is, who are you going as your final? Who out of these 4 sides could you see getting through?
Well, you heard me say in the intro that I think it's the team that have the better bowling attack. I really do. This one is lashed up in the air. Where's this going to drop into the hands of the fielder? Yes, it is. It's another wicket, and Wakasberg goes as well. He'll go just for 1. And that's a big wicket. He goes for 4. A very, very good catch there held on the boundary. No mistakes at all from Stalikzai. We know he's going to be pretty key here as well. And that's another big wicket. So now Rohit Singh probably is going to come in a bit earlier than they wanted him to come. So now we need a big partnership between these two, don't we? Look, take nothing away from Britannia. We know they've got plenty of batting. So they've lost Jampreet here. They've lost Wakasberg. Sanish Goyal is still there. Now you've got, of course, the likes of Rohit Singh going out as well. We saw good knock from Himanshu as well yesterday. Sahid Jan is good there as well. But yeah, going back to your question, bowling is key for me in this series, and I think if you got these 2 guys bowling well, you got the likes of Amrit Pal that will cause a few problems with taking the pace off a little bit as well. So yeah, I mean, for me, Kemnitz looking good, aren't they? They are looking good.
So Singh comes in at 4. We saw him at 3 last time around. However, it's not quite the start that he would have been hoping from his side. And yeah, the platform's not been set for him here, so he's probably got an over or 2 of rebuilding, in all honesty. Here is Rohit Singh facing up first ball. Oh, what a delivery that is, Gulamaddin. That's insane for a first baller to sing. And even though he's a serious talent with the bat, even he can't get this one away.
Yeah. Oh. What a good delivery. And yeah, this guy has been exceptional. You know, one thing that I have noticed, Dave, for USG Kemnitz, and this is a big one for me. There's no Udian in the side.
Yeah, it's a big miss. It is a big miss. This one doesn't swing as much, just helps this one stay a little bit straighter. And that'll be another dot. So yeah, it's conceded, and he runs off this over. Yeah, it's a big miss, isn't it? In Sangeet Udiant, he is a big miss. And wow, when you want your best players in your lineup for the games, this is the one you want. And unfortunately, they're missing out on him. And again, just pushed by Singh, just fending him off. And this is again similar to what I was saying about Rohit Grover with his swing. You've just got to see him off. He's an opener that you've just got to let him have his 12 balls, and then you take on the rest.
Yeah, lovely moment there of the captain, Gopinath, just going over to Ghulam and saying, yeah, keep it up, keep it up.
This one is pushed away again, and at the moment he's running the risk here of facing a wicket maiden. Is Singh after that removal of Virk. He's a big wicket to get early on, isn't he? He was pumping it to all ends of the grounds yesterday, and unfortunately his form didn't continue on this morning.
Indeed. I think he's done this before. He's got a wicket maiden. It was the same sort of thing, just batter's not able to get him away. He's quick, he's fast, moves the ball around well.
It's not going to be a maiden. They will get just the one, and it's a great over from Gulamadine and a great set as well. 1 for 7 off his 2, and Britannia under a lot of pressure. Not a good power play. It's 12 for 2 after 3. Kemnitz right on top here.
Yeah, right on top, and it's that pace bowling. Do they go straight back to Abdul Basir as well? That'll be the question. It looks like they're going to. They want to keep the pressure on, and I like this move because I think that what they'll be thinking here is like, if we can get another one, another wicket here, maybe pick up the likes of Sanis Goel or even Rohit Singh before they get going, then you're right on top here. So, huge moment in the match. Look at who. No, they're not going to go straight away with Abdul Basir, so they are making a change. They're going to go with, looks like this is Mohammed Suleiman, who's going to get the chance to bowl over number 4. So they're just holding back Basir here.
Suleiman starts with a full toss and gets pumped, and it will be the first Maximo of the day, first Maximo finals Friday. We've waited until the 4th over, but we finally get one, and no surprise really that it's Singh who hits it.
Yeah, it's a full toss, so he goes for the Yorker length delivery, doesn't execute it well. And one man who does is Singh. Well, he's waiting for anything loose because they haven't had anything as yet. And, well, it's not a good delivery. It gets put away.
And now just has to fend this one away. And unfortunately, it's just the one. So Goyal will get a first sight to hit.
Yeah, good morning to everybody in the chat as well. Everyone excited about finals day, and of course, excited about Peacock Friday as well. I hope you're all wearing your Peacock Friday shirts. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasyakal. I'm a one to all of our viewers that are tuning in via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. In comes Suleiman again.
Goyal yet to get off the mark, and still yet to get off the mark. And this is where I feel like a little bit of a panic button gets pressed in Goyal's head here. So I think he knows he's starting to chew up a few deliveries, and he can't get anything away. And rightfully so, Rohit Singh is going to come down and just have a quiet word with him.
Yeah, don't mind that at all, because we do know that Sanis Goel, we've seen him make starts like this before. He swung and missed at maybe about 4 or 5 deliveries, and then after that he goes on and he scores a pretty decent half-century. And I suppose Rohit Singh is just saying to him, hey buddy, just calm down a little. We've got loads of time here.
Another wild swipe, and yeah, that's not good. That's not good batting from Goyal, and I think this is just a bit of pressure getting to him here.
It is, yeah. It's dot balls. It's that pressure of dot balls, isn't it? He's aware of the score as well. And, coming up with a couple of balls to go to the end of the 4th, and haven't gotten to the 20 yet, so tidy stuff.
And this one is finally going to get Tim off the mark, and he gets off the mark with a nice shot. In fairness, plays the ball on its merit, and hey, look at that, he gets the results that he wants. It's 4.
He does, and you can see Rohit Singh there saying, yeah, that's the way. See, I'm telling you, just wait for it. Don't go swinging mad. Wait for the ball to come to you, and then play it away. And that is a nice shot. They have got a man out there, but he was too fine. He was like sort of backward point. He now goes to the point position on the boundary.
Got to be willing to wait for it. Here's Goyal, you've got to wait for that ball. Oh, now he's going to play just square of the wicket for 1. That'll bring us to the end of the 4th over. Should be the end of the 4th and will be. It will be 24 for 2 at the end of 4, and it gives me a good opportunity just to bring up a bit of news that's coming in, and it's something that's going to play a big part for Berlin Cricket Club in this finals day. And due to disciplinary action, it's there's going to be a suspension for 1 game for Saddam Gill. So Saddam Gill of Berlin Cricket Club has been suspended for just the 1 game due to disciplinary action. So he'll be missing for.
That's big news, isn't it? That's a big news because, I mean, we know that Saddam Gill, though he didn't have probably the best of days yesterday with the ball, normally he's very consistent for him. So they're going to miss him. And also yesterday, of course, he did make a bit of an impact with the bat as well. So, yeah, that's big news.
Big miss, yeah. So it was suspended for a match for a disciplinary action yesterday that happened between him and an opposition team whilst fielding out in the deep. So that's the news that's come in there. So unfortunate and a big miss for his side. Anyway, here's a man who's taken a fifer in this tournament. It's Amakil. He's back in the side for Kemnitz, and he just starts with 1 here as Goyal gets away with just a single.
Yeah, Saidullah hasn't always been available, but when he has played, hasn't he made an impact? Yeah, he's taken 5. Of course, he saw 5 yesterday as well from Karan Gill. Karan Singh, actually. Here comes Amakil again, and it's nicely bowled. He's got a nice little loop, and this one gets pushed away out on the offside.
Yeah, he's not scared to give it the old loopy, is he? He's not scared whatsoever, and you can understand why, because it's tricky to deal with and tricky to play, especially on this Astro wicket. Not the quickest of wickets, in all honesty. This time, back of a length though, and offers the width, and this is going to be 1 bounce 4, I believe. And Goyal finally getting some going. He's strong on the offside, was looking too heavily on the onside in that last over, but he's got 1 away here, and it is 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, I mean, on 2 occasions where the bowler's gone a little bit too short and wide, the Sanesh Goyal has got onto it, and you're right, that's where his strength is. And it's nice to see that after a few words from Rohit Singh, he seems to have just calmed down a little bit. What's the reply going to be from Saidullah?
Oh, shorter, but this time goes big on the leg side. And this is going to be back-to-back. And yeah, there we go. There is Archut. He's taken a catch. Look at the smile.
Well, Archut, he's got a hammer in his hand. Well, MC Hammer takes a catch. He was sorting out the banner. 1 comes his way. And here he goes. I see. Well done to Archut. It's absolutely fantastic. And now there's a wicket. He's gone. So after, well, we're all focusing on the catch they're taking by Archut, but Saidullah may have been hit for a 4 and then a 6, but he comes back and he removes the dangerous Sanesh Goyal. He'll go for 16.
Yeah, and that's good bowling. He kept to his own areas that he was hoping for, and it stays a little bit low in all fairness, but it's the big wicket of Goyal. He was just looking to start and get a bit of a push on here, but unfortunately he will have to go. And again, another wicket goes, 36 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he should have been playing a bit straighter there. It's a Peacock Friday. I'm glad to see that Peter is joining in the fun. He's still here, people. He's still here.
Peter's donned the old Peacock Friday attire, clearly. So then out comes Jan, who, well, he's got a bit of pressure on him now, hasn't he, coming in at 5. Not the best platform that's been set by the top order here, it has to be said. And unfortunately, yeah, he's got a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, he's one guy, Jan, who probably because of the strong batting order Britannia have, doesn't perhaps get too much of a chance. Today, here in this Eliminator, what an opportunity. And he's a nice, correct player. He plays some nice strokes. So I just hope he sees this as an opportunity, and him and Rohit can maybe put a good partnership together.
He's going to push this one straight away. He was thinking of trying to push the 1, but they won't take on Powell in his arm. And that'll be the end of the 5th halfway stage. Score is 36 for 3. And for the first time on this Peacock Finals Friday, it's Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full here, welcoming you into this sauna, not an ice cube.
It is very warm today. I mean, that's one thing we can definitely say. I mean, when I was out there in the middle, I can tell you something. I needed a towel. I was sweating buckets, so it's going to be nice and hot.
Don't say that word.
It was nice and hot.
Don't say that
word.
Said it. Well, folks, now this is the real question. Going to get it out there very early on in this morning. Who's peacocking better here today?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Who's peacocking better here? Oh, interesting to see what the opinions will be.
It will be. And I hope you're doing it as well at home. let's have a look at well, the schedule, what we've got coming up here today. So, of course, at the moment, you've got Eliminator 1 in play. Later on, Berlin CC with their strong batting lineup take on RC Dresden, the home side. Dresden, of course, were in the final last year.
Yeah, so it's an outside look for them, finishing in fifth, and well, this one is hit away as this is going to be Basir, who's coming back for a second over after a good promising first one. Picked up a wicket, went for just 4, starts well.
Yeah, Gopinath here senses the opportunity that, okay, we've got a 3 down, we get 1 more off the top batters. So either one of these 2 will do. Of course, Rohit Singh would be the prize scalp. I think that's why he does come on the ball, because Rohit is on strike. So big play this, using up Basir here to try and get the wicket of Rohit.
Outside edge, straight to the fielder though. Plays with soft hands, so it's well played in all honesty. Ah, well, listen, even though it's Friday, the plane spotting never stops. Where's this one going? Do you want to know?
Go on, tell me.
Dresden to Frankfurt.
Frankfurt. Okay.
There you are, see?
Busy place, Frankfurt, right?
Apparently. Not that I know. What did you get up to yesterday, Rico?
Not a lot. Laundry. Chores. It was chores. Laundry had to be done.
Chores before a travel day tomorrow.
But it was pretty nice while the wash was on. I found a nice little place to park up and have a schnitzel. A nice schnitzel it was as well.
So you didn't honour the National Burger Day then?
I didn't. I was tempted because this place did all sorts and burgers were on the menu, but I thought, nah. While in Germany, I want to go for the schnitzel, and I had it, and it was nice. I enjoyed it, but yeah, it was just very much getting chores done, getting prep done for today, and of course to start to do a bit of packing as well, because as you know, tomorrow afternoon I'm going to have to make my way to Dusseldorf towards Krefeld. Oh, that's the Gundy ball. He gets away with this. It's quite a quick, fast, full toss. He's on the leg side, but fortunately for the bowler, it doesn't go higher than the waist level.
Just look at this. He's appealing. Can't believe he is appealing. I thought Basir would be better than that. Yeah, so are you driving up tomorrow afternoon?
Tomorrow afternoon, yeah.
Oh, so you got the Sunday to chill.
So, well, yeah. We'll get, by all accounts, it's about, people have told me it's about a 5.5, 6 hour journey. There'll be some stops along the way, of course, so could be looking at a long old haul. So we'll be getting there around about midnight, I guess. So yeah, Sunday will be very much a relaxing day, and of course doing a bit of prep and doing a bit of homework, looking at what happened in previous years there in Krefeld. But looking forward to it. Looking forward to this German adventure to continue.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, here we go then, is Basir trying to finish off what's been a great over, just 1 off it. And we'll finish with another one. It'll be 2 off it, and it's again superb bowling here. And the Kemnitz bowlers are well on top of this batting lineup from Britannia. Can't get them away. It's 38 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, okay, so now, all right, what are you doing here? Now you're saying to yourself, right, okay, we have lost 3 wickets, but more importantly, we've also lost 6 overs. We've got 4 overs to go, 24 deliveries. We've got to try and get this to a score that we think our bowlers can try and defend. The bowling department's been superb from Kemnitz. They're going to have to go here now. They're going to have to really go for the spinner. So Saidullah is going to bowl his second, and there's got to be all-out attack here.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've got to take on the spin of Amakil, and he's tried to make something happen here. Oh, just falls short. It's a great effort from the fielder out in the deep, in fairness, but unfortunately just falls short, but they only get 1.
Yeah, so this is what you expect here, and I think Rohit Singh as well will do the same. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, it just does drop short of it, but he does stop the ball getting past him. Singh goes in the same area, same player involved. They'll just take the single.
Just 1. And, again, he's bowling well though, isn't he? He's teasing them, isn't he? He's teasing that slot delivery, but he's just holding it back slightly enough where it's proving difficult to get away with the full flow of the bat. Well, and this one again, asking the question, way too high, and they come through for a leg bye though.
Kemnitz are displaying though here in this performance and with this lineup exactly what I'm talking about. A team that have got the depth in the bowling, they've got the spin. You also got, of course, the luxury of Amrit Palde, who has been used. First time I'm seeing Saidullah, I've got to say, I'm pretty impressed by what I'm seeing. He's bowling well. I think probably the only time that we've seen a bowler that's bowling genuine spin, and he's getting the flight up there. So this is a big plus for Kemnitz. Can they go all the way? Well, if they play like this, then they certainly can. So, a bit of a conversation here. I think the umpires might be just checking balls to go with the scorers.
Been a good over, just dealing in singles. And, oh no, put down. Guillemardine didn't have to move a muscle. And, well, I think it was too much of an easy catch because he's a pretty good fielder. He's always there at square leg, but this one, he just shells it, just goes straight through him.
Yeah, John gets the line from 3. How important could that be? But it's still a dot.
And this one will be hit nicely, however, straight to the fielder. And does the work, just gop enough. And that will be 1. So it's a great over once more. Again, just dealing with singles. 5 come off. It's 7 off the last 2 overs, by the way. Not good for Britannia. Score at the end of 7. It's 43 for 3.
Just can't get going. Britannia, of course, the champions here back in 20 and in 21. They're trying to make it 3 wins on the European Cricket Network. But at the moment, they're under the cosh. 31 days to go also for the Euros of Cricket happening there in Kardama. There's the groups. Only 1 team from each group will progress to the final itself, to Championships Week, where Netherlands will wait to see who they face. So that's happening, of course, in Spain. So put that date in your diary, the 25th of September. It's a wide delivery, but he goes for it, and he's going to get safe. He gets lucky. John swings hard. He gets the single. He puts Rohit Singh on strike. Now Rohit has got to go, and he's got to get going. He's played 15 balls just for 12. It hasn't been easy out there for Britannia, but take nothing away from this attack from Kemnitz. It's been top draw so far.
Singh, 12 or 15, yet to go big. He's chasing a wide one here, and he's lucky that he misses it because it will be a wide. And yet at the moment, it's not quite clicking for Rohit Singh as well, alongside the rest of the batters as well.
We're looking at a team that in the last 2 matches posted over 150, and I think they've done that in the series on 3 occasions. And for Kemnitz to have them where they are at the moment here is a truly amazing performance.
Slaps away and carved away, but it's great captaincy and great bowling because he's simply bowling to his field. There's a fielder out there, and he does the work and does the hard yards.
Yeah, we know that Rohit likes his shot. He played it beautifully a few times yesterday, but they've got the fielder there, and you're right, the field is good. The field is right. Even when the chances haven't been taken, they've got the men in the right place, haven't they? Making them work hard.
Slot and gone. And that will be a slight relief in pressure as the umpires are under fire. And that will be 6 runs. And Jan, well, that cost now proving to be worth a fair few.
Yeah, well, okay, that big hit. It's a maximum. Boom. Shakalagia gets them to the 50. But this is what's got to happen from here on in. All-out attack. Can they get maybe a magical over in somewhere and trying to get this score to into the 90s, perhaps?
What they'll be hoping for, trying to elevate the score here. This is hit firmly right back at the bowler though. It's well fielded by Suleiman off his own bowling. Never easy. He gives it a good go. Oh, you've got a bit of a, bit of a present here for you, Rico.
Oh well, you know, Sandeep Campbell once again has come up with the goods, and this time, well, what we've got here? This time we've got laddus, gulab jambu, and also jalebis. It's going to be a good Peacock Friday, but it could be, oh, well, it could have been a even better one for Kemnitz if Amritpal was able to hold on to this. It's another opportunity. So Jan gets dropped again. This time he gets dropped on 11.
Yeah, unfortunately that one not quite working, and they seem to have just pulled the pedal off the metal, off the metal. Yeah, medal? Oh, I don't even know. Anyway, all I know is that those sweets look nice. So what have you got there? Come on, explain to me what everything is, because I don't actually know.
So we've got gulab jambu.
Right, what's that?
Okay, these are the round ones here.
Right.
And we've got jalebis.
What are jalebis?
No. Didn't you have it last time?
I hear you say the word every day.
Let's put it this way. It's just sweet. It's all sweet stuff. And this is a sweet shot because it will go all the way. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than all of these gulab jambus, laddus and jalebis that I got in front of me here. Nice shot. They need that. They need the acceleration. Rohit Singh smashes 1 for 6 now. He moves to 19 of 17. That is the end of the over. So with 12 balls to go, 59 for 3.
Yeah, so go on. So they're very, very sweet.
They're very sweet. So basically,
What's this yellow one?
The yellow one is like made of, I think, like semolina.
Let me give it a whiff.
It gets soaked. Yeah. Go give one more whip.
Oh, that just. Oh,
You're going to have the nice, decent coffee with those. And even these gulab jambus look a bit different next to these. Look like they've got some sort of filling in them. All right, that'd be definitely worth a try a bit later.
Are you sharing those?
Yeah, of course I am.
Yeah,
I shared the last lot. Had the production.
Well, I wasn't here, was I?
Having them. Oh, you wasn't here, so it all happened on Friday.
I wasn't here, was I?
Last Friday.
Anyway, here's Ajikumar, and this one burst through his hands, and that's well fielded down at long off by Abdul Basir. Once again, just singles, but 2 sixes coming in that over, so it's a good over for them. 16 off it. It's their biggest over yet. The other one being 2 12s. Apart from that, it's been 1 2s and 5s and 6s off the overs, so not the most exciting and exhilarating stuff. Hit firmly straight again to the skipper. I reckon they may just want to have a look at side on here.
Yeah, it's worth having a look at because it's a bit of a full toss. I think Rohit's probably gone out to it. No, he hasn't. He goes back, so...
Oh, dipping. That's fine.
Yeah, he's art slightly. It is dipping, and I think you're probably fine and say, hang on a minute, they've surprised us. Charlie, they're calling it.
Oh.
So no ball being called here. That surprises me a little. All right, I'll say this. I think a bowler bowling at the pace here of Ejikuma shouldn't be bowling a ball that high, but well, the umpires, they've made a statement here this morning saying anything they're about, we're going to call it. So free hit, this could be massive. Jan, can he make it count?
Gone for it and got it. Flat, hard, 6 runs. And, they do make the most of that free hit. And, I feel as if the Kemnitz bowler in Ajikuma has probably been a little bit harsh done by there. But unfortunately, he doesn't bowl a good delivery second up.
Yeah, I mean, Rohit Singh would have been disappointed that he misses out the free hit. But his partner at the other end, Chan, gets the full quota from it. Hits it for 6. He clubs it, really. It was a straight pull. So could this be the over that they really get that acceleration in? 2 balls, 9 runs.
We'll be hoping so, won't they? Here we go then. Can he get a quieter delivery? It's Fuller and 6er. Oh, yard. That's huge by Jan. And this drop now is worth a fair few. Moves into the 20s, moves to 25. The drop, that's worth now 22.
Yeah, this is a lovely hit, isn't it? It's a slightly slow ball attempted by Ejikuma, but he gives him the width. And what we found with all the batters from Britannia, when they've had the width, they've clobbered it. And look how quickly they come over to him. So Basir goes to him. You got a couple of people that go up to the bowler and just give him some advice. Let's see if he's able to take it.
That's well bowled. Keeps it in the right areas and does enough for me. And that's a good little comeback here as Jan, look at that now, racing and has raced on to 25 off just, that'll be 15 now.
Well bowled, but Jan, he moves too early. Why does he move? If he stays put, it would have been a similar shot to what he's played before. But he gets hold of this, and this will go all the way. Volley, in the zona. Shaka. This is the over they needed. It does go magical with a ball to go.
Yeah, and this is what they were looking for, isn't it? And now we've got a game on our hand here, folks. And this has been the story pretty much of the entirety of this tournament. I mean, at one point 36 for 3, now 80 for 3. And they've certainly helped themselves here. He's gone for it again. Straight to cover, though. Powell does well. And it's a dot to end, Rico. And it's the over. 21 off it.
Yeah, 21 off it. And that's what they'll be looking to do again here. I said, can they get to the 90s? Well, they should do now, shouldn't they? They could even, again, another over like that. Push on. What a good stop that was from Amrit Park. That was hit hard. If it doesn't get stopped, it would have been another boundary. So that's the over they wanted. They take on Ejikuma, and he goes for 21. But other than that, the bowling's been pretty tidy. There was that one over there from Suleiman as well, so, which went for 14, I believe it did. So they're starting to get the acceleration on. So now, well, this is an important over this from, and it's going to be Varun to bowl it. So I'm going to see Suragambi to bowl this one. It's the only one he's going to bowl. So this is, I suppose, what you've said before. We've seen this before. Sometimes the risk if you bowl the main bowlers early. But I think if you think of the way that Kemnitz have used their bowlers here, I'm not going to criticise them. I think they've done everything right. They put the key bowlers on when they try to take the key wickets. So it's time for vroom vroom, but is it going to be vroom vroom from the batters of Britannia?
Well, they'll be hoping so, will Britannia, won't they? Last over coming up then. It's a good delivery, low full toss in the block hole, and just hits out for one. So Singh taking the back seat here in terms of the batting partnership, because Jan's gone big, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has indeed. Just having a look at that running there, they ran so casually. If they ran the first one quick, the bowler, the fielder doesn't take it cleanly. They could have had the two, but I'm just wondering whether Rohit Singh has just decided, well, Jan, you're the one who's on song at the moment, you stay on strike.
Needs to be a relatively quiet over, because they've done so well to restrict them here. I mean, this has been a good partnership now between these two, as that one was just pushed out for just the one. I mean, yeah, they came together at 36 for 3, and now up at 82. So they put in a good shift here, in all fairness. And Singh, he had to play a role that he probably isn't really that much of a fan of, having to come in and just play a bit of an anchor role.
Yeah, very much so. It was, you'd have to say that against the sort of bowling that he was up against earlier, it was sensible to play that way. But even when they're trying to get going, you know, they just can't.
Yeah, it's just not clicking. Oh, and again, superbly well bowled. And, well, even though they're getting these ones here, and Songavi's a little bit disappointing with it, it's a win. It's a big, big win.
Yeah, look at the length that's being bowled here. So it's the first over that Varun is bowling, but just look at this length. It's Yorker length. So difficult to get away. Look where it is. And that's one thing they've done all the way through. So even though they were in a lot of bother when they lost those 3 wickets. All right, it's a good partnership, but you can see with once 6 overs were completed, they're probably thinking to themselves, okay, we've got wickets in hand, let's go for it. They've tried, but Kemnitz just haven't buckled. There's only been that 1 over that from Ejikuma that went for 21.
Oh, and again, this time pushes it wider, and that's probably the ball that he's missed out there. You can see he knows.
Yeah.
Should have gone over cover, but he didn't.
Yeah, that was the one you're looking for. That's the one he's managed to put away a few times, so he's missed out on that one. That was your boundary ball.
Yeah, Rico 37 coming off the 8th and 9th over, so practically doubling their score in those 2 overs. So that's if it comes down to it, that's where Kemnitz may have just lost this game if they end up losing. But of course, they're still well on top for me, because this is still a below par total. And it's again a great delivery in Soren Garvey, and we saw the complete opposite of this tactic yesterday, didn't we? We said if you're going to bowl your last, who was it for? Was it ICA? It was ICA Berlin, and they bowled a bowler who hadn't bowled a single over in the game in the last, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
This time though, Soren Garvey's on the money.
He's on the money. Yeah, I mean the captain, I think Gopinath Manoharan, I mean he needs to take a lot of credit for the way that he's managed his bowlers, set the field. It's been an outstanding performance. Just that 1 over that's been costly, but still, he'll take this score.
Last ball of the innings. It's a full toss, and it's going to go the distance. So not the best of finishes in terms of the last delivery, but the over as a whole will only go for 9, and they will get up to 89 for 3. So it is 90 for victory here for USG Kemnitz, and well, they just want to check. They just want to check the side on view here, just to be sure here.
Yeah, they're going to have a look at this. My initial feeling is I think it may be dipping. Let's wait and see. But the umpire's been strict on this. Let's see.
Fine.
Yeah,
already saying he's fine.
Yeah, that's dipping. So that's okay. They're going to come off, and it will stay at 89 for 3. The 6 has now been signalled. So 90 will be the chase. So what do you think about that, folks? Well, I did say at the time when they were struggling on 38 for 3 at the end of the 6, if they could get to the 90 score, that would be a pretty good comeback, a good achievement, and they've managed to do that. So they have got there. They've got to 89. 90 will be the target. Kemnitz are favourites here, I think, Charlie, but I don't think Britannia's going to make it easy for them.
No, they're not, and you look at their batting lineup, they are missing Sangi Fidayan, who just makes that lineup a little bit longer, so they could be heavily reliant on a couple of the top 3, really. If they don't come off, then it's certainly going to be an uphill climb, but even still, though, you have to say that Kemnitz, they've got to feel as if they're on top here, because their openers were superb. There was a couple of overs in the middle overs that got away from them, as I mentioned, 37 coming off the 8th and 9th, but in all honesty, it was still some superb bit of work, and Verk went early, and we'll look at that celebration and jubilation all round, and you can understand why. Singh finally got one away, but even still, it wasn't an electric innings from him, but I don't think he had the licence to really go for it, in all honesty.
He didn't, and when he did play his shots, the fielders was there making the stop. So it's a real contrast here, because Britannia a team that we know can go on and put big runs on the ball. Well, they haven't. They haven't been able to do it. They've just had nothing really given to them apart from us. We know that one over. Well, that was a great moment there for our man, our good friend Arshut, who takes the catch. And then right after that, we saw the wicket of Sanesh Goyal. So that was a lovely moment, though, for Arshut there. He was sorting out the banner. Next thing you know, the ball's coming his way. He takes the catch. But yeah, what I was saying there, Britannia, we know they're renowned for big scores, and they don't do that. Kemnitz themselves, they're not renowned for the big scores, are they? So but Britannia, the last few times we've seen them, though they've batted well, they haven't bowled that well. So their bowling today is going to have to be exquisite. There's no other way around it. And they're going to have to take their chances. They can't afford to do what a couple of blips from Kemnitz. Remember, Jan did get dropped on 3 by Ghulam. Then he also got dropped on 11 by Amritpal. And that could be big. I mean, he goes on to put 38 on the board. But they could have removed him early. So you never know what would have happened. So that's your scorecard there. It's a pretty good partnership. A partnership that they needed, worth over 50 runs there in the end between Rohit Singh and Saeed Jan. But you looking at that at the moment, you're thinking Kemnitz definitely have to be on top. And whichever way this match goes, that performance there from the bowlers there from Kemnitz has been absolutely brilliant. We'll have a look at the bowling figures here now. But once again, Ghulam superb, bowled with pace, bowled with fire, bowled with passion, got the ball to move around. And the superb bowling figures, 1 for 7 from him. Abdul Bashir coming back after injury. Didn't he bowl well as well? 1 for 6. And Suleiman wasn't at his best, but he bowled pretty well. That's tidy enough. You'll take that. And Saidullah, though, the spin. First time I've seen him. I wasn't here when he bowled during the weekend, but I like the look of him. And when you have a look at that bowling attack, okay, even though they got Udian, who's missing from the side, he would have given that extra strength. But when you look at that bowling side, all right, you lose Udian, but you get back Basir, and you also get the likes of Saidullah in the side. That looks like a side, for me, that can go all the way and really test the Burnley Cricket Academy in the final. But it ain't over yet, this eliminator. They still got to bat, and they've got to bat under pressure. 89 may not seem like a lot of runs, but in an eliminator like this, the pressure will be on. So join me, Rika Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return for the conclusion of this eliminator. An all-important run chase coming up on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to finals day. It's day number 12 and we're, well, in the middle of the very first eliminator, and Kemnitz, you have to say at the moment, hold the upper hand. They've managed to contain and keep a high scoring Britannia to a score of 89 to 90 will be the chase. And this is where their batters, I think Charlie when he joins you will say the same, their batters have to forget about the 89, because I think if you focus on 89 it becomes a battle of the grady 80s. Wickets go because batters don't play their normal way. So the likes of Zai, the likes of Zai, they just got to go out there and play the normal game, which is attack. Attack. Think that you are chasing a 120 score and try and get there and get the victory. You don't want to be thinking differently, and I like the way that they've gone with both the hard hitters early on. So they've gone with Zai, so they're not going with Gopinath Manoharan. Me personally, my personal thought, I would have gone with Zai and Manoharan to open. Zai then could have come in if, say, Zai was the guy that goes. If Zai goes, then you could go with someone like Varun to come in and take his place if a Manoharan part of me went. So I would have just had a little bit more balance, but they are going for all-out attack here. And the first ball from Rohit Singh is a wide, and you can see Britannia here, they've gone with the big gun to bowl the first one. And Rohit just strays a little bit too far wide here. The umpires are on it straight away, so run on the board straight away. There's the aggressive hit. It's a no run. So Rohit looks like he's going to keep attacking the offside, and now he's, wow, this is an interesting move here from Rohit Singh. He brings up the mid-wicket and pushes third back on the boundary. And this is a lovely shot, is well controlled. He hits it dead straight. And even though you got mid-on and mid-off inside the circle, they can't do anything about this. It's a delightful hit from Zai. And it was just there. Look, he gets himself into position early. That's what this is all about. Then he holds his shape, shows us the maker's name, and puts it away for four. Once again, a big thank you to Sandy Kamboj, the RC Dresden player that's bought us some jalebis and glab jambus. Goes again, and he's going to get it again. One bounce four. And get the feeling now here, it's a case of come back up, third man, and long off will go back. Two really nice shots. Nice shots, and I was talking about a nice man, Sandy Kamboj, but not only has he bought our jalebis for everybody, so for the match officials, for the ECN crew. They're asking the question here, but there's no appeal at all from the bowler. So Rohit Singh knows there's nothing on this. The wicketkeeper, Raza, gets a little bit excited, but for nada. And he goes for it, and he's going to go all the way. Bolle, bolle, brrr, ginna sona shaka lagya. Zai goes big, and this is exactly what I was saying. Get the 89 out of your head. Don't be thinking this is a rate, this is what we do. Play your normal game, and Zai is doing just that, and now he's making Rohit Singh come round the wicket. And he's going to get the dot ball in. It's going to be the end of the first over, but it's a cracking start for Kemnitz. They're on 15 already, so they've already gone past the score that they need to be on. Remember that Britannia, it was only in the fourth over that they went past the score of 15. They were 12 off the power play, 190 matches since a golden ball. Now I'll let you reflect on that while we welcome back into a rather stiflingly hot cube at the moment. It's a nice home for some of the spiders. Peter is having a lovely time as we welcome back Charlie Hunt, wearing quite a dashing Peacock Friday shirt.
It's so hot. What's going on? I've gone out there, I'll come back, and it's like, it's roasting. What's going on?
You're all wet and sticky, because I was.
Horrible.
I was like thinking, okay, And I'm going to have to last the whole day, and this shirt was stuck to me by the time I came from out there. But anyway, it is hot, it is warm, and the thing is, there's no breeze at all. So the players are feeling this as well. And I want to say very quickly, happy birthday to Gurpreet Singh, who's coming on to bowl here now. Bahut badaiyan, the birthday edge, and I hope he has a bit of luck on his birthday, and he starts with the dot. So yeah, feliz cumpleaños to Gurpreet.
Yeah, happy birthday, Gurpreet, and yeah, we're hoping for a bit of birthday luck. They need it, don't they? Because well, Kemnitz are right out of the races, out of the gates this morning, both with ball and bat early on here. This one just falls short, and he didn't really commit to this, did the fielder? I don't think he saw it pretty much straight away off the bat. I think he got blindsided by the wicketkeeper. Yeah, I'm dripping. What's going on? I was fine 20 minutes ago.
It is very hot. It really is. It's a hot and sticky day.
Just a bit.
One team that are certainly feeling like they're in the pressure cooker at the moment are Britannia. They need something to happen, and they need it to happen quickly. They need it to happen now.
That one. Too wide. Too wide. I'd love to have another look at this one if we could.
Well, no complaints from the bowler, and I can see why. I mean, if it catches any part of that line, even a smidgen is going to be called. But he sticks to his task, and he gets another dot in here. So it's a nice start here from Gurpreet after that first over went for 15. Only the one off this one. And this will be at least one. And that's what it will stay at as well. So the fielder that gets pushed out there does the job.
Tell you what, with all those sweets, I reckon the Wasps will be around you today.
Yeah, that's the plan here, crew. We've got to keep that box tightly sealed. But yeah, I think the Wasps are going to have a field day. Just to get this right, Stan's eye. The fielder, Gurpreet, makes the stop. Ball to go in the over, just 2 from it. So it's a good comeback after an expensive first.
And this one sneaks inside, and it will just be 2 off the over. So that automatically brings that rate right back up to the 9s. As the end of the second, score 17 for none.
Yeah, well bowled from the birthday boy, Gurpreet Singh. They use him where they have been, or where they used him at the beginning of this series, bowling the second. Nice and tidy. This is how the teams have met up here today, because it was 3rd versus 4th in this first eliminator. The second eliminator that will be coming up is going to be 2nd versus 5th. Berlin CC taking on RC Dresden. Berlin Cricket Academy, the reigning champions, are waiting to see who they will take on this year. Trying to make it 2 wins out of 2. Two championships out of 2.
I feel like I should have brought a second peacock shirt with me, because I reckon I might this one might be ringing at the end of it. Good morning to everyone in the live chat, to Chris and to everyone else involved. Pleasure to have you alongside us here on Finals Friday, of course. And well, here's Singh, Janpreet Singh that is, and inside edge, and it evades the keeper in Afak Raza, and it's going to go towards the boundary. Not quite the not quite the most convincing of shots, but 4.
Yeah, it's a 4. You can see the keeper there, Raza, saying, "Come on, keep it going." But yeah, you can see a little bit of an inside edge onto it. He changes the direction of the ball, so he's going to get 4 runs there. Well, it's scratchy, but still, I'll say again, I like the approach from both these batters. They're playing the normal game. They're trying to attack. And the Gurpreet will go for 4 off his first ball.
Yeah, and well, he's now got to try and find that area again, because it wasn't a bad ball. That's 2 wide. Umpire, there we go. Thank you. Another wide. Yeah, I want to say, though, we complained about the weather. I've looked at the radar. Maybe we shouldn't complain about the weather.
Is it changing?
It's looking interesting at about 5-ish, supposedly.
Okay.
But I think if the wind changes, we'll be all right. So, well, it could be interesting. We had a bit of rain last week, as this one is dragged into the onside. And there's Goyal. They'll come back for the second. Oh, hang on a second here, folks. This one looks close. And, well, Janpreet Singh thinks he's got his man.
I think he's out.
Yeah,
I really think he's out. I don't think he's expecting the throw to come to the bowler's end. Bat is probably in the air for me. Is it conclusive? Look at the bails. The bails are coming off just here.
Gone.
That's out.
Gone. And his bat was in the air. And what a bit of fielding that is from Goyal, though. As well, they just want to maybe rock that one back a little bit just to make sure and get the conclusive evidence. But I think there's enough there to see him gone.
Yeah, he's gone. There's no. I mean, look at the running was bad. I mean, look at the bat there. It doesn't slide it. And there you go. There's the decision from the umpire. And they get the breakthrough, but the running was so bad here. I wonder if we get a chance to look at this again. Just look at the batters running. So, well, that's a big moment because Stanexai literally runs himself out. Watch the batters here. So look at Stanexai. He was leaning on his bat to start off with, and here, watch his running. Look, he doesn't even get going. Look with the way he's holding the bat. He's holding the bat like he's cradling a baby. He doesn't slide the bat in. There's the wicket. That's what they needed. They needed something. They get something.
Yeah, and it's an unforced error for Kemnitz early on here, and a slight twist in the tail. First one down. Score 23 for the loss of the first wicket. Sorangavi comes in at number 3.
Yeah, Sanish Goyal is the man who, as we know, he never gives up. He'll try and take the most incredible catches. He'll throw himself around, and when he gets that ball, when he's chasing after it, when you're looking so comfortable, you're not going to take him on. You think, nah. And if you are, well, you run hard. And Stanexai, oh dear, that is shocking running. It really is.
Look what it means to them, though. They know that that's a big early wicket to get in Stanexai. But Sorangavi is also a talented batter. He's been in the runs pretty much throughout the entirety of this tournament for Kemnitz, and they need him to go big now, don't they?
Yeah, they certainly do. I'm still, I don't know about yourself, I'm still surprised that we haven't seen Gopinath Manoharan. Last time we saw him bat, he scored a fantastic Lassie 79. I don't think he wants to keep putting himself back. I think the captain, for me I still think he should have opened with the likes of Stanexai Jalazai.
Here is Sorangavi then, and he's going to hit this firmly. And I tell you what, could be another one here. Could be 2 in 2. And I think this one's more convincing than the last.
Yeah, this for me is out. There's no doubt about it. I mean, it's a brilliant bit of fielding from Wakasberg, and Jalazai is going to make his way. So we've seen 2 run-outs on the spin. This is game-changing. Once again, look at the running. He stopped, and then he's going to be well short here because he's expecting the ball to have gone past Wakasberg. And there's the celebrations. Double joy for Britannia because there's a double joy of run-outs. And, well, they're standing waiting. I don't know. There's no point standing waiting. Keep going because I don't see anything wrong with that. He will now start going. So both the openers run out within balls of each other.
Yeah, and, well, I mean, what a twist in the tail this definitely is now. And, well, both openers back in the shed, 23 for 2. Back-to-back run-outs. Credit to Singh, by the way. Bowler got back to his stumps and in both examples, and he did the hard lines, didn't he?
Watch the stop, though, from Wakasberg. I mean, look, he came from nowhere. He gets the throw in straight away, and what a good throw it was on the bounce. But, yeah, you're right. How many bowlers would have just been standing in the middle of the pitch? But he gets back. He gets the run out. 23 for 2.
Well, and here is Manoharan then. You've been asking for him, and well, he blocks this one out, and they won't take a run, and rightfully so. Singh right back to the stumps, and Britannia well back in this game now. One thing I want to mention as well, by the way, folks, is on Manoharan. I think he's dropped himself down. Pushed nicely, and they're going to take it on here again, and I wouldn't be taking on anyone's fielding because they're well up for this in the field, aren't they? He does push the one. I think the reason they've dropped Manoharan down is just to make that batting a little bit longer. I think that's the only reason. Make that line up a little bit longer. I've had it personally with me, I'm sort of batting at 5 maybe, and your skipper says to you, I want you there because if we do have an issue, it makes us look a little bit longer and the batting doesn't sort of shall fall at 6 down or something like that. Yeah. So I think that's probably the issue, and I think at the same token, the 2 openers, he would have banked on them probably going well, and unfortunately it's not happened here. So now it is a rebuilding session, and well, this could come down to the very end of this game. Yeah, 2 crazy run-outs, and Britannia will be feeling that one more wicket, and then you get the last of the sort of recognised kind of batters come out, and that will be Abdul Basir. So they're on fire here, and that rate, keep an eye on it. It's still just about over 9.2. The last ball of this over. What an over it's been, just 7 off it, 2 wickets falling with the run out. This one, leading edge, Singh, proving as to why his name is in the selectors' thoughts for the weekend. Of course, he'll be back tomorrow with Germany, but we have to get through finals day until then. End of the 3rd, interesting power play, 24 for 2. Yeah, and you got to say, and a lot of people will be thinking, have Kemnitz with that 2 bits of crazy play, have they thrown it away? Have
have they put themselves under too much pressure here? They were going so well. What a comfortable start it was with 15 coming off the first. Gurpreet Singh, though, bowled a fantastic second. And it looks like he's going to come back on to bowl here again. Gurpreet Singh, of course, it is his birthday today. अपना गुरप्रीत सिंह आज भी जन्म दा डे है मेरे ख्याल आज भी इन्हें आप भी जलेबियां खादी होनी लड्डू भी खा के आया होना. And well, maybe he's had those Indian sweets himself this morning because it is his birthday. And at the moment, they're fueling him good because his first over only went for 2.
Yeah, and well, Sarganvi is on 1 off 2. Manoharan dots off the single delivery for him. But at the moment, it is just going to have to be an over or 2 of just seeing off a couple of these bowlers. Here is Singh once more. Starts well, pushes into the offside. Does Sarganvi. It'll just be 1.
Yeah, these two, you'd probably say, are the two sort of more technical correct batters. The likes of Stanek Zai and Angelic Zai are more the aggressors. And Basir, who probably will come in next, is sort of a bit in between. But these two know they've got to put a good partnership on together here.
Yeah, they do, don't they? And just have a feeling that that this one could be the little battle here with Singh and Manoharan, the left-handed batter against the right arm off spin. Carves this away straight to backward point note, well fielded, and credit where credit's due. They're on the money in the field, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And the thing is that's the thing that we said, that if they're going to win this match, everything is going to go their way. They've got to take every chance they get, and they've done it. They get a sniff, they've taken it.
And again, just pushes and drops and runs, and they take on the throw. That's again good fielding from Qualifier. He's on it today. They all are out in the field. Their batting was poor, but the other parts of it has been pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I think they've got to be. This is like a final. You know, you lose this one, that's it. It's done. It's dusted. Your chance of making it 3 European Cricket Series titles in your history are gone. And well, that's 4 runs. That's gone as well. So it just goes a little bit wide, gives him a little bit of width. He has a swing at it, and he gets a boundary. And that's an important boundary because when it breaks up the wickets, the dots, the singles, get a boundary on the board, and that will just help with the raid as well.
Yeah, Chris has called it. He's got the right word. Regroup.
Yeah,
I think that's bang on from you, Chris. They're fair play, and yeah, it's a regrouping moment and a couple of overs here, in all fairness.
Yeah, you're right. And they've got time to do that, because one thing they've been saying is like that one. They've got that boundary here. They keep now running like they're doing here now. You'll get the runs you need in the over. Just have a look at the running here, by the way, though, compared to what we've seen.
Yeah, it's not the most confident of running, is it?
But in terms of confident, well, I was going to say, at least, look, when you want it, this is how you go. You put your head down and you charge at it. And if the other batters, well, Jalal Zai or Stanek Zai had done the same, they'd still be there.
Yeah, you head down, don't look at the ball, run.
Yeah.
And that's just the difference. Oh, it's like a sauna in here. This is ridiculous. Oh, stays low. Does well to get an inside tickle. And, well, that one. That'll just be, again, just 1. So it's a great spell from Gurpreet Singh. On his birthday, of course. Score at the end of the 4th is 32 for 2.
Yeah, it is a good spell of bowling. Keep it on the top. But just look at the energy. Look at the intent out there from Britannia. They are fighting hard. They are fighting for survival because they want to get into that qualifier. They want to have the chance to take on the Burning Cricket Academy in the final later on today. 4 matches today, of course.
Oh.
You've got the 2 eliminators.
Oh,
and then, of course, the qualifier.
Sorry, I'm halfway, but you've got another innings and a half, I reckon.
Innings and a half, oh dear. Yeah.
Got a bit ahead of yourself there, didn't you?
Well, yeah, you broke the zipper yesterday.
Whoa.
We've had to make shift. I found a way to keep the side up.
Yeah.
I've used
Mr.
a couple of my bulldog clips.
Mr. Fix It himself over here.
We needed to, otherwise we wouldn't have been able to see a thing.
Gurpreet Singh and turns into the onside, loose delivery, and all of a sudden that pressure that's been built up over the last 4 overs is slowly getting released here because they're not quite bowling in the right areas that they have been.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, though, isn't he? He backs himself and he has confidence that's got enough that this one is going to be on for the shot, and he gets a bit of the swivel in as well, so goes to 4, mind you. Gurpreet's first over started with a boundary as well. It was a bit of an edgy one. And then look what happened next. 2 run-outs from the over.
That's well played. Just dabs and runs. Good cricket. They turn it round for a 1. Don't get dogged down for many dot balls here. I'll tell you what, I think my laptop's overheating here, Rico. It's very slow.
Yeah, the heat, folks, here. I think we're talking about the heat, Charlie.
What's the humidity?
Is
65%.
Yeah,
there you go. That explains it, doesn't it? That explains it. So Singh, after being hit for a 4 and a 1, couple of field changes. Just trying to make sure that he's got everyone in the right areas. As well, they've got, look at that. I mean, they've got a backward point and then there's 2. There's a third man on a wide backward third man and deep third man, but this one is in front of square, and it's going to be another boundary. And Varun Sorigavi, we know, has got this in his locker.
Yeah, he has. And watch this again. It's a case of vroom vroom from Varun Vroom. Well, he's got vroom on the back of his shirt, and that's a delightful shot. So both batters have found the middle of the bat, and they seem to be the regrouping seems to be well on the way.
This is firmly well stopped though by Rohit Singh. Wind's picked up somewhere. I can hear it. Don't know where it is. Can it be over here, please? If I step out here. Oh yeah, there it is. That's nice. Oh, well bowled from Singh. Very well bowled indeed. The in-dipping Yorker, the slower Yorker as well. Tricky, very, very tricky to get away.
Yeah, good delivery, isn't it? Because you quite often see the slower balls attempted, but they don't quite get them right. Well, I've got a scare there because Peter had moved, and I thought, okay, where has Peter the Spider gone to?
But has he just gone up in his little crevice?
Up into, yeah.
Pulled over the top, and this will be 4. And you can't be bowling short stuff on this ground because it just sits up. It sits up nicely, and that one will that'll go and go the distance. And it's another boundary, and this one from Singh has not been as tight as the last.
No, for some reason he wanted to test him with the slow ball, the last ball of his spell. It probably wasn't the wisest of choices. And with that boundary at the halfway point in this innings, the score 45 for 2. So we can have a look at some of the things we expect to see tomorrow, some of the players at least. And we know we've got the ECIs here, the European International Series between Germany, the Czech Republic and Norway. So plenty of good players there. I was having a look at those names there, and I'm thinking, well, what a cracker that we're going to have, because I think one thing we know for sure is that this pitch, this ground, is the ideal setting for some international action. We're going to see that starting tomorrow. 5 matches tomorrow, and of course 4 on the Sunday. Gets played out and takes a single. Sanishgoro gets there, but he can't stop them taking the run. The Krishna Tray comes back on. So he's bowling his first here. Let's see if he can get a breakthrough. It's Surab. Field changes, of course, as this left and right combination at the moment seems to have put a stop to the fight. The fight back, if you like, from Britannia.
Yeah, good start this for Krishna Tree, just the 1. Oh, now goes downtown and gets all of it, and watch out in the tower. Oh, nearly. He gets a bit of the tower. Richard's up there. He was looking a little bit worried. He has a smirk on his face. I can see it, but what a shot that is from Sorigavi. And Rico, by the way, already your sweets are really bringing in the wasps.
It's not the sweets. You know what it is? First of all, cracking shot that from Varun. This is our shirts. It's the colours. You did this the other day when you wore your pink number. They're attracted to the bright because the sweets are over there.
They're going
anywhere near the sweets.
They're getting there, I tell you.
Singh didn't have the best of start to these overs, but could he come back with his second, and could that be the decisive over that makes a bit of difference? For right here now, they've got to make this partnership. Going to check that ball because it did thump into
scaffolding,
but they say it's okay.
There's a major thump as well, in all fairness. Okay then. Oh, big into the onside. Sorigavi hits this well and gets all of it, and it catches a piece and it goes the distance.
Yeah, what a shot this is. So after hitting down the ground, he now shows his strength on the leg side as well. It's too short. And this is the problem when you're coming around the wicket. You've heard myself and Charlie mention this a lot of times. There's I don't know who was out there, maybe some spectator that was watching, that was in the firing line for a moment. But yeah, if you're coming around the wicket, if you don't get it full, and I mean full and outside the off, this is what happens. Batters, they love it.
Yeah, they do. And unfortunately, they're on the receiving end here of Britannia, aren't they? And well, now goes big on the offside, and this is a beautiful shot. Once more, this one might be the best of the lot for me here, because he's got all of this, and it's a beautiful shot yet again.
It's top draw, this is. This is outstanding batting. I mean, he knows. I mean, look at the shots he's played. Straight down the ground. He then pulled over the leg side, and now he goes over extra cover. This was the best of the lot. He knows that the bowler is going to go in that area. He's ready for it. Oh, the execution is this shot was absolutely delightful. What a hit.
Stunning. And what's that now? That's 3 sixes on the bounce here. He's gone for 18 off the last shot. It's 26 needed off 26. Now a bit of touch, but straight to the fielder. And it's a rare dot ball.
Rare dot, but you can see these batters now. They're on top here. The partnership is good. You can see there Surab is getting a bit frustrated, but they're not looking to take any of these dicey singles. Leave it be, they say. If it's going to a fielder, we're going to leave it be. Oh, it's lucky.
Is lucky, and it's going to run away. It's going to be 4. When it rains, it pours here. And well, it's now just 22 needed, because this one is a proper inside edge, genuine inside edge. Just plays down the wrong line of it, in fairness, but it's going to go the distance once more. And well, what a big over that is. It ends up going magical. 23 comes off it. Can't afford overs like that when you're only defending 90. Score is 68 for 2.
Yeah, 68 for 2, and now Wackersberg looks like he's going to have a go with the ball here. This guy, just for me, in this series, all right, his batting started to click. He put 2 back-to-back half centuries on the board, but with the ball, he hasn't been at his best. There was 2 things he could have done here. He could have gone with Wackersberg, because I think you got to try him. He's a top player. If he performs today, as sometimes big players do when your team needs you, he could get them back in the game. Or you go back to Rohit Singh. I think Rohit Singh, his first over did go for 15, but you know that he can give you one good one. Remember yesterday, his first over was a good one, and it helped Britannia, I think, get that win. His second one was a little bit more expensive. So he does have one good over in him, but they're going to go with the Verk here. They need it to be tidy. They can do this with a runner ball at the moment from here.
Yeah, less than even as well. Manoharan is, well, I think all he's trying to do here is just going to get Sorangambi on strike, isn't he? As that just seems to be what the approach is. And you can't blame him for it either, to be fair. He's blasting it to all parts of the ground, in all honesty. So you can't really blame him too much, in all honesty. So 22 off 23 then, and this should be a pretty comfortable victory coming out of this one for Kemnitz. It should be, unless there's a wild twist in the tail and again push, but he just can't get it off. He's well, as much as I understand what he's trying to do, still play your shots, I reckon.
Yeah, you still got to play your shots, especially if you're not taking a risk, and there's no risks there. Still go through with your shot. You get it past Wackersberg there, you get a single. So a couple of dot balls here, and you can see there that sort of Gumby has gone up to him and just probably given him a few words of encouragement. Probably said, look, step across, get a bit of bat onto it, whip it across maybe. And maybe Verk has heard that, because he brings the mid-wicket in even closer now. I like the field set, close on both sides.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Apply the bit of pressure, getting his eye lines, because he's going to try and play shots, and a bit of tentative running. They turn it down. It's another dot here.
Good start from Wackersberg. I was saying that we know he's the top player. And what do top players do? Well, when the going gets tough, they get going. And that's what Wackersberg is trying to do here for his team. So 3 top balls, top bowling.
Yeah, it's pretty good at the moment, isn't it? They're in the right areas, aren't they? And again, but they will... Oh, dear! Oh, that could have been the game. That could have been the game, because it was just short from Bharat Ravi. He was not far away. Look at this. He wasn't far away from the stumps. Tries to go for the underhand scoop. Would have been gone by a long way.
Yeah, he was gone. He just had to hit the stumps, and from there, really, you'd expect him to do so. Maybe he was a little bit off balance.
That's the response. Goes for it and gets it. Has he got enough? Yes, he does. And I think this is going to go the distance. The arms go up. Signal is there. It's 6. And that just, again, releases the pressure.
Yeah, it does, because with that one shot, they get the runs they need in the over. And that's probably what Varun is now saying to him. He's saying, all right, okay, there's a ball to go. It's a good over from Vert, but we've got the runs we need. Now don't give your wicket away. Don't give your wicket away. If it's a good ball, respect it. That's it. It's done. We're where we want to be.
Yeah, 100%. Don't need to take any silly risks here. 16 needed off of 19 here. And, well, Britannia staring down the barrel of coming out of this tournament. And this is going to be another one here. And it is looking as if the 2-time champions of the European Cricket Series here in Dresden are going to crash out of the tournament at one of the final hurdles here.
Yeah, and just like that, after 4 dots, there's a 6 and a 4. They get 10 of the over, so not happy with just the 6. And they're well in the driving seat here. 12 runs of 18 balls. Who do they go to here? And for me, if it's me, I'm throwing the dice. I'm saying Rohit Singh.
Yeah, I think you've just got to try something different here, and I think you might be right there, Rico. This is what's coming up. Eliminator 2 is... well, ignore those times on the bottom there. They're not right, but yeah, it's coming up in 35 minutes' time. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's we're going to have to be probably a little bit of a pause in that one, but it's going to be a big game.
Yeah, it is going to be a big game. Berlin CC. They're on another side, you know, whose batting has been clicking. But, well, when it comes to these eliminators, anything can happen. 7 and 3 against 6 and 4. I see Dresden. They need to come back well in that. They needed those 2 wins that they got, and they were close ones, but they got them in to 5th place.
Oh, well played. It's a safe shot because there's a man in the deep, but he just gets one, and that's just the sign of someone who's in good touch.
Yeah, and also you can see there that from Varun, he's not trying to protect Manoharan. You would think he's probably thinking, okay, Manoharan and those 4 dots, I'll try and play me shots here. But he's thinking, nah, we'll take the single because we know what we're doing here. He's got full confidence in his captain.
Yeah, interesting that the skipper comes out and says, right, boys, I'm going to try and see what I can do here. Doesn't go to Rohit Singh, so it's a bit of interesting move. He's not had a great time with the ball as the skipper, in all honesty, because he bowls slot deliveries, but he could get a chance here. Good luck. It's a big wicket if they take it. Rohit Singh doesn't put them down, and Waleed Ahmed does get a wicket, and he will break up this little partnership. And, well, I say little, it's actually quite a good one in all fairness. Manoharan, though, the skipper, Gopi, will go. 3rd wicket, 79 for 3.
Yeah, he's, I mean, he didn't have to go for this shot, but like I said, he didn't have to go for those shots in the last over either. And he's decided, well, I would normally go for it. I'm going for it. He doesn't get it right. The catch has been taken, so they get rid of the Kemnitz captain, and the man who comes in was a man that also has captained the Kemnitz side on a number of occasions. So it's a big moment here now. Now remember, just keep an eye on that score. So they need 11 of 16 balls, but get a good over in here. Anything can happen. But you're absolutely right. And Waleed Ahmed, we know he's a top bowler. He was their leading wicket taker last time round, but this time he's just been a little bit off. But he comes back, he backed himself. He literally took the ball, I think, off Rohit Singh and said, no, Rohit, I know what you're thinking, but I'm going to give myself one here first because it could change everything. Maybe it could.
Yeah, well, here is Basir, going to give it a bash. Well, he tries to, cloths it up in the air. And it's 2 in 2 here, and it's that man, it's Goyal. He never puts them down, does he? And it's going to be another wicket, and Basir goes first up. And, well, someone in the chat was saying that, well, Dresden Derricks, they've done well at keeping him away on this Peacock Friday. Well, not for long.
Not for long indeed, and Basir wanted to probably think, I could do this in 2 hits. You can do it in 2 hits, but he's looking at his bat, but he doesn't get into the right spot, and there is Dresden Derrick. So the first duck, and it's a golden duck. So now pressure on, because you keep this a tight over, then we go into the last 12 deliveries. And, well, the captain, Waleed Ahmed, he backed himself for it. He gets 2 in 2. He could be up there. He could be another hat-trick that we've seen here to join the likes of Mohammad Asim and Karan Singh, who took not just a hat-trick yesterday, but converted into a 5-wicket haul. In he comes. Hat-trick ball. And it's played away nicely and intelligently by Shivalinga Gowdy. And now he gets Soragambi on strike. Now, Soragambi, the way he bats from here on in is so important He's got to see them to victory. That's got to be his job here now, Varun. He's the man who's got to see them to victory. If they lose him now, I tell you, Charlie, then Britannia are back in this match.
Yeah, 100%. He's just got to play with a steady head there. It's less than a run and ball that's needed. But he goes big, and well, there you go. As soon as it's a Gundy ball, the pressure is relieved instantly because this is helped on its way around the corner. 6 runs, and now they're into single digits.
Wow, what a hit. That's got to be the biggest hit that we've seen on the leg side. That clears everything and goes right into the football field. That ball's going to take a while to get back, which means we can appreciate this shot one more time.
Yeah, and it's the old swivel Rico, isn't it? He gets the old MJ style out. And he races into the 40s here, and if he goes big ballistic, he'll bring up a half century and also the victory here. Kemnitz can't see him fumbling it from here on in.
It was a lovely shot. It was an absolute blast. Well, Walid Ahmed gets it back. Just have a look at this. What a hit.
Beautiful, beautiful display of hitting this from Soren Gamvi. So trying to book themselves into the qualifier. 4 needed. And this is not going to be it. Straight to the fielder. And if there was ever a ball that probably should have been hit for 4 or 6, it would have been that one.
Well, there was it ends up being a tot. The over, I suppose, ends up being a good 2 for 8. But you can see as soon as that was being hit by Varun, he's thinking, that's it. And when it doesn't go, he just sort of goes, oh, I don't believe it. Because it should have gone 86 for 4 at the end of 8 overs.
Yeah, and you can see there above the rate that's needed, isn't it? And they've got balls to spare. It's going to be Verk who's going to come on and bowl this last, what I think will be the last over. I think it might be the last few deliveries in all fairness. But it is, listen, I've seen crazy things happen, but I don't think I'm going to see this.
Yeah, I mean, they'll fight, they'll give it everything. And Shivalinga Gowda would just be looking to push this one out, try to make sure he doesn't get bowled. He knows that even, I mean, this is the thing, even if this ends up being an unbelievable maiden or something, they've still got 6 balls to get the 4 runs that they need. So it's all about staying calm, keeping a cool head.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Okay, then here is Verk, went for 10. Well, this could be, it is the game. And there you go. And Kemnitz will book their place in the qualifier as, well, unfortunately for Britannia Cricket Club, it's all come crashing down on them. And after a great display of hitting in yesterday's displays, today, lackluster, only get to 89, 90 the target, and Kemnitz do it with 6 wickets to spare.
Yeah, but Charlie, I will say, I mean, the bowling attack and the way that they bowled and the way that they fielded in this match, Kemnitz, I mean, that's what won them this match. They turned on a superb display of pace bowling and then also the spin there from Saidullah. It was sensational, and Britannia had no answer to it. You can't take anything away from Kemnitz here. I mean, all right, you could argue the fact that maybe Britannia could have ended up with another 10 more runs or something. It wouldn't have made a difference. Kemnitz were on song, and even though there was a few errors in their own play, especially with those run-outs of Stanikzai and Jelazai, that just put them under some unnecessary pressure. They go on and win the match. So you will see there, and when it comes to looking at the qualifiers, match number 58, Kemnitz's name is there, but who out of Berlin CC and RC Dresden will join them? That eliminator, number 2, will be up next, and that's coming up in around about 25 minutes.
Yeah, just under half an hour, and look at these. Some of these shots will be beautiful. Openers did look okay, in all honesty, and but it was just a bit of a crazy 2 deliveries that we saw the removal of both openers, and we'll be able to see them here, as this one was a bit of an inside edge, and it ran away, and things just didn't quite go Britannia's way. There were half chances that weren't taken. This one, though, was taken, and Jampreet Singh was pretty dead set on it straight away. And, well, he knew, didn't he? But then, very next ball, it was almost a replica.
Yeah, I mean, this was just sensational fielding from Wakkersberg. It really was superb time, makes a stop, gets the throw in, but the running wasn't good. But then you needed a partnership, and that's what they got. The captain came out, Gopinath Manoharan. He steadied the ship along with Varun Suragamvi, and I've got to say that the 2 of them between themselves played some nice shots. I think it's nice to have that left and right partnership. For me with Kemnitz, that's the only one thing that I want to say. Apart from make sure you run and run hard, I would still be looking at Manoharan there as one of your openers, because I just think that him with a hard hitter like Stanikzai or Jalakzai, but being left-handed, he can cause a few problems with some of the bowling attacks.
Yeah, big time, and you can see this was a chance here, and a half chance that wasn't taken. And, well, Gopi finally tried to get going and got one there, but unfortunately he went for one too many, didn't he? He was gone. It was a good catch by Roy Singh, and you thought, okay, well, maybe there is some twist in the tails. And, well, then the very next ball, Basir went for it, didn't he? And he was gone. And all of a sudden, they were looking at their wicketkeeper in Shivalinga Gowda alongside, of course, Soren Gambhi to try and hit the winning runs. And Soren Gambhi went big, and it was a simple, nicely played cover shot, and it goes the distance. It's 4. It's the end of the game, and well, Kemnitz are through to the qualifier.
Yeah, they're through, and I suppose when you look at it there, you think they did it nice and comfortably, nicely done. And you've got to say, well done, congratulations. We've had, well, a bit of an update done on the times there as well. What are your thoughts on this one then? And do you think it's going to be very much the same? Berlin CC have been batting so well. Will they have a bit of a wobble, and RC Dresden can do it and get themselves in that qualifier?
Well, listen, RC Dresden are looking for redemption after last year's failure in the final. They want to get back and well, go one longer and one more than they could last time. That's coming up in, well, what's that now? In 25 minutes' time. Let's have a look then here at the scorecard. And you can see Soragami, 44 not out. Great from him. And you can see the bowlers there. We'll see the batters again, in fact, and Shivalinga Gowda, who was 5 not out at the end. But it was a good innings from Sorangami, well backed up by Gopinath and Abdul Samad as well. And but in all honesty, it was just not enough runs on the board. They do it in the 9th, and they win by 6 wickets. As for the bowlers, it was a mixed bag for Britannia. Not easy defending just 90. I have to say, I thought Gurpreet Singh on his birthday bowled very, very well. Just 10 off his over. 2 overs, I should say. Walid Ahmed as well, the skipper, 2 for 8, but he just got a bounce off that last that changes the game, didn't it? But Britannia, it's the end of the road for them. They won't be back here today. But credit to them, they gave us some stunning highlights throughout the entirety of this tournament, and we hope that next year they come back bigger and better and stronger, as of course we know that well, they're still in the search for that 3rd trophy here on the European Cricket Network. That's all we've got time for this game. 25 minutes time, we'll see the second eliminator. It's going to be Dresden taking on Berlin Cricket Club. That's coming up very, very shortly right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to this rugby cricket ground here in Dresden for the second eliminator of finals day here. Of course, it's Peacock Friday, but it's also finals Friday. And this one is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. Second place fifth here in this eliminator. Berlin Cricket Club take on RC Dresden here. And it's, of course, a big game for both sides, as this is, of course, the eliminator, the second eliminator of the day. One of these teams we will be saying goodbye to. One of them will make it through to the qualifier later on this afternoon. It's a huge game for both sides here. And the big news, I mentioned it a little bit earlier on in the day, but there's a big miss for Berlin Cricket Club here in this game. Of course, Gill has been given a one-match ban due to disciplinary actions after an issue that happened yesterday in one of the games out on the boundary. So he won't be taking part in this first game. And while he'll be sitting on the sidelines and hoping and keeping his fingers crossed that his involvement in this tournament isn't over, because he'll be hoping that he can make a comeback in that final or even in the qualifier if Berlin Cricket Club get through this first eliminator. But they've got Dresden in their way, of course, last year's finalists, aren't they? They weren't able to get the job done last year. They succumbed to a 10-wicket defeat up against the finalists already this year in Berlin Cricket Academy. So Dresden, they have got a bit of a redemption arc and a bit of a redemption story about them here this tournament, and they're hoping that they can go that one better than they did last year around. And conditions here today, they are stunning. It's a great day for finals day. It's a beautiful 27, 28, getting up to the 30-degree mark. It's a beautiful day of cricket. I'm looking forward to this one, though. It's Eliminator 2. It's coming right up here on the European Cricket Network. Let's go out to tournament referee Stefan Gooch. He's out in the middle. Let's get this coin toss right underway.
Here's to the call. Tails is called. It's heads.
No battles.
Right, guys. All the best. Have a great game. BCC have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you, Charlie and Rico.
Hello and welcome everybody as we get ready for Eliminator number 2. Of course, it is match number 57 of this series. And it features the two captains out there in the middle. We saw Vivek was there, and alongside him was Awais Zafar with the tournament referee Stefan Gooch. Berlin CC winning the toss, and they're going to have a bat first. No surprise to me at all. And the captain there, Awais, is hoping that the likes of Sagar Khatria, Niraj Patwari, Sahil Lal can go out there and perform that they've been doing. Those three guys, well, in the way that I mentioned them, 271, 268, 210. That's the runs that they've got on the board so far. And also, he himself, the captain Awais, Imran Bukhari, are starting to bowl well. Then they've also got the likes of Jatinder Vasisht and Karan Singh in the side as well. 100 to 95 in favour of Berlin CC. But you can't write off RC Dresden. They had two close wins, first against Magdeburg and then, of course, against Victoria, that saw them just sneak in to fifth spot. They've got Azam Rajput, who's got 225 runs, Sandeep Kamboj as well, 224, and the captain Vivek Chakanka, 161 runs and 11 wickets as well. He's going to be key. Shahrukh Khan, can he be the match winner for them again? One guy they're going to miss, who's not in the side once again, is Balat Zadran, so obviously not able to get the time off work to be here. Now that's a big loss, I think, for Dresden. When he's been in the side, they've been better, and dare I say, when he's been in the side, they've won matches. They're going to miss him here today. I think that will leave them just maybe one short of a bowler and maybe one short of a guy that can go out there and get you quick runs when you need them. So let's see how this pans out. What that does mean for RC Dresden is that the bowlers that they've got, so somebody like this man who's going to open up, Kapil Chandani, he's got to be good straight away, and he's got to take out some of the opening batters early on. If he can do that, then maybe Berlin CC, maybe they won't hurt them so much, but we know that they're a very good batting side, and the form that they've been in has been pretty good. They've had 5 wins on the spin, and that's how they finished in second on the table on net run rate as well. So they've been winning well. Here we go. Here's the first ball from Chandani. It's a loopy in swing. Total brain freeze here from the non-striker. Wow. Patwari is suggesting there to Sagar, what are you doing? Have a look at this. It looks like it's going to be an easy single, ease away, just and he's saying, Yaar, ki kar raha? ball dekh la kidhar gayi hai single. One thing you don't need is the two batters, the two partners to get agitated with each other, because, well, you've got to be on the same hymn sheet, haven't you? You've got to have trust and faith in each other. And now he plays this one out, and they will get runs here, and maybe coming back for two. A good job they are now on the same wavelength. So to get the two, yeah, you've got to put that behind you. You can't be out there sort of hot-headed with your partner. That's only going to get you out. But, yeah, Niraj, not happy there at all that he got no... got nothing, did he, from Qatari? Comes Chandani. Once again, trying to get this in swing. That's a very good stop. That's very, very well done. Excellent bit of work there from Albin Alias. And maybe he, I think he's knows he's going to have to do a bit of bowling here today. And that's a good stop from him, because that was going for four. The home side, RC Dresden, looking to get into that qualifier. Takes him on, and this is going to go for 4 runs. There's nobody back there at the moment. They've got a mid-wicket in place, but nobody there at square. Not quite where he wants this to go, but Niraj Patwari puts that away. Nice looking shot. Quattro Guerreras. And Sandeep Kamboj now is coming into the circle, so he walks away from us. Where he was at long off, he walks in, so they put another man back on the leg side. And then this is played beautifully out on the off. It's a lovely lofted drive over the covers. And this is all about placement, timing. There's nobody out there. It's not a risky shot. Nicely played. So 4 more runs. And Chandani maybe just having a few issues here with the lefty, which goes on to one of the things I was surprised about with Kemnitz, that Gopinath doesn't open up, but that's old school now. It doesn't matter. They're in that qualifier. Who out of these two will join them? Goes down the ground and he gets it. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona shakka lag gaya. Shaba, shaba. Kidna dosto, aaj swere swere swad aa gaya ki nahi. Second match apna chalda hai. Te pehla match Kemnitz जीत गए सिगे, ब्रिटानिया हार गए. उन्हें मैच हैगा बहुत तगड़ा मैच. 2 तगड़ी टीमां, Berlin CC versus RC Dresden. And I think we're going to enjoy this one like we enjoyed the last. It is the end of the first over. 16 without loss. As I welcome back my good friend and Coventry Park, Charlie Hunt. Charlie, this is where we are at the moment here. So one of these two teams, Berlin CC or RC Dresden, looking to get into that qualifier.
Yeah, and we didn't see it on that one, but yeah, we know that in that next qualifier course, it's going to be one of these two sides that you're seeing on your screens at the moment, taking on, of course, Kemnitz. There you go. There's the updated one, USG Kemnitz in that qualifier. And of course, folks, just one thing to remember as well is that there is an extended break between the Eliminator 2 and the qualifier. So just a reminder on that one, there is that extended break. So gives you time to eat your lunch and enjoy yourselves and relax and go and do your chores on this nice Friday afternoon. Come back and enjoy the cricket with us, as Elias is going to start the second over.
Nice looking start, but it's a good shot from the batter. The chase is on from El Capitan. He'll get there and get the throw in. Oh, well, this one gets warm by Niraj. Thanks for stopping that, says the bowler. You're welcome. Gives it a rub.
That one hurts. That one stings. I know that for a fact. Good morning to everyone, though. To Zishan. The robot's in there as well. Kroom's there, of course. Good morning to everyone. Thanks for tuning us here today on a beautiful Friday morning. I'm going to say Friday day because, well, I'm just a little bit worried about later on.
Leaves this and it just catches a bit of the line. It's a wider signal there by the umpire. Very good morning to our umpires for this match, Deep Prakash and Sunny Lagauda. And yeah, hello to Zishan Sahi, of course, the captain of Victoria, joining in the chat. The man that's had a pretty good series, picked up 12 wickets for his side. He's fourth on the leading wicket taker. So yeah, he's had a good tournament, but unfortunately, I think once again, as we know, the batting of Victoria let them down on certain instances, so they didn't make it through today. That's a nicely played. It's a lovely sweep shot. It's a risky one to play, but I think he backs himself here. Thinks his ball is probably just going down leg just slightly. And Sagar Katria plays a lovely shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, gets down on one knee and just helps it on its way. And Berlin Cricket Club, I was just walking behind their dugout, very much up for this, very vocal. And well, the saying was, let's leave it all out there on the pitch, boys. And that certainly is their plan. They're doing so here at the moment, going nicely. 23 on the board now after that boundary.
He waits for this. He plays it very late, but it's a good bit of fielding as well. It gets a hand to it, keeps it to 1. So just waits on this. Plays it late, but still, good bit of work on the field.
So what was that snack I tried in the break? I had half of shared with you.
You had with something that I've never seen before, so thank you to Sandeep Kamboj for bringing them. It's a gulab jambu, but it's sort of in the middle of it, if you like. It's got like a rasmalai in it.
So I've had rasmalai.
You've had rasmalai.
Oh, well there you
now
go.
You know.
See, everything's happened this year. Everything. It's brilliant.
So
having
sweeter
rasmalai.
than a bowl of rasmalai.
That is
now
sweet.
Know what I'm talking
That's
about.
very sweet. If it's sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, I can tell you that from from personal experience. Yeah, they're can feel me can feel me veins sort of clogging up as on my arteries. I should say.
Energy rush. We should keep those for like well, it won't help today, but maybe tomorrow when it comes to your 5th match. And nicely stopped there. Sandeep Kamboj does well. And that's the man, by the way. We'll see him fielding again.
Yeah, good bit of work.
He's the guy. He's not only bought these for us, Charlie. He's bought them for the umpires. He's bought them for the Blue Crew as well. So, Sandeep Kamboj, thank you very much.
Very kind of him. Very kind of him, in all honesty.
So, here comes Alias once again. And gets played to the fielder. Nicely stopped. And oh, he's up for it. It's Shah Rukh Khan. Of course he is. Shah Rukh Khan may be the only reason that RC Dresden are here today. And of course, match number 44 was an incredible win against the Alba Tigers when they were 33 for 6. And Shah Rukh Khan 57 for 21 with a partnership with Daniel Riaz, who scored 11. Got his team to victory with a ball to go.
Elias though, bowled pretty well. Just the 1 boundary. Well, that's the 2nd wide of the over.
Yeah, that takes it to 10 of the over. Takes the score to 26. So it's a nice, steady start. And Berlin CC, if they continue to around about the 4 or 5 overs without losing a wicket, you'd expect them to be around the 60 mark. And with some of those big hitters to come and hard hitters to come, they'd expect to push on to a 120 plus score, that's for sure. That's what they've got in their mind here. Beats him, so good finish to the over. So the wide, apart from giving the extra run, doesn't cost them any from the bat. And it will finish 26 without loss. So 10 off that one. First one for Kapil Chandani, just a little bit expensive. Will they go back to him? It looks like that they are. They usually do. They don't hold him back. And the Kapil Chandani, though, this time he's wants a slightly different field. Let's see what he goes for as we have a look at how the teams got to where they were and how these two end up playing each other. Like I say, RC Dresden, they needed those last 2 wins and they needed that superb player of the match performance from Shah Rukh Khan.
Yeah, well, they finished on Wednesday, but they were a little bit nervy yet back to yesterday's afternoon as they were just on the borderline, weren't they? You could see there a win for Berlin or Einat Hala could have made things interesting. But luckily for RC Dresden, they got through by the skin of their teeth. But now they've got to cash in here. And, well, if you're a neutral and you're looking for someone to support and you want the underdog, go with Dresden. As this is lofted up in the air under the catch and dropped. Put down by Shah Rukh Khan. Now they're going to come back for a single. And, there could be buzzers. No. Oh, dear, that's a big drop.
Oh, that's big. And you know what is strange here? Shah Rukh Khan takes over the spot where Sandeep Kamboj was. Sandeep Kamboj, I mean, all right, you'll never know. He doesn't normally drop them. That is a huge opportunity. That it really is. So Niraj gets dropped on 17.
Yeah, and, well, now you're sort of looking at it and you're thinking, well, this could be interesting. Now flicks around the corner. This will be 4. This is a Gundy delivery from Chandani. Watch this one on. because it's round the wicket. The angle doesn't help Arisi. It's not even. It's down the leg side, and it's screaming to be hit. And well, happy is to oblige his Qatar.
Yeah, he is. It's not a good ball, as you called it. And he didn't have to do much with it, just flick it away. Perfect timing. 4 runs all the time. Yeah, Tendani, that's not a good delivery from him. Normally, he's probably normally consistent. He's normally going outside the off. He's down there again. It's another bad ball, and it's going to be, well, 2 Gandhi balls, which will result in 2 boundaries. He's got to get this right, otherwise these 2 are going to start to muller him.
Yeah, can't believe his luck. And Qatar has just been fed 2 very lovely and easy deliveries to get away. And as a batter looking to get your iron, that certainly helps proceedings.
Yeah, now, surely, oh dear, they're settling a field to bad bowling. Can't believe that. So, well, you can keep bowling it badly, and you can put a fielder out there. You can put all men out there if you could, but it's going to make no difference because the way this has been hit is only going one way. That's 6 more. And Tendani, maybe he's a little bit upset about the catch that was dropped when Niraj was dropped in 17, because after that, he's bowled 3 bad deliveries on the spin. That was Gandhi, and he gets put away for a big 6.
Yeah, big time. And unfortunately, it's not the best of bowling, is it, from Chandani? Has to try and pitch the ball, doesn't he? And pitch it outside the off stump.
He gets it completely wrong. Sonny Ogata says, let's have a look at the Grizzly. Let's make sure he's okay. Make sure he's in fine shape. A bit of a health check for the ball. The ball is good. Chandani, though, is not. This time just gets blocked. So I liking that from Sagai saying, hey, thank you very much. I've already taken 14 off you in the last 3 deliveries. I think I'll just respect this, and that's what he does. 41 without loss.
God, it's warm. It's so warm today. What is going on? Fielder's now gone back at mid-on to long on. And just turns this around the corner for a single to end the over. Score will be 42 for no loss. Good power play for BCC. It's 42 for none after 3.
Yeah, 42, 32 of those coming off Tendani. So he hasn't quite been able to live up to the expectation that we normally get from him when he bowls pretty tidily. So that's not a good start for him. Not a good start for RC Dresden. Looking for the breakthrough. And of course, this is now where they probably would have turned to something like Zadrani. With him not in the side, it's going to be hard work from here on in.
Yeah, it looks as if they're going to go to... who are they going to go to here? They're going to go to Rahul Grover. And he has got a habit of taking wickets, in fairness, but it's the runs are the issue, and he does leak a few. Yeah,
I don't know why they're not going with Vivet. Why isn't the captain Chachanka bowling here? He's their leading wicket taker. So he's been taking wickets, got 11. He's right up there as one of the leading wicket takers in the series. He's got to be bowling this. He's got to take ownership here, because otherwise this match can get away from you pretty quickly.
Yeah, 100%. Got to take a wicket, break up this opening partnership. Maybe looking to buy a wicket here.
It's a nice shot. It's a really good sweep shot, this Charlie. It's too full. He knows, and this is what's, you know, when you look at players and say, yeah, we're looking at 2 batters here. Well, we are, because not are they just content on hitting the ball, but it's finding the gaps. They know where the field is, and look at the work he does here to get this ball in that area there where there's nobody. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a good shot. And he got it from well outside off as well, and the spin, he hit it with the spin as well. That's what helped it on its way. Grover goes for 4 early on.
Okay, waits on this one. It's nicely played, and look, they look comfortable, don't they, Charlie? They look comfortable. They look relaxed. They're not flustered, and you can see they're looking to put a big partnership on together here.
Yeah, they're happy to play the 1s and 2s, but if they do get the bad balls, they will take it on. That's for sure.
Rob Thompson saying not good. This bowling, you're absolutely right, Rob. And then he said like that because the next one, I think, was the one that was blasted for a big 6. Uses his feet well, makes good contact. The fielder gets down, makes the stop. So now the field will have to change. The batters change over again, and you've got to change quickly. There's another thing that the left and right combination do. If the field don't change quickly, it just eats into your time.
So from this point, going well, aren't they? Going at above that 13 pace. It's a 130 pace at this point from here. On in. Gone for it again. Gets round, but doesn't quite middle it. Will just be pushed again for one, as that'll be Azam Raj. But he's going to have a big job to do with the bat in the second innings, isn't he?
He's going to have a big job to do. And there are light on batters, RC Dresden. They seem to rely, and they have relied a lot on Kambodge and Rajput as well to a degree.
Oh, just hit nicely, but clipped. Clipped for just the one.
Yeah, he uses his feet nicely and gets there. So not taking any real risk at the moment, and why not? They don't need to. 50 on the board already, a ball to go in the fourth, so they're ahead of where they'd like to be. Everything so far for Berlin CC going to plan. Well, it's a bit of an does he get a bit on this? The catch doesn't get taken by the keeper, so maybe this was a bit of an opportunity as Hakimi. Well, he looks like he's trying to take evasive action there rather than stop the ball. And then afterwards, I think the reaction from him there, Charlie, suggests that may have been a chance. It is the end of the over. It's 50 without loss.
I think it may have been off pad, Rico. And but a good one from Grover. Did get hit for 4 first up, so he does well to restrict it. And yeah, it goes for just the 4 singles in there. So 8 off the over. And yeah, at the moment, though, Dresden got it all to do, haven't they?
They have. They need a breakthrough. And we know you get a wicket. Others can follow. And I like the fact that Vivek finally does decide it is time for him to come on. So the captain, Vivek Chakunka, is coming on to bowl and seeing if he can add to the 11 wickets he's taken this year's already. Well, they're going for him. He's up in the air, but this goes all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka, lagya, ke wai, ke genial, ke grande. Vale. Ese golpe is más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 runs.
Sweeter than a little cake of rasmalai is what I'm noticing.
Yeah.
Good shot. And yeah, he helps it on its way. And he doesn't get all of it, but he gets enough of it. And Chankakar goes for 6 early on. And he's gone again. Oh. This one, there's no doubt about this one. He's got all of that. That has been blasted.
Oh, that one is giving that the full Monty, hasn't it? That's gone a long way. Nice signal there from Zanil Gowda. He puts them up in the air like he just don't care. But what a hit this was. This is in the slot. The footwork was epic. And the hit, well, it was sensational.
It was, wasn't it? And, well, Chankakar, he's come on. He's been hit for 12 off 2. What's the third?
Oh, and he wants to go for it again. But this time, he misses out on it. Well, the men are back waiting. Chankakar, I'm surprised he's not pushing another man on that leg side boundary, because he's not trying to hit on the off, is he?
No, he's not.
No run here. Good bit of fielding, good pick-up, good early throw back to Vivek. And if they had chanced the arm there, they could have been in trouble. So it's a good call to say no there from Patwari.
Yeah, it is. It's on the money. Good bit of fielding.
Not the cleanest of hits, but he gets it over the infielder. And it gets swept on the boundary. The man who's lurking there was Rahul Grover, but he can't stop this. So they rotate the strike. And now going to be bowling to the right-hander, Kataria.
Yeah, so Kataria now. I mean, look at these two as an opening pair, though. Kataria 28 off 14, 33 off 15. And this one is going to be pushed away and eventually fielded by Grover. It'll be the end of the over. Goes for 14. Good comeback from Chankakar after going for 2 sixes at the end of the 5th halfway stage. Score 16 for no loss.
Yeah, they're going away nicely here. As looks like one of the batters is going to take on some fluid and get a new set of gloves, understandably, because it is hot out there. And this is what we've got coming up tomorrow. We've got, of course, the ECIs here in Germany, Dresden. Germany kick off with the Czech Republic, and they will be playing 4 matches tomorrow. So it's going to be a tough one for Germany, but they'll have fresh players out there. And, of course, Norway involved in that as well. I'll be very interested to see how this goes, because don't forget that in the European Cricket Championships, the likes of Germany and Norway are in the same group. So this will give us a little bit of a sampler of what we could expect there at in Khartoum.
Yeah, absolutely. Czech Republic have played their fair share of T10 cricket as well. Grover is going to come back on for a second here in the 6th.
Gets sliced away. There's a long chase on here. It definitely will be a comfortable 2. And they keep it at that as the fielder finally gets there. So Grover, I like the way that he's keeping the pace off the ball. He didn't bowl a bad first over. Only went just for the 8. So, yeah, fair play for him to come back. But he's trying to cause and get the batters to play a rash shot so he can pick up that wicket and get the breakthrough.
Just trying to buy a wicket, aren't they? That's all they're trying to do, and just sort of lofting it up and saying, go on, give it a go. What have you got?
Okay, well, starts to catch it, but I think this is going to go over the fielder. Does it plug? No. Well, it does once the fielder puts his foot on it. It's not a clever thing to do for Elias, but he chases it hard, but he can't stop it. Fielding it cautious, Takiti Chungi, but Joka Lagia. 4 more runs, so the runs keep on coming.
Yeah, they're flowing, aren't they? And they can't stem this flow at the moment. They can't quite put a plaster on it and stop the flow. It's just continuous. It's an onslaught. Both of these now. The partnership worth 70.
It's nicely bowled, but at the same time, it's well played by Sagar. Really good footwork. There's the old 1-2 as he dances down and then just blocks it out, but does enough to push it through and take the single. Rotates the strike again. So important, the rotation. And what these two really do is play out any dot balls, and that's what I like about them.
Yeah, Grover. He's oh, that's I was going to say he's bowling well, but that's Gundy, and Patwari actually does well to reach this and help it on its way. Because look, I think he does. He takes a long step across and then has to readjust. He was going to try and go that area anyway, but it makes it easier because the ball is not good.
Yeah, it wasn't a good ball. That's a classic case of where this left and right combination plays havoc with the bowler. Doesn't get it right. He bowls what would have been an okay delivery maybe to Sagar. But Niraj says, thank you very much. I'll help that along. Score now moves into 75 with a couple to go.
Trying to close off the over. Well, Kataria set off.
It's a rare dot ball. That's why Kataria thinks, well, we don't normally play out dot balls. If he just gave this, I mean, he blocks it, doesn't he? If he just pushes it a bit more, it's a very easy single, but he allows the bowler to get to it. This time, though, he's hits it more fuller. He'll take the single. He'll stay on strike. The over comes to an end. It's 76 with that loss after 6.
Yeah, 4 overs to go, and trying to get up to that 120, 130 mark, aren't they? That's where they want to be. That's where they'll feel they can bat Dresden out of this game. And we'll look at this. Only the 2 being used here. Patwari 38 and Kataria 36. Off just 18, both of them just facing 18 deliveries. So they faced 3 overs each. Pretty clever.
Yeah, they've done very well. Shear and Shear alike. And of course, not only do we have finals day here on Peacock Friday, there's also Peacock Friday in the Netherlands as that T20 International, women's T20 Internationals between Netherlands and Jersey continue.
I wonder if Corey's gone the old Peacock route.
I hope he has. Score there, by the way. Netherlands women batting first. 68 for 3 after 8 overs. So they're looking to put, once again,
I'm going to have a look.
A big score on the board.
I'm going to have a look.
Okay, go have a cheeky look.
See what I can find, shall we?
Shah Rukh Khan comes into the action. And, well, it's a good shout, this. And he's going to be gone. So he does go. So that is the end of Niraj Patwari. And once again, well, there he is. The Bollywood star, Shah Rukh Khan, gets the wicket. And he's right on the money. And that is out. Yeah, I mean, I think the umpire just has to say, right, what's wrong with it? And the thing is, not a lot. All right, he bats a fair way outside of his crease. I know that. Is this ball going to go down and miss the leg stick? He's got a fair bit to do.
And you can see that they know that that's a big wicket to get. So the batter will have to go in Patwari. He goes for a very, in all fairness, very well made 38, but he goes LBW by Shah Rukh Khan. And it's the first wicket down. Score is 76 for 1.
Yeah, so he does go. I think that was a fair call. We'll have a look at it there. So he's a fair way forward. So the ball's got a bit to do. but the umpire decides that's going to go straight on and hit. Umpire's call for me. And Sunny Ugauda gives the wicket, so new batter comes in, Sehulal, but a good foundation's been laid.
Oh, this is struck firmly, but I don't think he's going to find the gap. Fielder does well.
Sehulal, he holds his shape and posture very well, doesn't he? He stands very upright when he plays. That's a nicely played shot.
I can
hear some
confirm.
bits going through in your headset.
I can confirm Corey is not.
Did he not do it?
No. It's a bad display. Oh, up in the air. It's going to fall safely though. And Kataria, he's going to try and continue where they left off, aren't they? The two openers. He's going to try and carry on this onslaught. But you do feel probably the flow of runs will probably be stemmed slightly.
Yeah. So all of you that are doing the old multi-screen, and if you're on the chat there to Corey in the Netherlands, I want you all to bombard him now with "Where's your Peacock Friday shirt?" Okay, everybody? So bombard him. Give him some of that. As this one's down the leg side. So Shahrukh trying to bowl with a bit of pace, but he's just losing his line there a little bit. So he'll certainly keep trying. He's a top performer, Shahrukh, and he's trying to feel the boots of Bilal Zadran not playing. Once again, in he comes. It's going to be a wide. Yeah. So far in this series, 117 runs, and well, he's picked up 5 wickets as well. He'd certainly get a mention in the older MVP contenders, and who knows if this day goes well for him and RC Dresden. He could be right up there along with one or few other players. Going down the leg side, so no runs there, so that's 4 deliveries, just 4 runs and 1 wicket. Seems to be holding his side a little bit there when he's walking back there going again, so don't know whether he's got just maybe a little bit of a stitch or he's overstretched.
Do you know what I'm thinking, by the way?
What do you think?
Get this side down in a minute at the end of this innings, because I reckon it's done. There's no, look, the sun's there. Be fine. I'll be fine. I can deal with it for a couple of overs. What do you reckon?
Sure, yeah, well, make sure you give me bulldog clip back, because then I can stop using all these pebbles and weights to hold things down. Okay, this is the big delivery, this one, because it's a tidy over. Get the feeling that Sehulal will want something from it. And he hits this well, one-handedly. Well, look at this. He's like a man who's thrashing a sword around as he does take this delivery to the sword, and he's going to get the boundary. One hand comes off the bat there. Thank you very much. The umpire gets out of the way pretty quickly. And it's going to be cuatro carreras, so they do finish the over with a boundary. 84 for 1 after 7.
A bit of a topsy-turvy over that one. Picked up a wicket first ball, couple of singles, then lost his rhythm, couple of wides, came back with a couple of dots, but finishes with a flourish of the boundary. So 4 at the end of the over. Kataria moves to 37. Score here at the end of the 7th. It's 84 for 1. And with 3 overs to go, they are still eyeing up that 120, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And they should get it. And the thing is, with the batters they've got and the power hitters that they've got in the side, they should get there as well. And they should get more than that. I mean, at this stage here, all right, what we got 18 deliveries to come. I think they'll be looking at least a minimum of 3 and over from it, but he steps right across here, and Sagar Khatria will go, and he's going to go from the very first ball here that's been bowled from Karan Patil. So Patil comes into the side, and he takes a wicket from the first ball.
Yep, and well, he comes in, does the main man himself. He's one of the nicest men in German cricket, by the way, folks, and well, couldn't think that it happens to it happens to a nicer man. Picks up a wicket. It's the big wicket as well. Sagar Kataria, that's the one they were looking for. So so that'll be another wicket, and it's both openers back in the shed now.
Well bowled from Patil. So now this is a big moment for me. Somebody who all the way through this series, though we got told about just how dangerous this guy Jatinder Vashist can be with the bat, well, he's as a bowler as well. He's an all-rounder. With the ball, he's shown it. In the field, he's shown it. With the bat, he showed it briefly yesterday when he made a fine contribution of 30. Now's an opportunity for him to go out there and have a bit of a blast, because That's the sort of innings that they need here now.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And, well, Karan Patil, first ball wicket. That's I think, by the way, that's big. That's what I know. As Vashist has come out, we know he can do it. He did show signs of it yesterday. He starts nicely here, but that's 2 overs in a row. First wicket, a wicket off the first ball.
Yeah, Shahrukh Khan did it, of course, the over before. But the second ball gets blasted, and a little kiss on the blade of the bat there from Jatinder saying, "Thank you, bat, thank you."
It must be something, but I've always I've always found it a little bit interesting when it's happened. And there's a player in Spain that does it in the local league, and when I'm keeping against him,
yeah,
I give him so much stick.
Yeah. What do you say? Come on, give me a kiss.
I can't say it live on there.
What do you do though when you play a bad shot? That's the thing. You give it a punch instead.
Strangle it? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do actually. They sort of hit it, don't you? I do it. I hit the bat sometimes in frustration. Well, clothed. And Sandeep Kamboj gets the old long barrier out.
Yeah, makes no mistakes, does he? Says, not getting past me, gets down. I think he's gets down a little bit gingerly. I think he's feeling it a bit, is Kamboj. It's been a long 2 weeks for him, of course, playing a match number 11 here. Shot. And this will go all the way. What a cracking shot this is. And there's that little bit of movement before, wasn't it? Just to put the bowler off. And then he absolutely clobbers it. And it's the old saying, isn't it? That, well, form can come and go, but class is permanent. And that's what Jatinder Vashist is trying to show here. Well, Diana Oro is there wearing her Peacock Friday gear. It's a nice shot of Deanna. Well, at least me and you and Deanna are doing our part. I don't know what Corey's up to.
He says, apparently he said when he's on his own, he's got to keep it professional. And he said, Corey, and I quote, "I invented Peacock Friday so I can play by my own rules."
Oh, that's proper Corey talk, that is. And I like the word professional in there, by the way. As this one is played nicely, it's going to be 6 more. Shaba, kinna sona, shakka, lagya, ke wai, ke genial, ke grande. And, well, Jatinder Visht is turning it on here in this eliminator. The 100 comes up with this shot. And it was there, it was in the slot, it gets put away. And the score moves on nicely to 104 for 2 at the end of the 8th over.
Yeah, they're just still finding ways of just crawling their way up to a good score here, aren't they? And, well, they're going to get an above par score here, you would imagine anyway. And but you can see that this is where they are at the moment. Rico's having a big look there. What are you inspecting?
I was just having a closer look at the badge of RC Dresden.
The horse.
The old horse there, yeah.
Okay, then. Here's, I believe, that's Shahrukh Khan.
A lovely shot. I mean, the fielder uses his feet to stop it, and that's a Chandani, which is a bit risky. But a beautifully class shot played there, and it's a single. And Jatinder gives the bat a kiss, gets himself set. There's another kiss. He couldn't stop kissing his bat, can he? And I want to touch on that in a moment. As he plays here, tries to get it straight past the fielder. He's not going to. And you know what day it is today?
What is it today? I'm getting attacked by a wasp on my legs. Sorry, what is it?
Kiss and make up day. So I reckon Jatinder Vashist, who's been in such bad form with the bat, is now trying to make up with the bat because they're giving it a few kisses.
It's working. It's 20 off 5.
Kiss and make up day today. So exercise their strength by forgiving. Just a kiss and make up. So there you go. That's my message to everybody around the world. It is the weekend as well. You don't want to be on, bad terms over the weekend. Oh, well, that's a Gandhi ball. He goes down on one knee. That's Lal. And he smashes this away. It's 6 more. The acceleration has to come here. And they're bringing it on. 112 for 2. And there's still plenty to come in the innings. Still 9 balls to go. And this is the 9th. It all happens in the 9th.
Yeah, it goes the distance. And, well, now Lal getting involved here. And he moves on to 13 off 7. 1-1-2 on the board. Oh, gone for it again. And got it again. It's another 6. It's back-to-back here. Shahrukh Khan can't find the line and length he's wanting because everything he's offering up is getting destroyed.
Yeah, the fielder, that's Mohammadi Omid. Couldn't do anything about that. Maybe fingertips on it, I don't know, but it doesn't matter. It's 6 more. And Shahrukh Khan, who bowled a pretty good first over, is in the wars here. Lal, well, okay, he's going to get a single this time, which I don't think Jatinder Vashist will mind, because he thinks, okay, now it's my turn. So you've hit a few, now it's my turn. There's the kiss of the bat. And on this kiss and make-up day, and he's making up with his bat, and the bat seems to say, okay, I forgive, and he's performing pretty well. Of course it is. 20 of just 5 deliveries.
Yeah, and look at that. I mean, yeah, but 20 off 5 and 20 off 9 for Lau. So these two, after losing the 2 openers who were going berserk, have managed to keep on that trend. Last ball of this 9th over, it's gone for 15. Well, it's going to go for more, and that is going to be another 6, and that's going to go the distance. So it does go magical, and it's another blow of the bat. And look at that, Vashist is saying, well, where's my bat? I'm going to give it another kiss.
Yeah, he will. Keep an eye on him, by the way, because that's a Gundy full toss. He goes for the slower ball, doesn't get it right. It gets absolutely walloped. And look at the score. The score is going up pretty quickly. That's the over that they needed. 125 for 2. There's an over still to go. So like I said, there we wanted to get more to 125. 130 to 140 was what they would have had in their mind. Shahrukh Khan, that last over was not a goodie. It goes magical. And 21 coming off it. That's not what they required. 125 for 2. 6 balls to go. It's going to be Lal on strike to start off with. Vivek Chanchanka, the captain, is going to bowl it.
Yeah, he's well, he went for 14, didn't he? He went for 2 sixes off his first 2 deliveries, and then was able to cut it back. This one asking the question, given, and it will be the end of Lau. So Chanchanka picks up a wicket, and you can see, though, he knows that at the moment he's just got to get back to his mark, and let's just get out of this over. Yeah, so next batter comes in, and I guess it's going to be the case of probably Jatinder Vashist will be saying, oh, yaar, main there, you got to get me on. So, yeah, no doubt about that one. I think he goes it straight. He goes across the line. He hits him. A nice view of that side on. Gives you an idea of the height as well. It's going to go and hit the top of the stump. So, good call from the umpire. And well done to the captain. Vivek gets the wicket. Yeah, he gets the big wicket as well. But out comes a man who can hit a long ball in a way so far. And, again, probably a position higher than he would normally would due to that suspension for Gill. But it coming in at 5 still suits him. It suits him very much. I mean, you could have gone for him, and somebody like Karan Singh can come out and hit the ball big as well. But at the moment, it'd be interesting when he does here. The worst thing that he could do is swing and miss or swing and get out, because that would be criminal. There's still 5 balls to go. You want to get something from this and give 5 balls to Jatinder Vashist. That's got to be the plan. Here comes Vivek. And, well, that's what I said. It's the worst thing you can do. This is where sometimes we've seen this a lot, not just from Berlin CC, but from a few sides, and not just here in Germany, but around Europe. Got to play smart cricket. This is not smart cricket. You've got a guy at the other end who's mashing it all over the place. That's a horrible shot. Yeah, not good as well. And, well, now we've got a slight hat-trick chance, and it'll also be a golden duck. And, well, look at the contrast in overs for Vivek Chanchanka. Last time in the 5th over, he went 6-6. Go on, Rico, do the noise. Sorry, the soundboard. And, well, yeah, Chanchanka 6-6 off his first over, off the first 2 deliveries. Like his second over, he's gone wicket, wicket. Good delivery, straight, full, simple cricket. You miss, I hit. And Chanchanka gets the next wicket. It's 4 down now, and it's 1-2-5 for 4. Hat-trick opportunity here on finals day. Hat-trick opportunity, and who's facing the guy who took a hat-trick yesterday? So Karan Singh, who took a hat-trick yesterday and went on and took 5 wickets, now is could be the victim of a hat-trick himself. Anyway, he takes guard. Let's see what he tries to do here. Jatinder is saying, please, get me on strike, please. Chanchanka on a hat-trick. And he just places his away quite cleverly. He's going to get 4 runs, so it won't be a hat-trick. So Karan Singh, that's exactly what he needs to do for his side. 129, still 3 balls to go. How close can they get to this 140 mark? RC Dresden, we're going to have to see an epic run chase from them. Yeah, they are, and they also are probably a batter or 2 light in their lineup as well. So it's a big, big ask, and I think they were hoping that they'd win the toss, in fairness. Yeah. And unfortunately, they weren't able to do so. He's got him again, though. Very next delivery. So it's 4 and out, and look at the reaction. Vashist is begging to get on strike, but he can't get it. And Chanchanka is making sure that he stays off strike, and he picks up another. It's the 3rd in the over now. and, well, it's going to be 1-2-9 for 5.
Yeah, the reaction here, I mean, it gets played onto the stumps by saying, look at the reaction from Jatinder Vashist. He wants to get on strike. Watch him here. Oh, yeah, he's so frustrated. And I feel for him. It's not the first time we've seen this. Sat batters who are stranded at the non-strikers end, and if he's lucky, he might get a ball.
What does Long do? Long has to just come in and what do you reckon? Swing the bat, hopefully get something on it, or do you definitely get a bat on it and just drop and run and sacrifice yourself at the non-strikers end?
He's going to drop and run. Long is more technical. I think, first of all, the bowler's got to get it right to him because he's a left-hander. But I think he's just going to play this out on the off run. Interesting, though, how we don't see any change in the field, because surely Vivek, the captain, will be thinking that's what their plan is, that's what they want to do.
Yeah, in theory. It's a pretty even field, though, isn't it? I mean, he's got the 3 in on the offside, but it still looks pretty identical. Okay, then Long.
And he's got a hit, and he misses. And are they going to go again? No.
Yeah,
they're not, because he wants one ball to hit a boundary.
That's what I was talking about. It was simple. With anything on it, I'm running. Yeah. I think Vashist was saying, I'm going no matter what you do. I'm going. You just got to try and get to your end. And luckily they do. It's a bit of a loose throat from Chikanka.
Okay.
And Vashist then, he's looking at his guard, and he's probably going to give it a little kiss.
Wait for the kiss. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Swing and a 6 or swing and a miss? What do you reckon?
Edge.
Okay.
Edge for 4.
Okay, I got a feeling about swing and a miss about this, because I think he's under a lot of pressure to hit this for 6. Well, we're both wrong, because it's going to go all the way. Balle. And Jatinder Vashist says, that is why, guys, you got to play smart cricket. There's no point leaving me standing at the other end. I've got to be there. I've got to hit the ball. But he still does get into the 130s. 136 it will be. And the thing is, though, I think RC Dresden, they get a bit lucky with him stranded at the non-strikers end. It could have been a lot more. Well, Jatinder Vashist, he's found his batting form. The question is, will he be able to get another chance to have a knock? Will he be playing in that qualifier coming up? Or will it be RC Dresden? If it is RC Dresden, they need to get 137 as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, it would be one of the highest chases we've seen. If it's going to be, one of the highest successful chases we've seen here in the entirety of this tournament. That was a big drop, though, wasn't it, for Shahrukh Khan, as he put down, of course, that was Niraj Patwari, who eventually went on to make 38 off 19, and that opening partnership was super crucial for Berlin Cricket Club, as if they went early, then it could have been curtains, because no one else really was able to get going apart from Vashist. But yeah, there was some beautiful shots, abusing the extra bit of pace in the short boundary on behind square on the onside for the right-hander, offside, of course, for the left-hander. That was how he was gone, though, wasn't it? It was a good delivery from Shahrukh Khan, who makes up for dropping him, gets him caught in front.
Yeah, he did get him, but his next over wasn't a good one. This was a bit of a surprise, a wicket off the first ball from Karan. But then what happened afterwards? Well, Jatinder Vashist, he went to town, and Sahilal got an opportunity to get a big one in there as well. That over was an expensive one as well. But as well as this one went for 21. So they just weren't able to contain. So we saw 2 magical overs in the spin. That one from Patil, then that one from Khan. And then, well, towards the end here was, you got to say, not the best bit of cricket. There was the LBW, no doubt about that one as well. That you can sort of understand. That was Sahilal. This one from the captain. Ooh, well, that's poor cricket. Karan Singh comes out. He did get a boundary off his first ball, just guides his away. Then he chops on to the frustration of Jatinder Vashist. I mean, just look at Vashist here. He said, come on, get me on strike. Why? Because if you get me on strike, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit a big 6. When we have a look at this scorecard, though, Charlie, I think a Berlin CC, apart from those few blips there towards the end there, are going to be pretty satisfying.
Yeah, I reckon so as well. And they've got up to well above par total. They're probably 25, 30 runs ahead of a par score. You can see there all of the top 4 getting starts. 38 and 37 for Patwari and Kataria, respectively. Lal came in, struggled at the start, but was able to crack on and get 20 off 10. Vashist 32 off 7, though, the best innings for me. Powerful display of hitting from him. And you look at the bowlers there, Rico, and you think Chikanka bowled well for his 3 wickets. A little bit on the expensive side, but Patil did get a wicket. went magical, and unfortunately you can't afford many magical overs in this finals.
No, you can't. I was surprised that Wicket did come in a little bit late onto bowl, but that's why, because I know he is a wicket taker. But did he come in too late? Has he allowed the opposition to get too many runs? Only one way to find out, and that's to join myself and Charlie Hunt back when we're back with you in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this second eliminator. Remember, one of these two teams, RC Dresden or Berlin, are looking for the opportunity to do better with Kemnitz to see then which one of those teams will meet the Berlin Cricket Academy in the final later on. Join us when we return in about 7 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the RC Dresden Cricket Ground, where the second Eliminator is in progress. It's match number 57, and unlike Eliminator 1, well, we've got a bit of a proper run chase on here. In the first Eliminator, of course, Britannia scored 89, and Kemnitz, who are through to the qualifier, got there, winning by 6 wickets with 11 balls to go. This time around, though, Berlin CC, as we'd expect, to be fair, go on and put a good score on the board, 136. It could have been a lot more. It was just a little bit of poor discipline towards the end in the rotation of the strike towards the end. That didn't go well. And I think it's going to be a bit of a run chase. And that guy there, Sandeep Kamboj, is going to have to be at his best. And just a little moment there, Sandeep sort of went down onto the ground, and he almost like gave the pitch a little bit of a kiss. So it certainly is a day for kissing. We saw Jatinder assist. He was kissing his back. And I've mentioned already, it is a day to kiss and make up. So everybody's kissing and making up. Or maybe Sandeep Kamboj did something naughty. They wanted to make up with the pitch. Well, Saddam Gill, he's having to kiss and make up. Probably kiss and make up with the tournament referee Stefan Gooch, because well, he's not playing this match because of a disciplinary matter. But of course, if his team gets through now, if available and selected, he could play. We could see him again. Not a good delivery. He's down on the leg side. Doesn't quite get this though. So it's a bit of a let off there for Awais Zafar, the captain of Berlin CC. But he's been good all the way through with his bowling, I have to say. And you know, some of these players, for example, Awais Zafar here, and also Sandeep Kamboj, they've played every single game. They haven't taken a game off, so they will start to feel a little bit tired. Some body parts will be a little bit sore. So we're going to change in the field here to Vivek Kanka, and I think this is because we know that Vivek does like to play nicely out on the offside. And when he gets in playing at this one, it's a nasty bounce there for the keeper. Sagar Katria all sort of drops short of him and almost comes up and catches him in the neck. But he deals with it okay. Welcome back to everybody on the chat. Hello to you, Kroom, a few other people that are tuning in. Mohammed Hamza Nasser as well. Down the leg side once again, and this time nothing from it, so gets away with this one as well. That's Zafar. I want to say a big thank you to Francis, who, in that break, Francis, I remember Francis from a few years ago when I was here. He's a big part of the setup here for the cricket side. And he bought us some lovely ginger cake with a bit of shredded coconut on the top. That was very nice. So we've been all sorts of treats today. The ginger cake, gulab jambus, laddus. It's been well, let's just say it's been a sweet morning. As I welcome back into the cube to Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thank you, Rico. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. And well, at the moment, this is set up for a nail-biting finish, because well, RC Dresden, they have got the ability to get a good score here and get close here. Outside edge, gone. And well, that's not going to help proceedings, because Chankaka goes for a 4-ball duck. And well, now he's going to have to make that long walk dreaded back to the dugouts, and the skipper is gone.
Yeah, he's gone. Kataria takes the catch, and Awais Zafar wins the battle off the captains, because he gets the captain of RC Dresden, who's trying to hoik at this. And well, he's been adjudged to get a little snick on it. The bowler thinks he's got it. The wicketkeeper, Sagar Katria, definitely believes he's got his man. The umpire puts his finger up, and it will be a 4-ball derrick for Vivek.
Could that be the last time we see Chankakar here this today? And well, I can tell you, and you know what I was saying earlier, you look at those clouds to the left, they don't look nice.
Nah, stop focusing on that. It ain't happening. Come on, we can't We can't have it on a finals day.
I hope.
No.
I don't want it on finals day. I don't want it at all in general.
So what is the forecast telling us? Come and tell me what it's saying. Is it saying? Is it saying what percentage is it giving us?
No, it's not giving. It's not giving any. But I think if I can go onto the precipitation radar, it doesn't look very nice. So it's. I think it's. One of them's telling Porkies. Don't know which one yet.
Yeah. I mean, I have to admit, now that you're taking that side down as well, I like the breeze coming in here. That's a must. But maybe it has also perhaps got a little bit cooler. That might be because perhaps the sun is not out in full show. Also, Peter's not out in full show either. He's sort of curled up like a little ball up there at the moment. This gets nicely played by Shahrukh Khan. He'll get off the mark. And it's a very good start if you're a Berlin CC supporter or player or fan, because they've only given 2 away in the first over, and they've picked up the wicket of Vivek Chakanka. And when you have a look at the batting of RC Dresden, apart from Vivek, Shahrukh Khan and Sandeep Kamboj, and of course Rajput is there as well, not too many have contributed. So Berlin CC will pick up a few more wickets, and they've got this match 191 matches since the golden ball as well. Yeah,
and 191 now, getting towards that double century. That double ton is slowly coming up, and well, I don't think we're going to get one here in Dresden. I said it yesterday, I'm just going to stick with it today. I don't think we're getting one here, unfortunately.
Imran Bukhari is warming up. He bowled well yesterday. He started off this series bowling a little bit too short, didn't execute his lines well, but he's got better with each game that he's played. Let's see how he performs today. Well, it's up in the air, and this probably will go all the way. Yes, it will. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shakka, Lagya. Well, Shahrukh Khan says, I'm not here to hang around. If it's there, I'm going for it. And this is exactly the way that Shahrukh batted when he got that half century against Magdeburg and got RC Dresden an incredible win off the very last ball.
Well, they need it from him, but they also need it from Sandeep at the non-strikers as well. He had a good innings recently in the 60s, off not many, so they need that big time from these two now.
Gets dragged away, fielder Tom Long gets down. So just going to be a single. The throw comes back and strikes. Karan Singh doing the backing up on the side of the leg.
Well worn. Very well worn indeed.
Last time we saw RC Dresden, you're talking about Sandeep Kamboj, 69, not out of 25. That's the sort of form that he needs to be in here.
Yeah, he needs to find it early though, doesn't he?
He's gone. He has taken an exceptional catch here, Charlie. Everybody goes silent. It's the man who was a hero yesterday, the hat-trick man, the 5-wicket taker, has taken an absolute sizzler. This was motoring. There's no doubt about it. And Karan Singh has taken probably one of the sharpest catches that I've seen. This was going so fast. And he's in the firing line, but what a catch this is. It knocks him over, the speed of it, but he holds on to it.
Yeah, he does, and well, the batter in Kamboj can't recreate that form. He goes due to an incredible catch. It's 9 for 2.
Well, this is something else. I mean, when they say catches win matches, this is what you're talking about. A catch like this wins you a match. This ball was hit like a bullet. It was like it was fired out of a cannon. He couldn't have hit it harder. And if you're the batter and you're out to that, you're probably thinking, well, what else could I have done? I mean, he's really smashed it. He thinks he's getting a boundary. Bukhari gets a wicket. And Karan Singh has just taken an incredible catch.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I had too much idea about it. So I think it looked as if it was a bit of a cannonball on him and sort of took him out, and he went down sort of with it. But yeah, out comes Rajput. It's these two or nothing.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. This is it. This is the partnership. These are the two batters. If you're going to get that victory, one of these two has to go big.
Yeah, here is Azam Rajput.
He swings blindly at this. He's quite lucky. He gets a bit of an inside edge. Got to have a plan though, Charlie, haven't you? You've got to have a plan. Just going out there and thinking things are going to happen is not the way it normally works. Back to his mark, does Imran Bukhari. It's a good start this for Berlin CC. Bukhari once more. Oh, that's such a good delivery. He digs this out. The fielder will keep it to 1. And they don't push any more on it. So Shah Rukh Khan just checking with the square leg umpire. How many balls to come, please, sir? 1 is to come. 8 have come off the over. He's picked up the wicket as well. Shah Rukh. Only one thing on his mind. He's going for the big shot. There's no change in the field. They're keeping mid-wicket out. And searching for the other body that's out on the boundary. It's got to be behind the, it's third man who's hiding. And this one is going to take some stopping. It gets gloves on it. It's rolling, 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 rolling. They'll only run the 1, so it ends up being 2 wides. And just losing his shape slightly there, does Imran Bukhari. But I think he's probably, for the moment, be happier bowling this delivery to Rajput than Shah Rukh Khan, who at least has made a start.
Yeah, 100%. And a little bit of a loose delivery from Bukhari, a bit of a shock in all honesty, if I'm being totally fair. Yeah, Rajput 1 off 2 for him at the moment. Got to kick on, hasn't he? They've got to go very quickly here. Last ball of the second. Risky.
Yeah, they're taking the single. The fielder doesn't take it cleanly. They'll get through. They'll take the single. It's the end of the over. And 11 come off it. Score after 2, 13, 4-2. And that means that they need to be going at the rate of around about 15. And that's going to take some doing against the bowling that we know that Berlin CC have. And it looks like they're going to go. Is Awais Zafar going to continue? Jatinder Vashist is there as well in the talking. But yeah, it looks like Awais is going to continue and bowl himself out.
Yeah, 13 for 2 after 2. They've got 2 good spinners in their side now, haven't they? And they've got spinners that are in good form at the moment. As in all fairness, they've got the likes of Singh, Karan Singh, that is, and of course they've got Vashist in there as well. So right hand and left hand spinners. So that certainly will give them heaps of confidence in reality, because they have got those overs in the middle that will just slow things down. Here's Zafar though. Well hit, and almost very, very nearly. Rico coming away again. Doesn't even get to him, gets hit into a chair. But it's a great shot this from Rajput, and that's going to be 4.
Only just. I mean, you can see the one hand going up there from the fielder, looking to get his one-handed jalebi catch, but he's not able to. Boundary, 4 runs. Well struck, I suppose. Gets it right in the power play. And this one is up in the air as well. Nobody is back. 1 bounce. 4. So straight away you can see Awais Zafar now pointing at his fielder, saying, okay, Karan, you stay out. And it looks like the man who is back on the backward point boundary to the Rajput comes up. So we're seeing a bit of a fight here. How long will it last?
Yeah, there's a bit of a fight back, but if I'm being honest, I can't see it lasting the entirety of this innings. I'm unfortunately going to say I reckon Dresden's chances are slim.
To the pads, and somebody somewhere is appealing big time to a ball that may have struggled to hit a second set of stumps if they were out there.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly the best of appeals. Probably looked at from where he was. So yeah, you can see there though Rajput 10 off 6 after those 2 boundaries. Probably needs another 2 or 3 in the over, if you're being honest. Can't get it away, straight to cover.
Better areas from the bowler. So after being maybe a tad too short to Rajput, to put 2 shots away to the boundary. Come back well has Awais Zafar. We've got a couple of dots in now. Of course, remember what they're needing. They're needing around about 3 boundaries and over to stay with the rate. That's that slower delivery, and that's very well played in the gap. This is a nice shot, probably the nicest off the lot. He doesn't just swing wildly, he plays it, he gets it in the gap, and he gets another. So that's the third boundary.
Yeah, in the slot, isn't it, angling in, and the lefty's going to love that through cover. And well, he gets all of it, doesn't he, though, in fairness? And look at those bandaged fingers. He is still struggling with them. We spoke to him yesterday, Rico, I know you did, and yeah, he said, yeah, they're getting there slowly. Needs a response, doesn't he? Fourth in the over. Chance. Oh, and it's gone. And it's a terrible, terrible delivery that gets it, in fairness. It should have gone the distance, but it doesn't. And it's going to be the end of Rajput. And I told you, Rico, they had to keep on going. But unfortunately, he can't. He falls. He goes for 14. It's 25 for 3.
Yeah, and that's a big wicket. He goes for the shorter delivery, doesn't it? Bangs it in. Rajput doesn't get it right. Can't beat the fielder. And just have a look. I mean, you'll see here, hits the toe end of the bat, so he's unlucky. I wonder if he can get a shot off the bowler. Away Zafar, the captain, is doing a little bit of the John Travolta, and he doesn't move. A bit of the night fever as he's, well, in a way, telling Rajput where he has to go.
Bowler was very ecstatic, wasn't he? He was happy with this one. Was the skipper. Finishes with good figures as well. 2 for 14 off his 2 overs, and well, the over that was going rather large was 12 off it with 3 boundaries. He finishes it with a wicket. Look at the celebrations here as it's in around the corner. Proper genuine top edge. Yeah. And Zafar has his man.
Yeah, well, there he is. He stood there for a while. Did the captain away Zafar, because okay, he went for a few, but he picks up the wicket. And 3 wickets down now in the power play, and I quite often say when you lose 3 in the power play, it's very difficult to come back from that. Shahrukh Khan is still there. He's still trying to be positive. He's still got that intent. That's a new batter that comes out to join him. Is Vikas Majuntha. Really hasn't really got a score to his name. Kari starts with a Gandhi ball where they are forced to take the run, which is not ideal because Shahrukh Khan once again will find himself at the non-strikers end. He's 8 of 3.
Yeah, the thing is I'm seeing him really just sort of playing almost, you know, he went well for his first 3, but he hasn't really got a chance to continue his form, and I feel like he's got to get it back in again because he got in. He's probably out once more because he hasn't faced that many deliveries, but yeah, he's got it all to do. He's probably feeling the weight of the world on his shoulders at the moment.
It's going to be called a wide. Remember, Kari sort of has a little look there at Deep Prakash. Let's see if we think he's got any reason to. Nah, no reason to be disappointed about that. It's swinging and doing too much, and the wide is the correct call. Bukhari was getting a fair bit of decent movement yesterday. And he comes again. It's nicely played, a little bit fuller. So Khan gets on strike, and now, like you say, Charlie, needs to get striking the ball pretty well straight away.
Yeah, and he's got to go for it straight away. The schist right in front of us is getting loose, and yeah, I expect him to probably come on and bowl this next over, which will be the 5th over. Oh, hit firmly straight to the man I was just talking about, the schist. And it's just 1.
Gets the toe end of this.
Yeah, just gets the toe end, and so then here on in is going to be a pretty uphill task, isn't it? At this point, need to go big, and they need Manjanata to do it as well here. They've got to try and find a way of upping this rate because they're behind it. It's creeping up now. 16 needed off each over from this point in, and it's yeah, not too far short of that. Vinny's no point of return. Here's Manjanata then.
It's up in the air, catch it, and he's not taken. He's out of reach of that. Looks like that was Sahil Lal, who couldn't get there, so it ends up falling in between Lal and Niraj. They'll just get the single, they don't get the boundary that they need though. This is high up in the air, but once again he doesn't get all of this. And Niraj, oh, it would have been a great catch. The ball thumps into him as he's lunging forward at this, but it's not going to be a boundary. It's just going to be another run. So an opportunity that goes down. So there's been a few miscues here, but if these balls aren't going to a boundary, it's still a win-win situation for Berlin CC.
Yeah, momentum was just his enemy there, wasn't it? It was he was just carrying too much momentum into the dive, and yeah, pops out pretty much straight away. Never had it really under any control. Another chance goes a begging though. Well, how's this one? Asking the question. Probably a little bit too high for me. And good shout though from Bakari, back on it.
Yeah, it's a good shout, but yeah, I think you're right. I think this one probably is going to go over the stumps. It's going backwards. It hits him on the up, and good call once again from the umpire. Good shake of the head as well. I like that. Diffuses the appeal pretty quickly. Bakari looking to finish his over and his spell well. In the air, more running this time for the Niraj Patwari. This time he's quite happy just to take it on the bounce. It'll be just a single. 4 overs now completed. 33 for 3. The rate is now, like you said, Charlie, almost at that point of no return, or Vinnie Sanders' point of return was at the 18.
Yeah, it is. It's creeping up there, isn't it? And every time, I mean, look at how far below they are at the rate that's required. Just under 15s, of course, it's just under 14s, in fact, an over that was required from the offset. Now up at just over 17s. So not quite working in the right way at the moment, is it? And it's it just doesn't have that feel, this chase, is it, that they've got the oomph behind them to take it on here, really.
Need a spark. A spark needs to come.
Yeah, big time. Need a few of them.
Yeah.
Need a few of them, because at this point they're not going. Struggling to get to the 100 mark. This one will help though. Outside edge and runs to the boundary. So not the most impressive of looking shots, but still 4 in the book.
Still 4 in the book as the Jatinder Vashist is right up there as well. He's joint at the moment actually as the leading wicket taker. Ram Balagam is up there with him on 15, but of course we're not going to see Ram in action anymore. It's ICA Berlin not playing any part in finals day, so an opportunity for Jatinder Vashist to take control of being the numero uno bowler, and this one is going to go in the same area. This time it's going to be 1 bounce 4 on the fine leg area, so we've seen one that's gone over third, one that's gone into the fine leg, and I think the wicketkeeper there just saying, why is he bowling short? Pitch it up. And yeah, good point actually. Why are you bowling short?
Yeah, it wasn't terribly short. It was just a little bit of luck, I think, really. Keepers, well, listen, I'm a keeper. We moan at anything. Wind's really picked up, by the way, folks. Genuine, serious breeze coming across your screens left to right.
Okay, high up in the air is another one that goes into the same area, but this one probably will go all the way. Yes, it does. Manos arriba. And 4-4 and a 6. So this is not what was required from Jatinder Vashist, but it's exactly what was needed for RC Dresden. And, okay, so Vashist has got to change what he's doing here. I reckon he's trying to bowl too fast.
Yeah, I think it is, and I think he's just got to slow it right up, make them generate the pace and the power behind the shot.
This is swept up in the air, and this will go all the way as well. What an over this is turning out to be. And Vikash is turning on the style. Is he going to be the unlikely hero here? And remember that point of no return? Well, I tell you what, there might have been around about requiring 17 or so and over. That has come down pretty quickly, and now Osaka Katria has had enough. He runs over to Jatinder Vashist and gives him a word or two.
Yeah, it's not a great over this. 4-4, 6-6. And Manjanata liking the look of him. Wide. Oh dear. Crumbling under pressure here is Vashist.
It certainly is. Well, this is a huge turnaround, this, isn't it? So 21 of the over. Better areas, better delivery. It could be 1 bounce to the captain out there who makes a stop and just says a few words, says, yeah, that's better, that's where I want you to be. Shah Rukh Khan can make this over even worse if he goes after him. He will want to. Oh, he gets a snick and he will make the over worse because this is going to be 4 more. And what's this, a bat? No, leg buys a signal. Just watch this. Gets at the top part of the pad on this. Asking the question from the umpire, but it can't be out because the ball was outside the off stick. So what an over, 22 of the bat, 4 leg buys as well, 26 in total, 59 for 3 after 5.
And this is just something I want to talk about, folks, and we look here and you can see that with coming into this finals day, I thought this would be something interesting to talk about. Look at that winning batting second, still well ahead at 32 over 24. And yeah, you can see there, but at the moment it's looking as if it's going to be one for the batting side, first batting side that is, because I can't see Dresden doing this here. They're giving it a go. They've got that run rate down to 15s now, but it's the consistency that they're going to have to go out and find here.
Well, they have taken it down, yeah, like you said, to 15. That last over did go for 26 with those 4 leg buys. And now Tom Long, when we have seen him, hasn't played all the matches, but when we've seen him, he's bowled pretty well. Vikesh, that's a lovely shot, and this is going to go all the way as well. That's 6 more. Well, what are we seeing here, folks? What are we seeing? Vikesh turning on the style. Beautiful shot. He goes to 30. Strike rate of 300 at the moment.
Oh, it's incredible work. It really is. And the thing for me as well, he's not going for it. He's timing it. He's punching it, and he's getting a lot of it as well. In fairness, so 65 for 3 on the board, 30 off 10. What's the response from Long going to be after getting hit for 6 first up?
He goes to the same areas, and it's going to be the same response. Well, this is bigger than the last. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Ginna Badia. Look at the batting. Jabardast. Pataki Chalpe ground the pitch at the Dresden, Germany the pitch. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, he goes for the same length, and Vikesh just times it away. And look at the reaction from Shah Rukh Khan. He's absolutely loving it.
I think he's just loving the fact that someone's come out and given it a good old biff, and it's not being left to him entirely. So he's a little bit of pressure comes off his shoulders. Pressure on this man's shoulders long. He's just been hit for 2 big maximums.
He goes for another, and he's going to get another 6. Away Zafar, even with his long arms, stretches, can't stop it. It's 3 6s on a spin here. Vikesh Manjuntha is doing something sensational. Long has been taken to the cleaners, and you can see Jatinder Vishit saying, hey, you had a little bit more room there. Look, it's easy to say when you're not under pressure. Wow.
What's the response?
It's going to be another 4. What an over. What an over this is. 22 have come off it already. Remember, 26 came off the last. Well, this is absolutely amazing. And now, Berlin CC, if they thought the last over from Jatinder Vishist was just a blip, that these things happen, that the next over will be nice and tidy, think again, because, well, that's 4. I get the feeling that wasn't given off the bat because it hasn't gone on to the batter. So they've obviously given, what they've given that as?
Buys, leg buys even, sorry. By the way, Rico, off the last 11 deliveries, it's 8 of them have gone to the boundary. Yeah. Which is pretty insane. Now, well within a chance here, by the way.
Ooh, wow. Almost gets an edge on this, but just standing a little bit. I mean, I've noticed a few times from Britannia, he's just maybe standing just a little bit too far back. The number of deliveries just haven't quite got to him. Now, this is a genuine edge. That does catch the edge of the bat.
Yeah, it does. You can see him. He's just doesn't look like the most natural keepers, if I'm honest with you. And yeah, it's just not happening for him. It's yeah, he's too far back. Very much too far back. So that's a drop. Goes down. Dropped on 42.
This could be a chance if it goes to hand. Sahulal. Oh, he puts it down. He puts it down. Huge moment. Sahulal, who's been catching well, finally does get an opportunity to remove Vikesh. Vikesh gets dropped on 42.
Oh, twice dropped on 42 behind, and then this one should have been taken. And Sahil Lal, he's not going to want to watch that one back. He's got it wrong. 83 for 3 after 6 overs. They've picked up the rate. Look at that, 44 off 15. And this is the beauty of T10 cricket, folks. All it takes is one batter to go berserk. And that's what we're seeing here. 13 and a half needed an over. They've got it down to where it was at the start of the innings. But they need to continue this onslaught, though.
50 runs have come off the last 12 balls. The last 2 overs have gone for 50. It was 33 for 3 at the end of 4. It is now 83 for 3. So they're back in this match, and you can see that they just need to compose themselves. And oh, what a risk this is. When you think of what's happened in the last 2 overs, they're going with the spin of Karan Singh. I just get the feeling here that they're looking around and thinking, Jatinder Vachist, we don't want to go back to him straight away. So they're going for Karan Singh. Huge moment. And you know who they love to have in the side right now?
Who?
Sadam Gill.
It's a big miss. It's a big, big miss. Is old Gilly. Pretty sure he's watching on. And, well, yeah, at the moment, though, what's that? 54 needed off 24. So it's not easy from here on in, though, by the way. They need to go berserk off the last 4 here. Well, this is up in the air. It's going to fall safe, though. And while both of these batters are riding their luck here, they really are. And that will be, that'll just be one. Khan, he's over on his hinges, though.
Khan hasn't had much of the strike, has he? You got to say, he's not been able to get anywhere. Now he gets this. Well, hang on. Let's see here. He's swinging the miss. Now he's at the non-strikers end. So that's why he's got. I think he's gone off the boil. He's been watching so much. He's spent so much time celebrating the shots that have been played by Vikesh. He's got tired. That's well bowled, and this is good from Singh because he's basically saying, I'm not putting any pace on it. There's no pace on this ball. He knows if you can get one good over in here, let's say he keeps it under 10 or around about 10, and once again, that Berlin CC get back into the driving seat. Firmly hit. This is going to take some stopping, and they won't stop it. That's firmly struck, and once it gets past the bowler, it was always going to be 4. So, nice shot there from Shahrukh Khan. Uses his feet well, and he pumps this hard, gets it over the bowler, and after that, it's only going one place, and that's to the boundary. That's to 4.
Needs to find a response to Singh because he can't have another one.
Gets dragged away, and this will go all the way. It's going to be 6 more. Shaba, manos. Arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Good shot, good pickup. It's in the slot, though, from Karan Singh. And this over's gone for 12. And it's now 42 needed off 19 then. So still up with the rate. They need to get another big one here, though. Full toss, gone for it, gets it, 6 more. And the over goes for 18. And oh dear, the wheels falling off for Berlin Cricket Club here.
Falling off big time. They just don't know what to do here. I think they're in shock here. And that one brings the 100 up. 101. And they don't know what to do. Who do you go to? Away Zafar, remember, he's bowled himself out. Imran Bukhari has bowled out. Jatinder has got one left. Tom Long has got one. Who are they going to go back to? Looks like the captain is going to Jatinder again. And this is what they're playing for. The winner of this eliminator joins Kemnitz there in the qualifier. And Charlie, I know you've been saying you don't think they got no chance for a while. I tell you what, they have now, because look at the rate. They just need 36 of 18 balls. They've taken the rate down from, it was just under 18. They've taken it down to 12.
Yeah, they've got themselves back in with a chance, but they need to go 36 off the last 3 here, and we'll look at who is bowling. It's Vachist coming off the back of an over that went for 22 off the first from him. He's got to, if this goes for anything like he does in the first, it's game over.
Yeah, he goes for 22. Don't forget there was the 4 leg buys in that as well. So the actual score count of that over was 26. And these overs, oh, it's hurting him. So that one went for 26. The next went for, oh, well, he sneaks in the dot ball. Still wants to go for pace there, doesn't he? The next one went for 20 from long. That last one goes for 18. So they've scored 68 off 3 overs. Movement in the field here. Want a good over from Jatinder Vachist. And this is cleverly played. He's going to get 4 runs here. Just a little dab at this. This is clever. This is smart. And Vikash, he moves to 49. What a knot this has been from Vikash. I mean, he's done nothing at all in this series. Nobody even knew anything about him. And yet here he is, who's looks to be getting, or could be getting, the home side, RC Dresden, into that qualifier.
Oh, now it's a wide. Oh, no, Minimo time. Oh, no. RC Dresden are up and about it here. And, well, no one's really sitting down. It's nervy out there in the middle. It's nervy everywhere.
Wow, what is happening? That is a minimal. The score now goes to 110. Oh, it's a terrible delivery. Terrible. Bashist under pressure. And, he gets this one through. He was just trying to paddle this. Don't change the way you played, guys. He's thinking about the 50. Forget the 50. Think about the team.
27 needed off of 15 here.
Goes for it. Needs to be stopped. It will be stopped. He gets the single. What a knock it's been. 50 of 21 deliveries. Vikas Manjuntha. Is he going to be the hero for RC Dresden? Shahrukh Khan is there with 27 not out. What a partnership this has been. It's been electrifying. Jatinder Bashist now to Shahrukh Khan.
Well played.
Gets dug out, then take the single, then settle the single. Yeah, it is well played. He knows we don't want to lose a wicket here. It's important. It's key.
These two came together at 25 for 3 as Rajput went. And since then, they've racked up the runs, just under 90-run partnership now. And, well, this again will just be hit for 1. So a tidy end to the over. It wasn't a tidy one at all, because there's a fair few that come off it at the end of the 8th then. It's 1-1-3 for 3. It's 24 needed off 12.
What a eliminator this is. So remember RC Dresden, they left it late. They had this sort of match against Magdeburg when they beat them. And it went down to the last ball, and it was Shahrukh Khan who's out there at the moment. It was a hero. That was match number 44. They had to win that one, otherwise they would have been out of it. Then they had to do the same against Victoria in another tough match. And they did. They chased down 129 for victory. Sandeep Kombaj, 69 not out. And now the home side here with a lot of home support, by the way, looking to pull off what would be quite an amazing one.
What I want to say, by the way, Manjunath, this year in this tournament, do you know what his highest score is yet?
What?
Before this game? 12.
Yeah.
And he's coming out of nowhere, and he's come good here, but he's not quite over the line yet. But these shots will certainly help, and that's a big blow of the blade from the batter in Manjunath there.
Well, Vikas, where have you been? And what have you had for breakfast? That's what I want to know. Well, Sandeep Kamboj, he did bring the jalebis, the laddus, and the gulab jambus. Well, he's had a few of them because now he's firing on them. He's got the energy, he's got the power, and he looks to be sending his team into that qualifier.
Yeah, and things getting fiery now as well. And, well, it's not what we like to see here. Got to just keep in with the spirit of the game here.
Here we go again. And this is clipped away as well. It's going to be another boundary. This is just sensational. 60 comes up now for Vikash. Incredible stuff. And Lal, 2 balls, 10 runs. Just watch this. Oh, this is just classy. This is incredible. And Charlie, looks like you're going to be eating humble pie here, buddy.
Wouldn't be the first time this tournament, Rico. Would not be the first time. Berlin CC, the wheels have completely fallen off here. And, wow, look at this. 14 now needed off 10. Now, they need something somewhat short of a miracle here.
Lal comes in. Okay, this one could be a chance. Got to be taken. It has been taken. Well, it's those catches that have been dropped that have hurt them. Remember, Vikash was dropped twice on 42 behind the stumps, and also by Lal. And he does go there, finally get his wicket, and he's going to depart. But what an innings it's been. 61 of 25 deliveries.
Yeah, it just wasn't looking the most comfortable on the offside but what an innings, and he'll come off to a round of applause from his teammates, understandably so. He goes, score now 1, 2, 3 for 4. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4. And Hakimi comes in. Hakimi, no pressure, son.
Yeah, Hakimi's just got to play the right role here. He's got to play smart cricket. And you can see what they're needing here. Just 14 off 9 balls. And he's got to be smart here, and that's what Shahrukh is probably saying. Shahrukh Khan, don't forget, he's on 28. Let's keep a look at the time there as well. This shouldn't be an issue, but I've said this before, when Varun was bowling and had 2 minutes to bowl 3 deliveries, it didn't work out well. And this has been played away. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras, and Hakimi says, I'm not thinking of just blocking this out. I'm not thinking of just giving you a strike. I can do it as well. It's not a good delivery. It's ill-directed down the leg side. It's going to be 4 more. Berlin CC, despite getting those runs on the board, look like they're going down here. And you know what? I'm going to go to the last over that they were batting. I'm going to say you've got to play smart cricket. Jatinder Vashisht was stuck on the non-striker's end, and he never got a chance to get back out there, only for the last ball that he hit for 6. How crucial that could have been. How crucial is the lack of those runs that they could have got in the last over.
This game has ebbed and flowed for both sides. The wind has come down on us here, and with that wind there's been a change in the direction of this game massively here. 10 needed off 7 here. Lau, this has to be a dot. This cannot go for any runs. This has got to be a dot. Last ball of the over, and it's not a dot. It's 6 runs, and they're into the single figures. It's going to be 4 needed off the last. What a shot that is by Hakimi, and the over goes magical. It's 20 runs off it. It's 133 for 4 after 9. 4 needed off the last.
Yeah, and it's almost done and dusted. Look at the celebration there from Hakimi as he hits it. Shahrukh Khan has been celebrating at the non-strikers end all the way through. He had the best seat in the house when Junta was doing his hitting. Berlin CC, 4 runs they've got to try and defend here. 6 balls. And, well, their opposition, RC Dresden, no, 1 hit will do it. And I get the feeling that's all it will take. They're going to be doing this with the 1 hit. They go back to Tom Long. Remember, his first over also went magical.
Yeah, it's a big, it's a lot of pressure on this man's arms. He went for 20, or his shoulders, I say. Went for 20 off his first over. He's only got 4 to play with. Here we go then.
Long to Khan. Aegis, it's dropped. The keeper has dropped it, and then he drops himself on the ground as well. That is a disaster. That could have changed everything. It's a poor effort, you got to say, from Sagar Katria. Look at his movement, no movement at all. He just sticks 1 hand out there. He's not moving. The chance goes down, he goes down, and it looks like with that, Berlin CC are going to go down as well.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting here. Yeah, this is going to be interesting here, folks. Here we go then. And he's gone for it, and he's got it. Game, set, and match. RC Dresden are into the qualifiers, and they've done it here. And Berlin CC left it all out on the field, but unfortunately, it's not enough from them. And it will be Dresden that get through to the qualifiers. It's an incredible effort from the middle order as they have somehow got them through, and they've chased down 136 pretty comfortably.
Incredible scenes here. The home side has done it. Emotions running high. A lot of people never gave them a chance, but it's happened. It's been done. RC Dresden have put their place in the qualifier against Kemnitz. They were the losing finalists last year. Maybe this time they want to set the record straight. Well, they've still got 1 more big match to play against Kemnitz, who themselves were very, very good in their eliminator. But what a match that we've seen here today. We've seen a run chase, and what a run chase it's been. Just remember where they were at the power play. They were 25 for 3. They were 13 for 2 after 2 overs. At the halfway point, though, they were thanked from that 1 over that went for 26. from Jatinder Vashist, took the score to 59 for 3. And then after that, just look at the over-by-over scores. You've never seen anything like it. There were magical overs after magical overs. It was a point when Charlie was saying, he just can't see Dresden winning it. I can't see it happening. You know what? It was one of those matches, but stranger things can happen. But we have just seen an outstanding innings from Vikas Manjunta. What an innings it was from him, 61 of 25. And then, of course, Shah Rukh Khan not out, 29 of 12.
Highest score before this innings was 12. 12 in the entirety of this tournament, and he comes back and he plays an incredible innings of 61 off 25, and it's a 6-wicket victory for RC Dresden. And folks, I said it at the start of this game. I said, well, I said two things. I backfired on myself because I said, one, if you're a neutral and you're looking for a team to support, go for Dresden. But then I said they wouldn't chase it, and they proved me wrong. But anyway, Dresden take on Kemnitz in match 58, the qualifier for that final. The winner of that game will go on to be meeting Berlin Cricket Academy. That next game, the qualifier, is coming up in an hour and 20 minutes time. So a bit of a long break here at the moment, but that is coming up in an hour and 20 minutes time. And well, folks, I hope that gives you some time to get your breath back, because I know we need it.
Well, I like that moment there. That was Sandy Cambodge before the start. Matatekia, he puts his head onto the ground. It's almost like a sign of respect, saying, come on, give us some luck. Well, he didn't have some luck because he crashed this ball, and it was a sensational catch taken by Karan Singh. But you know what? Whatever he did brought the luck for his side. Not just the luck, but we saw a classy performance from them as well. There was jalebis, there was glab jambus, there was everything. But it all resulted in a victory for Dresden, because it didn't look like it was going to happen, did it? Because once those wickets were going, but then there was this over from Jatinder with the ball edged over third. There was also an edge that went over fine leg. They were just having a bit of luck, and maybe the home side on home soil, they did have the luck of the green. This is another one that went all the way to the boundary. It was one that hit the pad, actually. Oh, it was all happening out there. But some of the batting, you can't take anything away from it. You have to have belief, and the belief there from those two, Vikas Manjunta and also Shah Rukh Khan, the non-striker, was sensational. That's got to be said. Was an opportunity there from Zafar. He had a little bit more room to play with. But then there was a couple of catches dropped behind. This was one of them. It was 2 in 2. There was that one. Then Sahil Lal dropped the sitter as well, Charlie.
You've got to feel for Tom Long, haven't you? Because he probably, in theory, should have had 2 or 3 wickets. But it's a shame, because it does end up being that it's off his bowling that they hit the winning runs. And yeah, things getting a little bit feisty off the pitch, which we never like to see. And well, I'll tell you what, Stefan Gucci's got a busy hour and a half off here, because he's going to have a few issues to deal with, I reckon. But one thing I want to say, though, some of this hitting is clean. It's clean. It really is clean. And you talk about clean. Hey, guys, you got to be clean as well, because if you're naughty, you go in the naughty book. And if you're extra naughty, you miss a game. And I tell you what, maybe being naughty is what catches, gets the main reason why Berlin CC don't win this match, because they would have loved to have Saddam Gill having a bowl, because they were missing that bowler. They were missing Gill. Gill has been good for them, and he wasn't there. The wicketkeeper, well, he wasn't on song here today as well, as he puts the catch down. And that was probably the last chance that they were going to get. There's a victory. Look at the celebration. It was quite amazing. It was outstanding. Sensational. Shah Rukh Khan once again being the hero, along with Vikas Manjunta. But for me, Vikas Manjunta, that innings from him, coming in when they were 23 for 3. Wow. Sensational. He's my player of the match, Charlie. Yeah, and it's we're going to take a look at the scorecards here. Look at that. Openers failing. Cambodge and Chakanka not coming off this time around, and but it was that middle period for Khan and for Rajput, Majananta and for Hakimi, as they were able to get runs on the board, and the wheels fell off for Berlin Cricket Club. They crumbled under the pressure. I'm sorry, it has to be said, they should never have been defeated in this game. 136 on the board, and the start that they went for, they really should have applied the squeeze. But credit to Dresden, they've had a comeback here, comeback of dreams. Well, they'll be back in an hour and a bit's time. Yeah, they'll be back, and looking to go all the way into that final and having another crack at the Berlin Cricket Academy, the team that beat them, well, thumped them last year by 10 wickets. Will it happen? Will it not?
Well, we'll have to wait and see what happens in that qualifier first when RC Dresden take on Kemnitz. The bowling figures, what can you say about it? It wasn't good. They used away Zafar, the captain, early 2 for 14. Imran Bukhari, 1 for 19. But then after that, it was just pain and no gain, wasn't it? Sahil Lal, he went for 20. That was a gamble. Karan Singh went for 18. Looked like he was going to get a good over in. And then he put 2 out there and the batters got hold of it. Tom Long, the unluckiest guy on the field. I think he could have had a few wickets. He doesn't. Ends that game for 27 of 8 deliveries. You're right. They didn't bowl well. They lost their weight. They lost their length. They lost the match.
Yeah, they did. And a big win for Dresden. 6 wickets, 5th beating 2nd Berlin Cricket Club. And, well, in fairness, they probably... And you've got to also look at it as well in the fact that they lost early games. If they didn't lose them, if they come out the gates firing, they finish first. They're in the final already, but they had to try and do it the hard way. It doesn't work. They fail, and they fall at one of the last hurdles. Dresden, they get that leap over it, and it will mean that it'll be a 6-wicket victory. And, well, the 3rd game of the day, it's the qualifier. It's the qualifier for the final. It's coming up in an hour and 15 minutes' time. Enjoy your break, folks. Catch your breath. We'll be back very, very soon. You're watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this rugby cricket ground here in Dresden as we get things well underway for this qualifier here in Dresden for this European Cricket Series Dresden edition. And it's an exciting one. It's the qualifier for the final, of course. And these two teams here, RC Dresden taking on Kemnitz, will battle it out here. It's going to be an exciting one. Both these sides looking to get into that final, booking their place for that spot up against the Berlin Cricket Academy. That'll come later this evening. But this game at the moment, it's a thriller, of course. These two sides, if they're going to get to the final, they're going to have to do it the hard way, aren't they? Of course, both these sides won their eliminators earlier this morning. Dresden doing it in dramatic style with a last over thriller, of course, with a big innings of a batter who hit 64, but in theory, he hadn't got a score over 12 at the start of today's play. So what a time it is to turn around and get some form, and that's exactly what we saw in that last eliminator. So Dresden taking on Kemnitz here, of course. Dresden looking for a spot in that final. It would be a repeat of the final last year, of course, but Dresden were on the wrong side of it. It was a 10-wicket loss for them, but they've got to get through Kemnitz first. It's going to be an exciting matchup here. We're coming down to the final parts of this tournament. It's going to be an exciting one. Let's get things right underway. Let's go to Stefan Gooch, tournament referee, out in the middle for the coin toss.
Kemnitz to call. Heads is call. It's tails.
Yeah, we will ball first.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have a great game. All the best. Dresden have won the toss. They're bowling. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch, and hello and welcome back, everybody, to the magnificent RC Dresden Cricket Ground. Look at that. Doesn't it look a treat? It's fantastic. You've got the football fields to one side, tennis courts there towards the end. We've got plenty of indoor sports facilities as well. And, of course, to the right of that shot, you've also got the athletics track as well. It's a wonderful place to be. And it is finals day, so this is the place to be as well. It's Peacock Friday as well. It's the start of the weekend. And, well, what a day that we've had so far. Well, more on that in a moment. This is the matchup that we have here. RC Dresden, the home side that, well, have pulled off quite an amazing run chase to book their place in this qualifier. Well, they had to do it the hard way to qualify. And, well, they had to do it the hard way to get into this qualifier. They're up against Kemnitz, who had a rather more easier, more leisurely match against Kemnitz, 95-94, in favour of the home side. So, a bit of a surprise, maybe, to some people. But can you write Dresden off? I think not. Let's see what's happened today so far in the first eliminator. Britannia only managed to get 89 on the ball because of some great bowling from Kemnitz. And the Kemnitz in return, they got to the runs. Varun Suragamvi was the key man, 44 of 19, gets them the win by 6 wickets with 11 balls to go. Then we saw, well, the reason why RC Dresden are here. And they took on Berlin CC. Berlin CC 136 for 5. Dresden, though, got there with 4 balls to go. Vikas Manajunta, 61 of 25, and also Shahrukh Khan, 29 not out of 12. Quite amazing run chase. What you will notice on your screens is a little bit darker. It is, and there's been a fair bit of rain around us here. And just as I'm talking to you, I get the feeling there's a little bit of drizzle that's coming here now as well. So, well, we're keeping our fingers crossed that the weather doesn't have any impact on this match or any further matches here today. But it's pretty dark as the first ball gets bowled, and single gets taken straight away by Stanek side. So these two made a good start in that eliminator against Britannia, and then both of them, well, they ran themselves out within balls of each other as well. They'll be making sure they don't make that mistakes again. Stanek Zai does get off the mark. And then now an opportunity for Jalal Zai. And yeah, I can hear that rain now. It's got just a little bit heavier. It's more than a drizzle now. There's Kapil Chandranani, who didn't have the best of matches, mind you. I don't think any of the bowlers did really against Berlin CC. That's been hit firmly, and it's a chase on for the two fielders. They can't get there. That's placed beautifully in between the two men chasing for this, and that was Daniel Riaz and also Belin Zedran, who come to the side. I saw Belin Zedran rushing to get to the ground probably 20 minutes before the start of the match, and I had a quick chat, a brief chat with him because he had to get changed and all the rest. And I said to him, I bet this morning after you saw the first innings from Berlin CC, you didn't think you were coming here, did you? And he said, no, Rico, I didn't. He said it was only the phone calls that came afterwards that said, hey, you know you got a game here, get here, that he realised just what had happened. There's an opportunity for me to say hello to everybody in the chat as well. Hello to Sadarji, looking very nice with your crown. Chris Smith as well. Michael Darber's been in the chat as well. Hello, Michael. It was great to see you again the other day. And Kroom is with us as well. The couple Chandani, a lot better than what we saw from last time. I said none of the bowlers performed particularly well last time. It's a bit of a lie as this one's been hit away over the top of the third man that's in close, and it's going to be 4 more. So a nice hit. So Jalal Zai, he's a man who's looking to hit the boundaries here at the moment. Yeah, so in that last match, I suppose the captain will say that he did pretty well. He was the pick of the bowlers, took 3 for 25. There's Vivek Chankana. But I still think he needs to bowl further up the order. Here comes Chandani again. This time it hits over the other way, and this time it will go all the way. Balle, ginna sona. Shaka again. A good opportunity for us to mention the umpires for the first time as well. Ravi Panchal putting his hands up in the air like he just don't care. He was out there for this one. And Sunny Ogada, Ravi, what you done, son? You brought the rain with you. It is starting to get just a little bit heavier. I know that in preparation for this, we did see the staff around the ground start to get the covers ready in case we needed them. This one's been hit pretty well, and it's well stopped by Vivek. Just take the single. Just notice there that the bowler also, Kapil, just went down as well when he bowled it. I don't know if that's got anything to do with the pitch getting a little bit wet, or he just doesn't get his footing right. End of the over, and they'll get 16 from it. Chance to remind you that coming up in 31 days will be the Euros of cricket. That's right, the European Cricket Championship will be happening in Spain, in the province of Andalusia, in Malaga, the Cartama Oval. And it will be looking as pretty as a picture, I bet you. I can't wait for things to get started there. 31 nations, but there'll only be one champion. Who will it be? Will the Netherlands be? Will the Netherlands once again be crowned the champions? And, rain is now starting to come in, and well, this is where the likes of myself that likes to work with paper starts to get into trouble. It's definitely getting heavier, and will the rain also bring a wicket? The umpire not moved, as Zedran saying, well, why not? Is that not out? The umpire says, no, not out. So the rain definitely now getting heavier. I get the feeling here, I'm afraid, people, that pretty soon that we're going to have to start to maybe call upon the umpires. Maybe might have to make a call and perhaps take the players off for a moment, because it's certainly not looking good. That one stays just a little bit low. Well bowled. Certainly Zedran is a man that you miss, and I mentioned that when I was looking at the team sheets and the scores for that match against a very important match, wasn't it, against Berlin CC. As I talked to you, we're moving our furniture around. We're putting things in a position where they can stay dry. Of course, all sorts of electrics and wires and cables are everywhere. So we're doing a little bit of moving, talking and moving at the same time. As the rain just starts to get a little bit heavier. For now, the umpires seem to be quite content with things as they are, but pretty soon, I think, if it continues this way, they might have to make the unpopular and difficult call of perhaps taking the players off for a moment and get the covers on and see if this weather does pass. And that ends up being a good stop by the wicketkeeper. That could have gone all the way down to the boundary. So nicely done by Hakimi. Hello to all of our viewers that are watching via fan code as well. Love to have you with us. Hope you enjoyed the action here today. And how could you not have? I mean, people are still talking about that incredible victory. RC Dresden certainly did leave a real buzz around the ground. As this one gets worked away, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. So Stanixai gets his first boundary. And it comes at a good time with this second over. As Belal Zadran just strays a little bit too short. And, well, after getting our side up and sorting out a few more things, Charlie Hunt joins me back in the cube. Charlie, doesn't look too great now, does it?
No, it was nice when I was out there earlier. Now it's looking horrible. And oh, this is.
We might have a. Just about a few problems because I can't hear you, but
you turned your dial down.
I turned you off. Well, somebody turned you off. It weren't me, I promise.
Yeah,
I think
right.
it might have been while they were just moving things around here that the button got knocked. But you're with us. I can hear you now.
Everyone else can hear me. Yeah, that rain just continuously drizzling, coming down, sort of cutting, ebbing and flowing. But you sort of look around in this bowl area. I mean,
Yeah.
it's it's a little bit not looking positive. This one though, chance. Good luck. How much airtime did that have? Oh my word!
Should we
Put down.
count this? Let's count this. I mean, this is. Can I just say, if you look at it, when we try and, I don't know if we follow this ball or not with the camera, but it's so hard to see because look
Right,
at
here
the
we go.
colour.
Ready?
This guy.
Are you counting?
I'm counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm going 8. I'm going 8.
Well, that went up a long way. Keppel Chandani trying to take a catch. Well, if he held on to that, that would have been quite unique. But yeah, the other point I was trying to make. Look at the cloud in the sky here. You're not going to see that very well, are you?
Nope, that's going to be tricky to come out. 27 for no loss after 2 overs here. And the thing is as well, Kemnitz are doing themselves a favour because they're getting off to a good start. And if it unfortunately comes down to DLS or anything, they need to go pretty big early on, don't they? They can't, unfortunately, they can't bank on the fact that they're going to make, they could come down so they don't get their full allotted 10 overs in because of the weather. Honestly, it's not the best weather at all. Chandani comes back and starts with a dot. Yeah, it's not great. And I've been saying it. Everyone said, no, I think we'll be fine. Well, I think we're okay for now. But yeah, you look sort of 360 degrees around where we are. It's dark and there's a lot of, you can see the downpours everywhere. Yeah. So we're hoping, fingers crossed, that we're going to be okay. Of course, we want to get a full result in no matter what happens. There's Ravi, by the way, and Ravi was begging me not to be horrible. I'm going to be civil with you, Ravi, okay? And he lets this one through. And well, let's have another look at this one, shall we, and see if Ravi's got this one right or wrong. I'll always have the umpire's back, by the way. Well, 9 times out of 10 anyway. He steps across, so that's fine for me. And good call from Ravi. Nice to see.
Yeah, it's a good call, Ravi Panchal. Of course, we know him well from our days in Spain, of course. Ravi started playing as a junior there at La Manga. Well, he's going to call this one a wide. Yeah, good call from Ravi. Nicely done. Look at that. And focused as always. Yeah, Ravi Panchal started as a junior. Has worked his way up. And, of course, now is very much a part of the national team as well. And maybe, just maybe we'll see him Kartama as well. Tantani short, and he swivels on this pretty well, but he goes down. And now there could be a problem here. Oh, if only he could have got the ball. Kapitandani is trying to say, hey, it could have been a better throw, but, well, you've got to make do what you get because the fielder has not too much time to react with this. It's a good stop, but have a look at this. You see the batter, Stanixai, he goes down. The non-striker struggling to get back at the other end. All Chandani had to do was take the ball, and he's not able to do so. So a big opportunity goes down there.
Oh, that's going to be a wide this time. So, yeah, but Rico, would you have sat there and gone after the slip? Would you say that they were within their right to take the run out if he slipped and then they sort of?
Yeah, of course.
Fair enough.
Of course. There's sometimes I like sport to be played in a sporting manner, but sometimes there's too much of this. Oh, gentleman's game. You've got to play this way, that way. No, I mean it's not something that you're involved with. It's an accident. It's the same way. I mean, a bowler could be coming into bowl and the ball slips out of his hand, but it's called a no ball. You don't say, no, we won't take it. It just happens. It was one of those things.
Okay. Fair enough, then. Fair enough. I won't argue against you, that's for sure. Yeah, this weather's pretty horrible, isn't it? It's now muggy and humid. and it's going to be a long afternoon.
We can't win, really, because this is going to be another while. Well, Ravi, he's getting his exercise in today, Ravi. That's it.
Watch that shoulder, Rav.
I can't believe Ravi's... What's he now, 30, right?
Nearly.
30. I can't, because...
I think, I could be wrong.
Because I've been involved with Ravi when he was just, like I say, young junior, you know, used to give him some coaching. We used to play in the same side. He used to be the youngster, so I'd bowl and whatever, and then Ravi would come on and his brother. And now he's out there, and, well, he's turned out to be a lovely young man, hasn't he? And I'm still looking at him thinking, okay, he's just a youngster. But he's not anymore. He's not.
He certainly isn't. I'm the first to tell him that every day. Fuller, and hit away nicely. And come through, and, oh, ouch. Keeper. He's saying, here, folks, look, see what I'm doing? I'm putting my body on the line. Looking a bit brighter from where this weather's coming from, I think, but it's still drizzling. Yeah, Wind's picked up a little bit as well.
Yeah. Of course, shout out to Ravi's family as well. I'm sure that his father and mum are tuning in, and Akash as well.
Oh, bottom edge. Straight to fight, to short fine leg.
And what I want to know, Mum, Ravi's mum, that is, when are you going to find him a nice young lady? Because I think it's about time. And Ravi will hate me saying this. He's going to say, Rico, why did you start?
Oh, dear. Anyway, 33 for none after 3, going at 11s here are Kemnitz at the moment.
Yeah, just want to say Ravi's a lovely young man. Lovely young man. And, you know, he's unattached at the moment. And we'll give him some camera time for all of those, there he is. All of those parents out there that have got daughters, and they're at that time to be wed. Look, what's wrong with that? So come on, Mum, I'm doing my bit. You know me very well, Ravi's mum.
He's counting there. You see that?
His dad.
He's counting who's out and who's in. He's doing a good job of it. I think he enjoys it slightly.
Looking around. I think he looks for business.
He's given enough stick to umpires in his time, so I think he's learning the other way. Here is Elias, and this one is just helped on its way. 1 bounce 4. And, well, that is not a good start for Elias.
No, it's not. I was getting ready to call it a goal, you know. I was ready. Hey, everyone, joking aside, we like to have some fun, but there's no fun out there in the middle. This is a huge match. This is a qualifier. And what's at stake? Very simple. One of these two teams will be playing in the final later, where Berlin Cricket Academy... Wait, who is it going to be? RC Dresden or UST Kemnitz? That's the question.
That's the big question that we all want answering, isn't it? Only time will tell, though. Here's Elias once more. Better. And just fends this away. Respects it with the full face of the bat for 1.
They want to get the breakthrough here, don't they? They don't want to let Kemnitz get settled. You know that they've got a few big hitters in these two, but then you've still got the likes of the guy who was the player of the match in the win against Britannia, Varun Suragambi, 44 of 19. And then also the captain, bats very well, the left-hander, Gopinath Manoharan. He played his role as well.
Oh. Well, bowl. Good comeback this after that poor first lead. Look at that first over, by the way, or the third over, sorry, from Kapil Chandani. Dot, wide, 1, wide, 1, dot.
Yeah.
I mean, how many balls is that? Hang on a second. 10 balls.
Yeah, and 16 came over. So he's not been at his best. I mean, we saw that in the
first game.
In the first game
for them.
Yeah, and normally he's been the reliable bowler. So a few concerns for them.
Elias, though, he's come back nicely, and again, and well, this is the thing. How quickly is the rain going to affect the outfield? But also, that pitch just seems susceptible to weather and staying very low, skidding on.
Yeah, Stanexai though is. I mean, we've seen him play this sort of bowling before. We just takes a step outside the off, and he bangs it big over long on a cow corner. And at the moment, he's just swinging. Hope to get lucky. Well, that's a better hit. It's to the fielder. They will take the single.
He's slipping and sliding. Uh-oh. Peter has been disturbed.
Peter's been pushed about, and
he's not liking it.
Oh, no. Peter, go back up. Not down, up. Go back into that crevice.
Now he's jumping up and oh well, that's gone.
Yeah, your side's gone. I mean, Bulldog clip is not that strong because this wind is pretty. It's so muggy that. I mean, we're talking about this wind is strong. Isn't it muggy all of a sudden?
Might be better off taking that side down again anyway. Up in the air, it's going to get over the top. Makes the use of the power play restrictions, doesn't he? That's, well, I say that, there's no more power play restrictions at all. Well, what's the bowler doing here? He's not helping himself because Lice just stands in the middle of the, oh my lord, stands in the middle of the pitch and isn't helping anyone. End of the fourth, score 41 for none. Get me out of here.
Yeah,
oh, look at it.
Thinks about
what's it doing?
And well, Charlie's commentating now on Peter the Spider, and Peter the Spider, any moment, because of this wind, is going to get whipped and he's going to go flying our way.
On your bag.
It's either on me or you. This is the score at the end of the fourth. It's 41 without loss.
I think it's webbing. Is it webbing? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it's webbing.
Oh, that's nice.
Great. No, I don't like it. I don't like this at all. I'll tell you what.
Stop looking at it.
No,
Stop looking that way.
Here's a bit of spin. And, well, this is Grover. Hit to Zadran. Oh, okay, something's being moved. What's going on here?
I can hear a zipper going, I think.
Someone's opening us up.
Opening or closing us up.
I don't know. Rico, what do you reckon? This side, up or down?
How quick are you in putting it back up?
Not that quick. Well, I don't know. It depends. If it starts raining, I'll be all right. I can get it up quickly.
Well, then down. Then.
You reckon down?
Yeah, because without
I'll do it
that,
in a minute.
Yeah, without that, we could just got no air in here. So, oh, that's a bit of a full toss. It's been hit well, and it's been stopped. We've had to move ourselves quite back deep into the cube as well. So when anything's going into that cow corner area, you can't say, that's better. Now that the side is going to come off, we can sort of see it again. We can see the boundary men there waiting. Sandeep Kamboj is a great catcher of the ball. And he's there at the wide long on. And this is beautifully hit. What a shot. That's more like it. That's 4 runs. Beautiful hit.
Yeah, crunched, wasn't it? It had that crunching sound as well, in fairness. And, there we go. It's nice and bright again. Let there be life. As that cube gets opened up. Well, he opens up the offside there, doesn't he? Nice shot.
Yeah, beautifully played. That's more like it. Stanek Zai.
We're back. We're back in business here, folks. Oh, that's not a good ball.
Yeah, it's a good lead. We've seen a lot of batters that have gone after wide balls, and to their peril, because they've got themselves out a lot of the times as well, where they've snicked.
Fuller and chance. Taken! That's a superb catch. What a grab that is by Kapun Chandani, and he's had a bad time of it with the ball, but he takes a great catch low down to his right. Slippy conditions as well, but he makes no mistake, and it will be the first wicket gone. It's a partnership worth 48. It's 48 for 1.
Yeah, Grover, well, he floats it up there, and he's basically challenging Stanek Zai. Stanek Zai uses his feet. He does get there, so he avoids getting stumped, but he doesn't avoid being caught there by Kapun Chandani. That's a really good catch. He gets down low, and then I like the way, after taking the catch, he gets a little roll in and keeps that ball nice and firm in his hands. Good catch.
Yeah, it is a good catch, isn't it? So at the moment then, the first wicket falls. Out comes Soroganvi, who played a great innings in the last game for Kemnitz, and that feels like a long time ago at the start of the morning's play. And, well, he's going to have to do something similar here because they're going well. The rate that they're scoring isn't an issue. The wickets aren't even an issue either. They just need to keep pushing on and use this momentum that they've got after a very good platform that was set.
Yeah, they've got to basically do the same thing they did in that run chase against that win against Britannia. Just go out there, play your shots, no matter what the situation is. They've got to believe in the batting and the depth that they've got. And that's basically what Soroganvi is going to try and do.
Can you hear that? What's that noise? I can hear a noise of something.
Can you?
It's like a thumping vibrate. I don't know. Maybe I'm just losing the pump, losing the will. Potentially. Lost the plot anyway. But I lost the plot before I even got to Dresden. Can't lose what you don't have in the first place. That's what I'm saying.
Grover to Varun.
Just played into the onside, off the mark straight away. There's Soroganvi.
He just goes back. He's quite happy just to give this a bit of a push. Takes the single, hands the strike to Jalal Zai, who's 27 not out of 13.
Tries to go into the onside. Umpire Ravi gives him and he has to go. Well, I talk about an excessive appeal. I don't think he could get any closer to our umpire there, but Panchow, our umpire, gives it out, and Jalalzai goes, and Grover gets the wicket.
Yeah, it's very similar to what happened in that match
Look at
against
this.
Britannia.
Look at Grover. Look, does he get any closer? He's begging. Ravi, look, ignoring him completely, looking straight away. And, well, he was weighing up his options, wasn't he? And he was going through his checklist. And it was tick, 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 and boom, wicket gone.
Yeah, and as I was saying, very similar between these two, Staniksai and Jalalzai, is what happened against Britannia. One goes, and the other one goes pretty soon, straight afterwards. And this time, only a ball between them. So it's both the openers have gone very much what we've seen before as we have a look at the upcoming events. That was the end of the over, by the way. It's a 49 for 2. And this is, of course, the last day of the European Cricket Series here. But tomorrow is the start of the European Cricket Internationals over the weekend. I'll be making my way to Krefeld. But while that's happening, there's still cricket happening, of course, in the Netherlands. And then, of course, we have got the 2 weeks of action come to you from Krefeld. It's going to be exactly the same setup as we have here as Alias gets set to come in again. His first over went for 8.
Carves away, good shot. Sorganvi, 4 runs. And well, now immediately Elias is saying, why have we got no one out there? And to be honest with you, that's where I'd be having someone just going off the course of this tournament. That's where I would be going. Is Peter eating?
Yeah, I gave him a jalebi.
Oh, nice.
So I
nice
thought,
and sweet.
I thought since he's worked so hard spinning that web, he deserves something. So a little bit of a jalebi for Peter. But, yeah, we keep looking over our shoulder because if he's
not there,
if he comes off that, he's onto our stuff.
Well, if he's not there, then you're sort of worried. Gone for it again. There is a man out there. Puts it down. Oh, that's a big drop. Gets put down. I think that's the man of the hour last time around. It is. It's Vikas Manjanata. Puts one down. 0-0. Straight away.
Yeah, look at the way he's running into this there, Charlie. You can't catch it like that. He just had to stop and get a base down. If you're running into the ball and trying to catch it like that, ain't going to happen. And he could have hurt himself there. So Vikas, yeah, he was the hero, wasn't he, in the last match? But that's a big moment because that's a drop catch. And you're dropping a good batter. So it's a life there for Varun.
Rico, what was the story in the Netherlands? What was, I know you've been keeping an eye on it. Can you tell me what's going on?
What I can tell you is that the things were delayed.
Was there bad weather?
Assuming because of weather, and I get the feeling the match, the match was abandoned.
Oh, shame.
So the Netherlands won 67 for 6. Jersey women never got started. This one gets whipped away. And they'll take a single. So these two put a good partnership on together. And,
Rico?
Yeah, tell me.
Look up.
No. If I look up, I'm probably going to run or scream. Where?
Where's he gone?
Okay, he's gone back up.
Okay,
he's
that's
fine.
fine.
He's
That's
back.
fine.
So he's had a feed.
Whew.
He's spun a bit of a web. He's
very
gone back up.
There's an ant there if he's quick. You see that? There's an ant on the side if he's quick. Bit of grub.
Oh wow. He might come out. Might see a bit of action behind us as well. Yes.
This is the big partnership, isn't it? 4. This is such a good shot. This is crunched. No one's getting that. And 4 more. Sorganvi moves into double digits. This is the big partnership, isn't it? Between Sorganvi and Manohar. And it was the one that we saw that got them over the line in the last game for them. Here, they need to set a good total. Yeah,
it's a really nice shot. Beautifully played. He gets the width, doesn't he? But it's the way he plays. Look, he holds back. He waits for it. He's not just swinging. It's not one of those shots where you get everything in the shoulder into it and sometimes it gets through third man or that area. No, he's played a cracking shot through the offside. Look at the field that they've set here to him. So they're trying to stop him playing those shots. This time he goes to the leg side and it gets stopped there by the fielder. Does well. No runs. That, of course, is Shahrukh Khan, who also was instrumental in that victory. Still, I mean, you've got to talk about that match a bit more. I mean, it's quite crazy, wasn't it? Berlin CC, 136 for 5. I mean, they were at one point needing something like 19 per over. It looked like they were well out of it. And somehow, because of an amazing knock from Vikas Manjunta, who, as you said, before that knock has done nothing, that's going to be okay. Before that knock has done nothing, comes out there, scores 61 of 25, player of the match performance with a good partnership with Shahrukh Khan, and they win the match.
Did they take runs off him in the end? I thought it was 64. Oh, never mind. 60 for 2 after 6 overs, going at exactly 10 and over. So they'll look to push on in these last 4 to get up to 110, 120 possibly. Will Kemnitz, because they know Dresden are capable of chasing down 130s because that's exactly how they got to this position in the first place. And you can see their openers going, and not the best from Stanik's eye, 15 off 15, but 27 off 14 is pretty good from Jalatai.
Yeah, it is good, very good indeed.
Good time to say very good afternoon or good morning to Lily Panda, who's in the chat for the first time in what feels like a long time. Lily, hope you're well. Glad to have you with us alongside Kroom and everyone else involved as well. And
yeah, I get the feeling there must have been some updates done on the scoring for that one, because it was down to 61. I wrote it down, and that's 65. So there may have been a boundary that he scored that wasn't quite updated, because the number of balls faced have stayed the same. So he made 65, but again, what a knock.
I wasn't sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to point out what you said was wrong.
I've got to have my notes right, though. You know that, so I'm glad you did.
I know what you're like.
Yeah. Fast spot with that. Anyway, the good news is it looks like the rain has stopped.
Oh, maybe.
The bad news is it's made it feel extremely heavy and muggy.
That's horrible, is it? This walk back at the end of the day is going to be sweaty. Oh, dear. Friday, what are you up to today? You going out for anything tonight, or...?
I've got it from here when we finish. I've got to go pick the car up.
Oh, you do. So you'll be doing the old presentation?
Presentation used to be like, yes. So, of course, stick around for that. We'll have a trophy presentation ceremony. And then after that, yeah, we all got things to do. And, of course, because that means tomorrow I'll be coming to the ground ready to leave. So I'll have to pack tonight. Oh, I hate packing. I hate packing.
You got to pack, and it also means... Hang on, are you going to be driving to the ground tomorrow then? Shot! Got all of it. 6 runs. Manoharan finally gets his account open, and he goes big into the onside. 6 runs. Maximo time.
I think it all depends where the parking is.
It's only there.
No, not here. At the hotel, and go back tonight.
Outside the back, isn't it? I don't know how much it is.
If I get parking there, the car can stay there. We'll load it up in the morning and walk back and go. But, yeah, one option is to drive here. Though... The walking here is quite straightforward. The drive here is quite crazy. It takes us long to drive here from where we're based to walking, and it's just all topsy turvy, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, in honesty as well, the drive is somewhat of a left, right, up, down, and well, this is up and down, and chase is on. Ball's going to win. That outfield is quick now because of that rain that we just had, and it's going to race to the boundary. 4 more. 6 and 4, Rico, hungry for more.
He is hungry for more. It's not a bad shot, is it? He rocks down. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows where the fielders are. He plays it beautifully, and he's going to get another boundary. So the captain is moving here now. It's Gopinath Manoharan. These two, I've said this before, are 2 classy batters. They play nice, good, proper, authentic shots. So this could be a really good partnership. This time he just places into the gap that he's created by having those fielders sort of by the umpire and behind the umpire. So he'll get a single.
Yeah, of course, folks, just a reminder as well that the final that will be following this game is similar to the similar sort of setup in the fact that there's a bit of an hour's break in between the in between the 2 games. So just a reminder of that one. If you weren't aware, then now you are. And Grover, he's going to try and finish his spell, and will do so successfully. Goes for 21 off it. Score is going to be 73 for 2 at the end of the 7th.
Yeah, that's well bowled. I think you'll take that for Grover when you think that he's bowled to dangerous and aggressive batters. So nicely done by Grover. Good work from him. So where are they looking to get to here now, Ruth? That's the question here, because with the likes of RC Dresden, you just never know how many are enough. I mean, sometimes 90 is enough because they have been skittled out for a low score and they've struggled to get going. And other times, well, like we saw in that last match between Dresden and the Berlin Cricket Club, sometimes 136 isn't enough. So I think still, though, from here on, they'll be thinking, we want to try and get to that 120.
Yeah, big time. That's where they've got to be looking at. Going at 105 pace here, but they've now got to face the skipper in Chankakar, who, well, he had a in that eliminator. First over, his first 2 balls went for 2 sixes. Second over, first 2 balls went for wickets. What's he going to bring us here? It's going to be, this is going to be 6. So similar style last time. And, this is going to go the distance. 6 carreras. And Sunil gives the signal.
Vroon, vroon, because this is a really good shot. What a shot that is. He's a great player out on the offside. They've got men back there. But when he's hitting the ball so well, they're not going to get there. So no change in the field. The captain's quite happy. He says, nah, it's okay. Keep it that way. So
he doesn't want to change things up. He wants to change his bowling. Well, this is going to get pumped. And I told you what, Rico, it's the exact replica. It's 2 sixes to start the over. It's, it's back-to-back boundaries, back-to-back Maximo! And, Kemnitz now move on to 85.
Yeah, and the way that he's played those shots are exactly the same as well, isn't it? Is the one the offside, then there's the sort of pull shot. This was crunched as it bashed into the old dugout there for the footballers.
Yeah, that might have broken someone, I reckon. Is he going to go for a hat-trick? No, because it's a wide ball, but he's going to get a boundary. So it's not a hat-trick of 6s, but it's 6-6-4. I still reckon that's 6 and 4. Hungry for more for me.
He's hungry for more, very much hungry for more. And these two, well, they're batting with a smile on their face as well, so they're enjoying life. As that one gets smashed away. Good hit, good shot.
You're right there.
Come on, I'm
just
just
taking a pop.
We just, we moved
Legs
things around a bit.
getting a bit tired?
We moved a little bit, you know.
Oh, that's not
bit.
good.
Not the legs, the heels. As this one is going to be another boundary. How many? 1 bounce 4. So cuatro carreras más. The umpire just wants to check this. But we had a good look at that thanks to our crew here from Spring Productions. Martin, Patrick, Maggie and Richard doing a fantastic job. And just want to see where the ball goes here. And it clearly bounces. You can see Ravi Panchal is giving the signal. That was definitely 4 runs.
There you are. Signalled 4. Thank you very much. Good afternoon to Vedran. Says, greetings from Zagreb. Doing a good job. See you soon in Croatia. Vedran, hope you're well. Thanks for your comment, mate. And, I won't be there in Croatia. But, Rico, you might be. I don't know if that's been... Have we got that far in the scheduling yet?
Yeah, I think I will be there. Well, I'm scheduled to be there, but things are changing so quickly. So, Vedran, yeah, hello to you. Looking forward to seeing you. I want to see you in that costume again, doing a bit with the kids there in the Cricket Cool program. He's got like a donkey outfit. I forget the name of it. So don't remind me of the name. It was a donkey, wasn't it? I'm sure it was a donkey. But it was all part of the Cricket Cool program. We had loads of kids there at the ground and participating in cricket. It was absolutely fantastic, well organised by the Federation. And I hope that we're going to see more of that when we're there.
Gone for it. And gets all of it again, does Manoharan. He's been watching Sarangavi go big. And he says, well, anything you can do, I'm going to give it a try. And it comes off nicely. 6 runs, good end to the over. The 100 comes up. It's 102 after the 8th over.
It's where they wanted to be. It's nicely played. So now, once again, with 12 balls to go, you're looking to press on to a 130-plus score. So they've laid a good platform. And they're hitting the ball sweetly. Now they're going to go back to Bilal Zadran. Zadran will certainly bowl with a bit of pace. Now, what he's got to make sure, though, is that he doesn't stray on the leg side. If he does, he'll get punished.
Yeah, he will, won't he? That's where he's got to hide it on that. Well, I'd say hide it. You can't really hide it when you're going up against Sarangavi and Manoharan, because they seem to be hitting almost everything. Here is the Scorpion Man himself, Zadran, and he's going to get a wicket, and it's a good catch by the skipper, and that's a great timing to remove Varun Sarangavi, because he was looking to go and go large, but he doesn't. He goes for 34. It's 100 for 3.
Yeah, well, Vivek takes we've seen some good catches in this area. Remember, you saw Karan Singh take one earlier, taking the wicket of Sandy Kamboj. Well, that was absolutely blasted in the earlier match. Well, this one hit pretty well as well. Well done to the captain. And, Sarangavi will have to go. And Belazandran comes on and takes the wicket. So, good time to get one.
Well, just a reminder, folks, as Basir comes out, Basir now back to captain duties. Just going to say, if he gets a duck here, it's a pair for the day. Just saying. If he gets out first ball, it's a golden pair.
I wonder why would you change that? What would you change? Because I was quite surprised he comes back into the side after an injury, that he wasn't the captain in the last match. And then they win, and we thought, well, maybe it's because they've been winning with Gopinath there, but he takes over the armband. So sometimes some teams will say, hey, leave it. Why change it? Gopinath did the job pretty well. I'm pretty sure that between him and Gopinath, they work things out together, but he has got the captaincy back as you get a chance to have a look at this field here. Of course, it has to move from one batter to another because of this left and right combination. But lovely work there from our man in the tower. That, of course, is Martins.
Manoharan on strike going down the leg side. Ravi is doesn't move.
Missed opportunity, Charlie. Full toss on the legs. You'd expect Gopinath Manoharan to have put this away, but he misses it.
Yeah, just possibly losing his shape a little bit. Saw it a bit early, maybe. Good call from Panchal, the umpire. It was weird calling him Panchal, honestly. Call him Ravi. It's his name. Oh, this one picked up nicely. Is he going to split the gap? No. Fielder comes round, keeps it to just one. That's great fielding. Or maybe it is just one, as it's well backed up by Rajput. Will just be one. Good fielding.
Yeah, it's good fielding. And once again, you're seeing also how important it is for RC Dresden to have this guy in their attack, the bowling attack. The Scorpion King. And, remember him, the first time I saw him, 3 years back. It's quite sensational then. And he hasn't changed much either. Oh, wow. This is humongous. That is a monster hit. He goes all the way. Well, this is going to take... Oh, well, luckily, there's somebody out there who's able to throw this ball back because that was absolutely crunched.
Oh, what a pickup that is to come back and take that one a long way. Look at this. Oh, wow. What a shot that is. That's carried a long way. That's big.
Yeah, it's a massive shot. So, got a wicket of the over. And, well, like you do, you start singing somebody's praises and he gets pumped for a big hit. So, 108 with the ball to go in the ninth. And he doesn't feel right, so he stops himself. Probably because the wicketkeeper is saying, hang on, stop. They want to make a bit of a change in the field. I'm not sure what the keeper there, Hakimi, was pointing out.
Yeah, I don't know what he was pointing out there, to be honest. It was a little bit of a strange one, in fairness. Last ball then of this ninth over. And wristy, but straight to Vivek Chankakar. And it's just one. So not a bad over. Goes for just the 9. It's 109 for 3 with an over left.
Yes, still wanting to push on, and they still want to get as close to that 130 as they can do. I mean, good over for Zidane. Good spell, 1 for 20. And it looks like the captain is going to back himself to bowl the last. Let's have a look at the bowling figures here so far. 2 wickets for Rahul Grover, who seems to have been a bit of the surprise package here today. But we have always said, haven't we, that maybe teams that have got the variation, have got the spin, or even the slower bowlers, could do well. Well, he's done well for his side.
He certainly has, hasn't he? And yeah, you can see that Vivek Chankakar is going to come back on and bowl. Went for 27 off his first. Second is a better start, just one.
Good ball, good ball, good ball yard. They're saying good ball yard. It wasn't a bad ball. It's just a single from it. 110. RC Dresden certainly looking in the field anyway. Far more confident than they were when they were taking on their the team that they defeated handsomely last time, Berlin CC. At that point, they thought that they were going to end up on the losing side, but they pulled off a great run chase.
Oh. Misses out there again, I have to say. That's in his arc, and one that he should be taking on and going big, but unfortunately doesn't. Good afternoon to James Stewart. Jumps in the chat, says, happy finals day. Yeah, it certainly is. We've had a good one so far. We're in the back second half of it now, and well, it's the all-important half of it here as well. Oh, outside edge, and there's a man out there, and I don't mind the fact that he doesn't go for the wicket and for the catch, because he probably would have sacrificed boundaries if he did.
Yeah, that's the important thing. Stop the ball going to the boundary. So You're right. I think Manoharan has missed out on a couple on the leg side. This one, he does well as well because he watches for all the spin. And yeah, you mentioned James Stewart and Lily Pand, of course, saying about the umpires. This is high up in the air. Zedran, can he get there? No, it drops just short of him. They're taking it on. Should be gone. He will be gone. It's a direct hit from the Scorpion King. He's right on the money. There he is. Belal Zaldran knocks them over. Well, you can't stop him. And, I'm liking that little move there. He's going straight, running straight at the Basir, obviously. They know each other really well. Basir's got a smile on his face as well. Wanted to take the two, but this guy, the Scorpion King, you don't take him on.
Oh, this is, do you know what? It's cute, isn't it, watching what we've just seen here? A little bit different to the last game when there was a bit of feisty action in here. This one, by the way, what an arm that is. Look at this. Hits it away, chases the wider ball, in all honesty, and they turn and take on the second. Look at this. Oh, superb. Can we have that maybe just in slow motion to make sure the keeper doesn't do anything? Look at this, though. Oh, I like this. I like the vibes here. It's a crunch match.
Watch Ravi's reaction. It's almost like he goes, oh. He gets in a great position, by the way. Look, Ravi here. Look, brilliant umpiring. And he sort of goes, oh. Oh.
He liked that one, clearly.
It's a great throw. What a great bit of work.
He clearly liked that one. He was a fan of that. Okay, then. 2 balls coming up as that's going to be Pal who's on strike. And Pal is he's going to start with a dot, and it means Manoharan's left stranded on 20 not out of 11.
Yeah.
Not ideal.
Not ideal, but then again, he didn't capitalise, did he, himself?
Last ball coming up then. And it's a dot. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, dear. They've let one go. If they lose by 1 here, they're going to look back at this and think, wow, well, Hakimi, thank you for what you've done here because you've let us down. But it's going to be a bye to finish. It'll be 1-1-3 for 4 after 10 overs. And you have to say, Dresden did well to restrict them because they were going at a 12 an over pace, getting up to maybe 120, 130, but they've restricted them to just a 113 for 4 off their 10 overs. It'll be 1-1-4 for victory if Dresden are going to look to make it a repeat final.
Yeah, look at them. They're still all talking about the run out there from Belal Zeldran. It was great, but you've got to talk about, once again, the bowling here from Vivek. I think he's been superb, hasn't he, the captain? He always has a mixed bag, doesn't he? There's one over that can be a little bit expensive, but he always comes up with a good one. That one only going for 4 runs the last over, so they don't even get to the 120. So that's a big over. And it's one thing that Kemnitz will be looking at, saying, okay, we missed the boat here. And remember, the same similar thing happened to Berlin CC, the way they finished their innings against Dresden. They didn't capitalise on the last over. And it could be the same here this time round. There was some big hits. This one was humongous. And this goes high up in the air. And opportunity for the catch. And couldn't get there as Kapachandani. Well, first of all, he had to find it. And then he had to try and get to it. And that ball looked like it was moving around all over the place. And that one could have been a chance. And we know that both Stanik Zai and Jalal Zai do sometimes have issues with the running. But it's a nice shot, but this was a good catch because that was a nice shot. But Kapachandani, who we saw earlier, couldn't get to one. Well, he does, and we know how important catching is. And this, I think, is a pretty easy decision for Ravi Panchal when he's got the bowler imitating a frog in front of him there.
Grover clearly wanted that wicket. They got it, but it meant that Sargavi was brought out here. And, well, what a drop that was for them because it ends up being rather costly. Sargavi so strong through that offside. This one here was a very close call. Just got in his mark. And, well, then Manoharan said, well, Sargavi, whatever you can do, I can certainly give it a go. And he did exactly that. Hit some nice shots, didn't he? But he gets left stranded, in all honesty. This was the big over, wasn't it, from the start of it from Vivek. And you can see there was 27 runs coming off it. There were some poor, horrid deliveries in there, in fairness.
Yeah.
Not what you want from your skipper. But he made up for it with a good catch.
Yeah, he makes up for it with a good catch. And then also, I think he more than made up for it with the way that he finished the last over. Well, there's a catch. And, well, after this over from Belal Zeldran, which, again, wasn't the worst. Only 9 came from it. He then came back and he bowls the last over. Only goes for just those 4 runs, which is quite amazing. Then we saw a great run out here. That's a lovely moment also from Zeldran and Basir. And these guys know each other really well. And I love the way that they're playing the cricket, and a lot of respect between the players. As we have a look at the scorecard, once again, it wasn't a bad start from Kemnitz, but they weren't able to finish the way they would have liked.
No, unfortunately, you can see there, 15 off 15 for Abdul Samad standings line, not the best in my opinion, but Jalazai picked up for it, 27 off 14, 34 off just 13 for Soraganvi, well supported by Manoharan. Basir finally got some runs on here today, and he had a big six, didn't he? Probably the biggest of the lot, but Amrit Pal, disappointing. I would have gone with Shivananga Gowda, especially after what happened in the last time that we saw them. These are the bowlers here, and not really a pretty sight for the skipper in Chankakar.
No, not a pretty sight, but when one over goes for, I think what you said, 27, when you come back and bowl that last over that he did, you'll take that. He doesn't do well. He doesn't do that badly in the end because he restricts the runs, but of course, he did take a pretty vital catch as well. 2 for 21. Rahul Grover take about the pick of the bowler. So this match, hey, you know one thing this score reminds me of what zone this score is in? Golden ball. I know you keep saying it ain't happening here in Dresden. Well, you never know. It could do. Don't know what's going on there. Maybe that was a little sign there with Kemnitz flashing up and down a few times. But Kemnitz got to 113. I'll say this, and I'll say it now early. It doesn't look like a big score, 113. But don't forget who they got bowling. They've got the likes of Gulhamuddin to bowl. He has been fast and fiery, and he gets the ball to move around all over the place. And with these overcast conditions, who knows? And then also Abdul Basir, who once again is a captain. He has been bowling quick as well. And just looking at that lineup as well, they've got plenty of other bowlers that can make a difference. So this game is far from over. Join me, Rika Fool, and the rest of the gang here on the ECN, as well as Charlie Hunt, when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the qualifier. Who will be playing the Berlin Cricket Academy in the final? Will it be Kemnitz? Will it be Dresden? Join us back in 10 minutes' time to find out.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to this rugby cricket ground here in a bit of a wet Dresden here this afternoon. And, I called it right at the start of the day. I said it's like England, sunny in the morning, and we'll get a bit of rain, and that's exactly what we saw. But the good news is that we're sticking around, and our cricket is continuing. We haven't been interrupted yet, which is always positive. But a very good afternoon to everybody tuning in all around the world, whether this be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. So to Michael, now to Krube, to Lily as well, a pleasure to have you with us here, and to James, of course, as well. Can't be forgetting you. Sandeep Kamboj is back down, getting his bows in, and it's going to be an interesting chase. 1-1 for look at Sandeep. Look at this. Sandeep Kamboj is he's getting the old bit stereotypical of him now, isn't he? Look, he's now going to come down once more, and what's he going to do here? What's he going to do? What's he doing here then? Oh, he's taking this. So, Ravi, can you hold this, please? Thank you very much. Okay, interesting. Anyway, it's 114 needed off of 60 deliveries. And, there is Sandeep Kamboj. And I didn't take him for one of those sort of people, but clearly he is. And, 114 needed for the Dresden team if they're going to get into the final, make it a repeat of last year's final. Someone that was here on that final last time around. He joins me back in the commentary box. Rico Full, thank you for joining me. And, Rico, this is going to be an interesting chase.
I think it is. I think Dresden have to weather a bit like us. We've had to weather the storm, which looks like it's past us, and that's exactly what I see Dresden going to have to do. They're going to have to weather this storm off the Kemnitz openers. And we know all about Ghulam. He has been so good. Can he continue in that way? Gets the ball to come back, causes all sorts of problems for the batters. And then, if they get through him, then Abdul Basir has been bowling with a bit of pace as well. I think this is all to do with how they deal with these 4 overs from Ghulam and Basir. If Dresden can weather that, I think they can go on and win the match.
Okay, then here is Ghulam then first ball up against Kamboj, in swinging straight away. Kamboj gets... tries to get on the offside of it, doesn't he? So he can turn around and use that swing. Starts with 1.
Yeah, you know what I would have... technically what I would have done here in this match, if I'm Dresden, I wouldn't have gone with Vivek. I would have gone with Rajput, because I think the left-hander to these guys, it makes it harder for them to bowl him. I think Rajput may have been able to work it away. It makes it just... They've got to do something different. I think you needed to find a way to get the upper hand over this bowling attack.
Vivek just plays this one away into the ground. I see what you're saying. Something different. But at the same token, Rico, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
It's the one way you got to look at it. One thing I want to know, and one thing I want to pick out, is it's going to take me a minute to do it, but I'm going to try and work. Actually, you can probably tell me quicker than I can get it on my laptop.
What's that?
What's the head-to-head between these two in this tournament? I can't quite remember who were the winners in the 2 outcomes of these 2 sides. You give that a look.
I will tell you.
Oh, straight away, not out. Not out, Ravi. Not out. Going down leg. Good man. Good man. Come on then, tell me.
Okay, I'll tell you in a minute. You keep talking.
All right. Whilst you're doing that, I'm talking, but I'm also going to look for it here, and I reckon I'm going to find it before you, being totally honest.
Okay, you're putting me under pressure here.
Well, I'm trying to anyway. That's what I'm trying to. Kemnitz, of course, up against RC Dresden. I can tell you that in match 42, Kemnitz... as this is played away, and another dot. Kemnitz in match 42 beat Dresden by 5 wickets, and Dresden were the first side to bat. They put 110 on the board, yep. And Kemnitz got it with
4 balls to go.
With 4 balls to go. Have you found the other one?
Yeah, 4 to go.
And the other game between these two, could you tell me, or you?
They only played each other once.
Did they?
Yeah.
Teams only play each other once.
They only played each other once.
Huh. I've lost the plot.
Well, they're playing each other the second time here, but yeah, just the once. Yeah, it was just that one match, and you said it. Dresden 110 they got on the board. So again, this time round, it's going to be close. But I reckon it's all about how they deal with the pace. The man who was the player of the match in that one, not playing today, and that was of course, Udian. This one gets played away. The throw is oh dear. What a good stop this is from the fielder. This is going to knock his block off. He does so well.
Yeah, he's lucky there. I think he might be missing a teeth already there, but I'm telling you, that wasn't the ball. Well, I hope it wasn't. Who is that? Come on, me eyesight. That is going to be Faisal Shah.
Yeah, Faisal Shah, well, it does really well because that could have gone and looked like for a moment that it was going to go all the way to the boundary. 192 matches since we've had a go on the ball. It's a very good start from Kemnitz with the ball. Only 2 coming from the first over. Ahmadine, as you'd expect him to do, nice and tight. He's on the money.
He's still a rubbish at that, I'm telling you. Anyway, here's Basir. Going to take this second over. Bit of pace and proving to be a little bit too quick, maybe, for Chaka Khan. Look at this.
He gets hurt. Where's he being hit? Oh, no, he's taken it in the cojones. Oh, dear, oh, dear. And Basir Singh, give him room because he's going to turn into a wild animal in a moment. Ouch. Well, look at this. Is a quick delivery and, oh, crunch. Well, it's a bit of a nutcracker. And down goes Vivek. He's in trouble. And there's no magic spray that's going to help this, I can tell you that. No magic spray. The only thing that could be useful is a bit of WD-40. That works on a few rusty nuts, doesn't it? But, oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Oh, he's down. He's slowly starting to get up. Look. Keeper's having a bit of a laugh, clearly. Oh, look at him. He's still down. He's in pain. That's hurt him. And that's not nice to see. That makes every male watching Ravi, well, what's wrong? Well,
it's one of those.
No, don't do this. It doesn't help.
I think Ravi's just standing there saying,
give me an L. Now what? Now
Ravi's standing there saying, I don't really know what to do in this situation when that happens. And now Vivek says, oh, Barney there and not. And, well, that one does hurt. And he's up. He's moving around. He's going to shake a leg or two here. But, yeah, that always hurts. Hello to Wayne as well. Wayne was saying hi to everybody on the chat, including us. And, yeah, it was fantastic once again to see Michael Daub in the chat. You, of course, met him the other day. Lily Panda was on there, is in the chat as well.
Good to see he's up and he's back and he's alive and kicking. Well,
we don't know about kicking yet,
don't know about kicking, no. But he's alive, which is good. Horrible. Do you remember, where were we? Oh, it's Bulgaria. Basir. This one is, that's well played. Yeah.
Flies
do you remember in Bulgaria? Well, one of the players got hit and didn't have a box on?
Yeah.
and then wasn't able to keep? Was it for... Who was it for? I think it was for Emery Sofia.
I think it was. The... See this delivery first.
Oh.
Yeah, Medical University Sofia, I think. Yeah.
I think it was, right? Because I remember the green strip. There's a wasp on your bottle. Oh, no, now it's behind D. Okay.
That's all right. Bottle shut. But yeah, the wasp. Well, what's it trying to get to? There's no grub over here.
Have you still got your sweets over there?
Yes. They're well covered. Actually, thinking of sweets, get away. Well, who's the naughty person that's left this cake on top of you like that?
It's not me.
That's got to go.
That'll be, well, Danny, who else is going to be then?
Thing is, now the issue is I can't open his box without getting sticky fingers and without getting coconut bits all over the place. He's gone. He gets an edge. And when I was thinking about the cake and Vivek Shankar, well, he's had other more important things on his mind, but he's not been able to recover from the knockout blow that he got. He snicks this behind. The wicket falls, and once again, it's those quick bowlers. Abdul Basir, the captain, gets the wicket, and he gets the wicket off his opposite number. So the battle of the two captains, we've seen that a few times today. And once again, it's the bowling captain that is victorious.
Yeah, so unfortunately, Shankar Kakar in the wars. 1 off of 9 deliveries, by the way. 1 off 9. Not good. And that will be 2 for 1. Out comes a man who played a good innings in the last game for his side. It's Shahrikh Khan.
Yeah, Shahrikh Khan. Going to be asked to do it again, isn't he? And, he's one man. He's just super confident. That's one thing I like about him. He just comes out there and says, okay, if I've got to do it again, he's saying, I'll do it again. No problem.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And, well, as Khan does come out, got to be feeling quite a lot of pressure on him on his shoulders, isn't he? Coming out at 3, probably a bit of pressure.
Yeah, certainly is. And Abdul Basir, the captain, waits with that long run of his, ready to come steaming in at him.
Okay, then here is Khan. Oh, well played. Just pushes this one down the track and downtown, and that will be 1 to the score.
The score, I mean, look at it. Look at that score. They're coming up to a ball to go in the second over. Just 3 on the board. 1 has come off this one. That was the first one to come off the over, by the way. So 1 for 1, a ball to go. And as I suspected, the 2 openers causing so many problems. Shot. Well, that's one way to go about it. Be confident and positive. That's a delightful shot from Sandeep Kamboj. And the second ball that he gets, he plays it away magnificently. Lovely shot. So that will see the end of the over. It finishes 7 for 1. So nicely played. So will they go back to Klumadine here straight away? I think they will. He looks like he's a man I mentioned before when he's bowling. He's got that bit of swag about him, and he's got a big time swag, and he gets to his mark, and he'll be asked to do the same thing again. And I like this. I like them doing this, because you just think if he gets another over where they only get something like, I don't know, just a handful of runs off, maybe they lose a wicket again, that rate will climb up to around about the 15, and that's normally quite difficult to maintain.
Pulled into the onside, just sort of drags this, and it's that's a good looking shot, but just gets 1. Keeps it out though after a good first over from Klimadine. He starts with just 1 off of it, in fairness.
And Gopinath comes over to Klimadine and just has a little chat with him about something. He's probably saying, okay, Sandeep, what would you say to him? Bang one in short maybe, try him on the short stuff, keep him wide outside the off. Well, he makes him drive, and he hits this pretty well. It bobbles around, and it will be well fielded by Basir on the boundary.
I'm liking this, by the way. Wouldn't normally bring this up. Wayne in the chat, first of all. Hi, Wayne, how are you? I played the Australian Poker League $1 Million Poker Tournament yesterday. $1,500 Australian dollar entry fee. Wow. First prize would be around 600,000. And Wayne's made it through today too. Congratulations, Wayne. How long's it? Everyone's asking, how long is the tournament? We want to know. And I'm useless at poker. What about you, Rika?
Nah, don't play. Never played.
No, neither have I. Never given it a go. But fair enough.
Oh, well done to Wayne. Congratulations. I'm sure Wayne will keep us posted on how things go on day 2. He says he's pretty happy, and so you should be as well. And a few other people are saying well done to him. Shot off the back foot. This is a glorious shot from Sandeep Kamboj. And once again, when he's playing like this and he's playing these sort of shots, he just looks so good. But he's one of those players, it has to be said, one of those players that has the knack sometimes of chasing a wide one and giving his wicket away.
Yeah, he does. But in all fairness as well, he's found form, isn't he?
Yeah.
And yeah, he's done really well to find form at the right time, in all honesty. Oh, hit firmly again. Gets a hand. Oh, no, he's slipped. And, well, he's going to be gone here. And, well, if I'm being totally honest here, I would be, as the skipper, if it was any other game, I'd probably be calling him on. But, well, I have to feel bad for the batter there.
Yeah, I mean, let's watch this again. I mean, I don't know where he's running anyway, because he's going and then he slips, he falls down, but that's never a run there. He doesn't know what's happening behind him. Look, at this point, he has no idea what's happening behind him. He goes slipping over, and he's going to be run out by a long way. I know he slips here, Charlie, but I think even if he doesn't slip, I think he's gone. Direct hit, he's gone. So that is a huge, huge, huge win, because Shah Rukh Khan, remember, he's one guy that teams haven't been able to get out. Once he gets in, he gets going. Watch here. I mean, there's no run here. He slips. He's not looking at Sandeep Kamboj. He was never going to get back there, and that was nicely done by Stanek Zai.
Yeah, it is. And it's a shame, but that hand that Gulumidine gets on it ends up being the big assist, doesn't it? So it will be 14 for 2 with a delivery left in the third now. And, well, it's an uphill battle.
Yeah, it's an uphill indeed. And we're just showing the wicket, the last wicket there, Tunka there, and they've got the wrong batter here shown as run out. That needs to be changed. They've got to, yeah, it looks like it's been changed now, so that's good. This is played down the ground, and Basir will make the stop. So Cambodge gets another one to his name, but of course that was Shah Rukh Khan, who was run out for 3. And he's been a key player. But Rajput, we know what he can do as well. And of course, don't forget, they have still got Vikas Manjunta to come in.
Yeah, they do. These are the sides that we can expect to see from tomorrow onwards. And there's some big names in there. There's also some big squad names in there as well. But yeah, you can see there a couple of names that we will recognise, of course, Jampreet Singh and Rohit Singh as well. Abdul Basir as well, the skipper for Kemnitz. He's involved in that squad. And Germany, of course, Czechia Republic. We know a lot of those names. We pretty much recognised all of them, in all fairness. And you look at that Norwegian squad as well, a couple of names that we recognise. Have we ever been to Norway for an ECS? I don't think we have we? No. It's a shame. That'd be a fun one.
Yeah, the thing is about, like a lot of people have been saying, it's fitting them in now. You look at the calendar that we have. I mean, there's a lot of places that we like to go. Of course, France is something that we've talked about. Luxembourg is another one. No, they have a beautiful ground there, and yeah, I mean, so many places still to probably go. But how do you fit them in the calendar that we have? Gone. And that is the end of Sandy Cambodge, who stands there in disbelief. And now it's going to be a slow, lonely walk. And it's another big wicket. And that's the end of Sandy Cambodge. He doesn't really hit this well. It's not like he was out last time when he was absolutely creaming it. So it's going to be gone here. So just watch this. He hits it hard. And the catch gets taken. So Sandy Cambodge is going to depart. He's got 11 to his name. So it's disappointing, isn't it? Because he knows now, well, Rajput is there, hasn't really got going at all, hasn't had a chance to get going. And the new batter, Vikas Manjunta, comes out. Can he do it again? And the question that everybody's asking, well, a lot of people, including myself, are saying, how did he do it the first time? Because he's done nothing at all. And now people want him to do the impossible, Vikas Manjunta. But again, it's like I said, it's getting through those earlier bowlers of Kemnitz. And Faisal Shah coming into the side for this match and picking up a wicket straight away.
Yeah, from what I'm hearing, he's never played anything like that before in his life, ever, apparently. So what a good time for it to come off. But at the moment, they're both in. Haven't faced the ball, either of them yet. So it's basically like starting from afresh. Yeah. 15 for 3, 99 needed off of 41. Well, there's no point saying that they're down and out because I said that last time. Anyway, here is Manjunata in at 5. Chases a wild one first up. And the umpire says it's okay. Must have just sneaked it in here. Let's see this. These are always the hardest ones coming around the wicket. Fine. Yep. 100% fine for me. I'm happy with that one. Are you? Yeah, I'm happy with it. Yeah, it's a good delivery. All right, then. I'm liking this look as well. We get a chance to see the fielders around. So 3 men on the leg side. You saw 2 on the off, long off, and a sweeper on the off side. So Faisal coming back into Vikas Manjunta, and now he decides to come over the wicket. And well, this has been smashed, and we'll go all the way. Balle, 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 ginna sona, shaka lagya. Well, maybe it was no fluke because he hits that one beautifully, and it only lands about 3 meters away from Charlie Bush. Yeah, once again, though, look at it. It's not really following through. It's a check sort of pull onto the onside, and yeah, I have to say, not making it look like a fluke, is he? He's making it look like this is what he's meant to do. 6 off 2 for him. Dot on a 6. What's the next one? Oh, this one up in the air. Gone. And what's this off then? And the umpire is unmoved, and neither is the batter. Oh, and, wow. Well, umpire is still unmoved. Kemnitz think they should have had their man. Yeah, I saw lid, I heard lid. But let's see what it comes off before it goes onto the lid. It definitely hits the helmet. But does it catch anything before? This is what I'm thinking. We'll get a chance maybe to see this again. The bowler, well, he's not happy about this at all. But let's have a look. I think that is off the lid.
that is off the lid. Side on will give us a better.
There you go.
Yeah, off the lid. Great decision from the umpire.
Yeah, it certainly is. And great call as well, because that easily could have been given, because they're not exactly easy ones to work out. But, yeah, good delivery, though. It's a fast, quick ball.
Soften him up. Let's see if he goes for the Yorker now.
I was going to say, nice full Yorker, or does he go short again? Double bluff? No, he goes fuller, but it's wider. And there's a man out there. There's Pal. Just one.
Yeah, just the one. So that is also maybe just the ball to go in this one. So goes back to his mark. 20 on the board, 22 for 3. A ball to go in this one. And one thing that Kemnitz will need to keep an eye on is the time. All these bowlers have a long run up. They take a long time to get there. And now the field is being changed as well, because you've got the left hand there, and they forgot about it. So Rajput hasn't faced a ball yet. And I get the feeling that he now becomes pretty key. He has scored over 200 runs in the series, so they need something from him.
Just fends this into the onside. He'll get off the mark straight away. It'll be a single. Good over from Shah. 8 from it. Picking up a big wicket in there as well. Score 23 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, and wickets falling, and that's been the issue here. Shah picks up another. Nicely bowled from him. The two batters come together to have a talk about things. They're in the same sort of position that they were in the last match against BCC.
Yeah, a little bit. And they're asking the same thing from Rajput and from Manjanath, or Manjanath, I should say. Once again here, it seems if they are just saying, look, sorry boys, the top order's not worked again. Can you pull us out of a tricky situation, please? We'd like to play the final.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they're playing for here, though, folks. A place in the final. Who's going to get there at the moment? With that rate now has gone past the 15 mark, you would say that Kemnitz are probably favourites to defend the 113 they put on the board, but they're still got to get through these two. That's what I'm saying here, and they're going to go with a bit of spin, and I like this idea. Goes for the big shot, he slices it, big moment, gone, catch is taken, and that could be the end of it. Rajput will go for one. He didn't want to have a look. Amakil comes in, and Saidullah, a man that has taken a 5-wicket haul in this series, gets a wicket off his first ball.
Yeah, and it's a good delivery, isn't it? A bit of a way movement, slightly, just meaning that the batter should have adjusted, but he doesn't. And unfortunately, he will go. So a disappointing day in fairness for him, but it's another one that goes. It's 4 down now, 23 for 4, and this is a big, big uphill battle if they're going to get anywhere near this.
Yeah, and a good catch by Stalikzai there as well. I like the way, once again, he gets under control of it, softens the blow, makes sure the ball stays in his hands. I see Dresden on 2 occasions in vital matches they managed to pull off incredible run chases when they looked down and out. Somebody always came out there and became the hero. It won't be Rajput. Vikas Manjunta has done it once before. He's still there. And now Hakimi goes out there. Maybe he can be a hero for the home side this time.
Yeah, Hakimi, he has got it in him to go big. And this will help. This was a little tickle. And it's going to run away, and it will be 4 runs straight away, giving us runs as well, and understandably so. I think that was delicately played, in all honesty. Probably a little bit finer than he would have wanted, but still, a 4's a 4.
Yeah, 4 is a 4, and you take whatever you can get. So, cuatro carreras más. And that's what they've got to believe. That's what they did last time. They believed. They kept playing shot after shot. They had a bit of luck. There was some edges, some top edges. But they got there, and well, this one's high up in the air. They're chasing it hard. Where's it going to land? It's going to land all the way over the rope. It's going to be Manos. Arriba, 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 Vidro. As he puts them up like he just don't care, does Ravi Panchal. 6 more, and what a good start this is from Hakimi.
Yeah, he's gone 4 and 6, and he's looking slick doing it, isn't he? And well, he's also moving pretty quick as well.
Yep.
2 rhymes there for you, by the way.
Yeah, that's good. You're working on that. You're working on that. Oh, that's a Gandhi ball as well. Misses out on it. It's going to get it bowled again. It's a wide. Why is it that Amakil, I feel, is for some reason trying to bowl quick here? Why isn't he just floating the ball up and doing what he should be doing here?
Yeah, sorry, it was the demise of Vicious in the last game. Fuller and a little bit more flight.
Yeah. Little flick back from the captain, Gopinath. They'll get the single. So Dresden up and about. Look at Sandy Cambodge. He's just walking like he did in the last match. Nervous energy from him. He's superstitious, I'm sure. He's just walking around the same way he did in the last match. He said, I did this in the last match, it worked. I'm going to do it in this one as well. Hopefully it will work. It's another wide, though, from Saidullah. Valuable runs coming at a crucial time for the home side, Dresden.
Yeah, they're helping. They are helping the helping things out themselves here, haven't they? What's the response going to be? Gone for it. Got it. Has he got enough? Yes, he does. 6 runs. And Simon was lurking for a catch, but he turns it down. Well, that's a good hit again from Ajinata, proving that what he did was no fluke.
Yeah, a good hit from Vikas. And so once again, all hopes are on this duo. So Vikas and Hakimi's come out and he's played his part as well, but he knows what he's got to do. He's got to stay there. He's got to make sure that Vikas doesn't run out of partners. Good hit this over. Danger of going magical, and it started with a wicket.
It is, and it's, well, we've seen it a couple times. There's been 3 boundaries in it. And there won't be another, as that will be a dot to end it. So it doesn't go magical. Also picks up a wicket. It's 42 for 4 at the halfway stage. Still needing 72 runs off the next 5.
Yeah, well, an over like that will do. It will help to bring that rate down. I mean, at one point it was hovering around 15, so they have brought it down slightly. This is coming up on Monday, where we will still be in Germany, but they're in Düsseldorf area, in Krefeld. And we're going to start with, well, we're going to see the Rising Stars. They're going to have 3 matches. Bon Blue Star, I'm liking that name. And also Golden Star Bond. It's all happening there, isn't it? You could be talking about some naughty movies there, couldn't we? But clone challenges as well. Oh, wow, talking about naughty. Naughty but nice. This is a biggie. And now there's nobody there to bring this ball back. It's going to be a goal down the other end, maybe. Just stopped short. What a blast this is.
Biggest 6 of the tournament. And I'm calling it, and I don't think we're going to see a bigger one. That is huge from Aminullah Hakimi. We've seen him hit a score in the 60s at one point throughout this tournament. Oh boy, do they need something like that now. They'd probably get down on their knees and beg for it.
That was a monster strike. Brutal. And, well, he's doing the double teapot. I think he wants this about. He says, hey, that's not supposed to happen. Well, it did. Faisal Shah go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, he's got to change. Look how deep in the crease he is, though, Rico. He's sat well deep. His front foot only just outside the crease. 6 off the first. What's the response going to be from Shah? Long run up. Got him. Slower ball. And look at the celebration. And there's some serious gusto about this one. And well, talk about getting in the face of the batter. Not too sure on that one, but good to see as well. And I'm liking this. Completely different as not the backup keeper, or the backup captain. Sorry, he was the captain for a fair few games. It was Gopinath Manoharan comes up, says here, listen, well played, good little innings, and off you pop. And well, that will now be, of course, another wicket down, 5th down now. It's 48 for 5.
Well, Gopinath might have said that. I tell you who wasn't, Faisal Shah, because he was in his face, jumping up and down. It wasn't the best of shots, but the thing is, that's the way that Hakimi plays. He goes for the shot, the ball doesn't come up, he knocks his stumps over. So Faisal Shah, after being hit for, well, what we think is the biggest 6 by far, that part of the ground, the next ball, his stumps are shattered, and just look at this. There's a bit of a celebration there. He wants him to know that he's bowled him out, and he's still giving him the daggers, isn't he? How dare you hit me for a big 6, he says.
Yeah, you're clearly not entertained by it at all. But I hope you are at home, folks. It's Cricketainment here. It's, of course, finals day. This is the qualifier for that final. We've been waiting, and I tell you who else have been waiting. It's the BCA. They'll be keen and watching on with a close eye, as we all know that they are already in the final, and well, they'll be taking on one of these sides, as they both battled it out here, but at the moment looking to be more Kemnitz rather than Dresden.
Yeah, it is. Balal Zadran, this guy, I've seen him play knocks where he's thrilled us as well. He can entertain us, he can hit the ball pretty big. Hasn't played a lot of cricket this time, though. I have to say, he's because of work commitments, he's not always been here. I don't think, and like I said before, when I spoke to him when he turned up at the ground, he wasn't expecting to be here now playing in this one. He said, Rika, I was watching and I thought, okay, I'm not going nowhere now. I can carry on working. And then he got the call and say, hey, we won. You better get here. He said, what? Yeah, a lot of people said, what? Well, he's here. Can he make it count? In comes, oh, Shah. Well, he starts to come and he stops. And it goes back to his mark.
Yeah, big time. And you just get a feeling here that Zadran has got it in him, hasn't he? He's got it in him to hit a few out of the screws, but it's the consistency that they're lacking at the moment. Here is Shah then once more. 6-wicket dot. And this one is just going to be, should just be one, and is. It's well fielded out in the deep by Mohamed Suleiman.
Yeah, well fielded. Once again, well bowled as well from Fazal Shah. I'm liking the fact that he realises that just charging in from that long run up and trying to get the fast ball in as fast as he can isn't always going to work. So he is getting the slower ball in, and he starts with the slower one there to Zadran. Zadran gets a bit of bat onto it, takes a single. Vikas, he's got to be the key, hasn't he? Once again for RC Dresden. Chases this wide ball. The umpire says it's okay. It'll be a dot. So got a ball to go in his spell. And apart from that one huge 6, he's bowled very well. Just the 15 had come from it. RC Dresden, 65 required in 25 balls. They need something here. They need a boundary. The rate, once again, gone over the 15 mark.
Last ball, and it's an outside edge and gone through. That'll be 4. So that will help proceedings. That'll be a boundary to end the over. There's 2 in there. It goes for 13. It's 53 for 5 after 6, and that run rate is it's sat at where a pretty similar position as to where it was in the last game. So just above 15s here with 4 overs to go.
Yeah, and like for like, at this stage, Kemnitz were 60 for 2. So in terms of the runs, they're not that far behind. What they're missing is a big over. Can they get one? Because remember, Kemnitz, they didn't finish very well. The last 2 overs only bought them 13 runs. So there is that opportunity for Dresden still to do this. But one of these 2 batters have to bring them that magical over.
Yeah, for sure. Something's got to go. They need an over of like the high 20s, don't they? That's what they need. They almost need to get double a lot of 15s in an over. They need something supersonic if they're gonna have a chance here. And the thing is, it's different from the last chase. Not many recognised batters left to come as well. So Zadran and Manjanata, that is, of course, they've got it all to do. And Zadran's on start and strikers. Amakil going to come in again. Better start. Starts with a dot.
Yeah. So better also because he's not trying to fire it in. I said about his first over, I was surprised why he was trying to bowl fast, but get the flight in. This down the leg side, it's a little bit on this, but doesn't go fine enough. And just going to be a single. It's Simon. We say Simon. Simon did go past us a while ago. I know what he's up to now. He's sorting out the banner there in the far side.
Trying to, anyway.
Yeah, we got hit a few times with the ball, so he's up there. He's got the mallet in hand. Oh, well, this is just a big, wild swing. And this is why I think when a bowler sees that, what you're saying here, don't try and go faster, go slower. He wants the pace on. Don't give him the pace. And he takes the pace off. This time he gives him width, and that's a lovely shot. He hits through it. It goes all the way. Manos Arriba again from the umpire. That is a nice one. Boom. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, good shot. Gets offered width, doesn't he? There's Manjanata. And luckily so, he gets all of it and it catches a piece. Marzi was under fire, our scorer. And it's all happening. And he's trying to rectify the fact that he dropped the catch earlier in yesterday's play. That's a well bowled ball, but you can't be leaving them.
No, I mean, it's slightly quicker than the last ball, but same area. So really, he should be going for the same shot, get the foot across and hit through the ball.
Same area again. Can't get underneath it. Gets no power behind it. It's well fielded by Shah as they'll come through for 1. And it will be the end of the 7th. Becoming less and less likely as we get further down here. It's 61 for 5 off 7. And it's 54 needed off 19 deliveries. And, well, of course, just a reminder, we'd normally be showing you the squads for the next game, but we don't know who's in it yet. Yep. And at the moment, it could be either RC Dresden or USG Kemnitz, though what we do know is it is going to be the Berlin Cricket Academy. They've been dead set from day one.
Yeah, so
from game 1 this morning, I should say.
Game 1, yeah.
Get in some trouble for that.
Some people may have said they were set from it, but they believed. They kept on saying all the time they're going to do it again. That's one thing. They believed it. They're there. And the question is, though, looks like at the moment, the way things are going, we're going to see a different final to last year. Well, one team will be different anyway.
Here is Suleiman, and how has that missed the stumps? That's a great first ball for him.
Yeah, good start from Suleiman. The thing is also, Charlie, it doesn't get easier after this over because we know that Basir still has one over to bowl. So you've got to find something, and you've got to find it pretty quickly. Suleiman, nice start from him.
And again, this time wider, misses out of it, and every dot ball, just watch that net run, that required rate run on up nearly below, just below 20s now. Well, Vinny, he's in the chat, by the way. Vinny Sandu is in the chat. And, well, Vinny would normally say that it's above 18. It's past the point of no return.
He would say that. And, Vinny, if you saw the last match, you know that, well, that sort of changed here slightly. Oh, he's just getting this all wrong. He's played the same shot from the same position to the last three balls. He's not getting across. He's got to get that shuffle across and play it. Zadran, he can see it from the other end. He needs to go there and talk to him. These dot balls are hurting you. 3 balls, no runs. And the rate now really, yes, well, it's almost at the magical rate.
Yeah, it is. It's above it now, isn't it? 21 off 2. And he does the thing here that that he had to do, really, because he couldn't get his number. He's bowling in this corridor of uncertainty every single time. And he says, OK, well, Zadran, give it a go.
Yeah, I suppose this is where you admit defeat. He's put his hands up. He's thrown the white towel in and thought, OK, I've had 3 goes. I can't get it. I'm just going to plod this away. You have a go. Zadran is saying, thanks, mate. I've got to really try and get 2 big boundaries of 2 balls in this over. And he's not going to do it. He gets his stumps castled. Down they go. Mohammed Suleiman takes a wicket. And he's now 1 for 1. So it's been a disappointing return for Bilal Zadran. He never thought he'd be playing this match. But because of some incredible batting from Vikas in the last match, he does get a chance, but he doesn't make the most of it. He's going to have to go. The thing is, though, Vikas Majunta, though he's on 25, it's taken him 16 balls to get there, and he hasn't been hitting the ball crisply as he was in the last either.
Yeah, so another one goes, and well, out comes Kapil Chandani, and well, you feel that that's the game gone now, unfortunately. I can't see Dresden coming back here. I just can't see it happening. I think it's just going to be a Kemnitz BCA final. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good final as well. Kemnitz, by the way, I think if memory serves me right, Vinny would know better, were a team that lost out last time because of the weather. It was a match that couldn't be completed. The weather came, the rain came, and I think that was one of the times that Britannia then were crowned the champion. So they'll be looking forward to getting the opportunity to go head-to-head with the Burnley Cricket Academy. Of course, we're talking about this like this match is done and dusted already. Of course, it's not. But when you think what they need from here on in, the equation now is quite simple. They need over 50 runs off 24 deliveries. So it's not of 24, of 12 deliveries at the rate of over 24, 25 required. So that's what they've got to do. So this over, if it doesn't go magical, it's done and dusted.
Yeah, you do feel, though, don't you? And yeah, they've got to go big here, haven't they? They've just got to swing, give it a go, otherwise they're going to come to a pretty uneventful one. But they're coming up against Abdul Basir, who's bowling superbly well, and he's bowling this 9th over, and he's going to start with a dot ball. They can't get him away too quick.
Yeah, one thing I've said about Abdul Basir, and the only time he did was when I think he picked up that knee injury, the last ball that he bowled in the last time that we saw him. He comes from around. He's just been told there by Ravi, look, don't come in front of me. Fair enough. Well done, Ravi. I'm liking that. Good umpiring. And because of that, Basir decides he'll come over the wicket. So, but what I was going to say about him, his accuracy, his radar has been so good. In he comes again. This time, though, been forced to sort of go over the wicket, but he's there again. Look at the pace in that, and he's gone. He gets the wicket. He gets the edge. So that's going to be the end of Chandani. Kapil Chandani will go for one as well. Just too quick, Basir, too quick.
Yeah, he is, and this one is unfortunate. It's a proper outside little snick. It's a good catch, though, by Shivalanga Gowda, and it's going to be another one to fall here. Well, in all honesty, unfortunately, it's going to be Kemnitz well, unfortunately, if you're a Dresden fan, that is, it is looking as if Kemnitz are going to be the side to go on through into the final.
Yeah, does look that way. Kemnitz, they've made good performances all the way through, and it has to be said. They've their batters have come good when they've had to, and Sodagamvi has been in great form, and Gopinath as well. The captain, or sometimes the captain today, probably the vice captain. This guy here, the captain, Basir, has been exceptional as well. And then you've got the two sort of hard hitters, the two crazy men, Static Zai and Angelic Zai. Oh, what a ball.
Riaz, we've seen batting at 11 at times, so I think they've sent him in here, and I think they know that, unfortunately, it's pretty much all but over for Dresden. Well, they lived to dream, didn't they? They wake up this morning, and they woke up, and well, they didn't really look as if they had a fighting chance in that second eliminator. But out of nowhere, it was 65 runs for Manjanath off of not very many, and they were able to get on through to this qualifier. This one is high in the air. There's two under it. And it's taken. What a great catch that is. So Riaz will go for a 2-ball duck. And it's a great catch for Idris Jalazai. And it's another one to go here. And, well, that is just rubbing salt in the wounds, really.
It is. What a good catch this is. It almost looked like from a moment it didn't quite fancy it. And he ends up taking it well away from his body. But he takes the catch. And unfortunately, Riaz will have to go. There's Derek. So Dresden Derek gets quacking again. And hello to Twilight, who's come on the chat as well. So, yeah, we're going to have to say goodbye to RC Dresden. They have entertained us, the home side. They've had to fight all the way through in this series. They had to fight to get this far. They had to fight to even qualify for finals day. We had to see sensational run chases from them. We had to see another sensational run chase for them to get into this qualifier. But in the end, well, all that fight is given up, and it's Kemnitz who once again have showed a superior bowling performance. They have been good with the ball.
Here's Elias, and it's going to go into the onside for just one. So it will be one more ball. And look at this spell, by the way, from Basir, the skipper leading from the front. It's 3 for 5.
Yeah, brilliant. And you know what? I mean, looking forward to him playing in those internationals, because I believe his name is in that squad. And the way he's bowling here at the moment, he's going to be a handful, isn't he? I mean, once again, well bowled. Question for me is, and I think I can answer my own question, is we've just seen him because of what Ravi did. And can I just say, that was fantastic umpiring from Ravi. We don't see that enough from the umpire, saying to the bowler. And the way he did it was good as well. He made it quite clear that everybody knew. He's talking to the bowler. He said, hey, you're running in front of me. Basir comes from the other side, but he's bowled brilliantly. So it just makes me wonder why sometimes bowlers do like to come around the wicket when you can bowl as well as that over the wicket and you're right armour.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Ninth over down. It's 64 for 8. And here we go then, last overtime. It's going to be uneventful. So that's going to be another wicket. And Elias goes, it's a slower ball for Suleiman. And, well, look at his figures, talking about good ones. It's 2 for 2, slower one, top of off you pop.
Yeah, he's gone and he'll go for one. He was nowhere here. It's almost like he just gave up and stepped out the way. And his stumps get clattered. So 5 balls, RC Dresden. Are they going to survive, or are they going to be bowled out here? Unfortunately, well, last year their series came to an end in a brutal way when they were beaten in the final by 10 wickets. That would have hurt them. Well, being bowled out here in reply, trying to get to a score of 114, this will hurt them as well. So Dresden looks like, again, they're going to lose out and close to that hurdle. They're not going to get to the final this time. But, well, we've got to remember something here, Charlie. There is something in this for them. They will get the 3rd place here. They'll get the bronze medal. So, I mean, they're going to get something here. So they've got to be pleased and proud of their performance. And the home side, they're not going to go away empty-handed.
I was just going to say, I was thinking about this earlier, and it does mean that, well, they will get some medals. They'll get some medals anyway. course, they will be presented later on by yourself, as long as the rain stays. I think we're okay now, which is good. Good shot from Grover, just one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, well, Kemnitz up against the Berlin Cricket Academy. That's going to be set up for a cracker.
Yeah, it certainly is. And Bobby Pancho, once again, has done a fantastic job, not just as an umpire, but part of the ECN crew, as all of the ECN crew have here. As this is played away, it's nicely stopped by Basir, and they don't even get a single as the batter gets sent back. Yeah, the crew here, Demeda, Simon, Mars, Shiram, Diana, and of course Ravi, doing a bit of umpiring here as well, and Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. Great work from everybody. Of course, big shout out to our production crew as well, Martins, Richards, Maggie, Patrick, and also Arturs, who was here at the beginning.
3 balls to go, and that's going to be a dot. Just want to then look very quickly, momentarily, back in history, back to Monday of this week. It was Berlin Cricket Academy taking on Kemnitz in what was match 36, and it was a simple win for the Berlin Cricket Academy. So yeah, it's Kemnitz who are going to have it all to do, because the Berlin Cricket Academy will very much be confident coming into this final. But finals do funny things to good players. This is a great shot, and this is going to be a consolation for Mangianato. He's played 2 good innings. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be in vain. That's a good shot, though, Rico. That plane, I can tell you already where it's going.
You're going to tell me it's going to Frankfurt, maybe?
It is going to Frankfurt. There you go. You're learning.
Yeah, Vikas, a spirit thought for him. Talk about highlights. What a highlight for this guy today. And, of course, he was the hero in the victory against Berlin CC, when he scored 65 of 25 and not out. And here he's going to be 29 not out, but that is going to be the end of this qualifier. And that means congratulations to Kemnitz. They will be in the final, where they take on the defending champions, the Berlin Cricket Academy. That match, of course, is going to be coming up in about an hour, 20 minutes time. Can I just say, look, before we go, and before we wrap this up, keep an eye on your screens as well, because one thing that we love doing on the European Cricket Network is seeing the youngsters play. And in between the break, or in the break here before the start of the final, we will see some of the youngsters here in this part of Germany, here in Dresden, coming out here and going in the middle and having a hit. So that's always great, part of our Cricket Cool program. So top work from everyone, and maybe me and you, Charlie, will go out there in the middle and we'll throw a few balls down and maybe do a bit of fielding. And I know you want to do a bit of batting, but you're going to be too hard on them. I know it. This is the schedule then. This is what's been confirmed. We saw Britannia blown away by Kemnitz in the Eliminator number 1. We saw Dresden pull off an amazing run chase in Eliminator number 2. Then the 2 went head to head. But once again, Kemnitz bowling department just too strong. That is going to be a real battle with Berlin Cricket Academy. We know some of their batting. Chintanipu is going to be in action. He's a centurion. We're also going to see Shubham Patel, who has been in great form as well. Don't forget, they're going to go head-to-head against the pace of Glamudin and Basir. It's going to be a really thrilling final.
Oh, it's going to be a thriller, folks. Cannot wait. And look at this. We'll talk about Glamudin. And, well, he bowled pretty well, didn't he? But it was his opening partner in Abdul Basir as well. That was Shah who almost took one on the chin. But, yeah, some of these juniors are just starting to turn up as well, by the way, which is good to see. And they're all excited, and we all are as well. And, well, Chanka took one, didn't he? And, well, eventually he was caught fishing, as unfortunately this one wasn't meant to be. And you felt when he went pretty cheaply, and Sandy Kamboj didn't contribute too much more as well, it was just going to be an uphill battle. And, well, this was a little bit unfortunate. And you can Kamboj, by the way, flicks him back, says, no, what are you doing? There's never a run there. And, well, unfortunately for Khan, he slips and slides.
Yeah, I think that was, to be honest, that's a big moment. If you lose Shahrukh Khan in a cruel way like that, that hurts you, and you can't come back from it. And this one clobbering the helmet of Vikas. But he did. At least he stayed out there. He weathered the storm. But nobody was able to stay there with it. But Kemnitz, once again, bowled well, fielded well, did all the little things well. Even when sort of they lost their shape a little bit, like in this over there, the first one from Saidullah. What I was pleased to see is when he came back, he went back to what worked. Somebody obviously had a word with him. He started to float the ball up. Okay, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. But he bowled much better. There were some big hits. This one was an absolute monster strike. The thing was, though, after hitting one out of the park, he got knocked out, and Shah let him know about it as well.
Yeah, Hakimi, he can bat, but unfortunately it didn't click for him this time. That was a good shot from Manchinata, but he did have a couple of little edges as well, and you could see here that, well, unfortunately there were some good shots in there in all fairness, and they got into just short of 70 region, but yeah, you can see this one. That was a good effort and a good bit of fielding, but yeah, it was unfortunately it was the pace really of Suleiman Shah and Abdul Basir as well, as that ended up being the being the downfall for them really. And you can see here this one was a top. This was a great catch, by the way. Superb catch by Jalazai. That had some serious height on it, and he was pretty happy he took it, and he should be as well, because he's taken a clanger out there. And then you can see it was a proper slower ball to remove Alvin Elias, and well, these were the last couple of wickets that fell. But it is a convincing victory for Kemnitz. They make it look easy. They beat RC Dresden by 44 runs here in the qualifier for the final, and that final coming up in an hour and 15 minutes time. And you can see here at this point that 29 on the board for Manicata, but no one else getting going. Two members of the club, apart from him getting into double figures, but no one else contributing.
Yeah, and they've got out of jail a few times with a scorecard looking like that, because a person, sometimes, well, last time it was Vikesh, the time before that it was Shahrukh Khan. This time nobody could quite do it for them. So Dresden, they run out of luck, but Kemnitz, nothing to do with luck, just to do with superb bowling. Abdul Basir, the captain, 3 for 6, outstanding. 2 wickets there from Shah. Just look at the economy there from Ghulam Madin. He doesn't get a wicket, but an economy of 5, only going for 10 of his 2 overs. 2 wickets there from Suleiman as well. And then I think, don't take away the fact that they've got the spinner of Saeed Ullah Amakel. I still believe, and I said this all the way through this series, the team that has a bit of variety, the team that has a spinner, could go on to do wonders. And maybe at the moment that is Kemnitz. But what a final we've got coming up, Charlie.
Yeah, it is. It's BCA taking on Kemnitz. Berlin Cricket Academy looking to make it 2-2, aren't they? And well, they're looking to pick up a second trophy in 2 years. Well, if you want to tune in and find out, make sure you come back in an hour and 15 minutes time, as it is going to be the Kemnitz taking on Berlin Cricket Academy. Huge credit to Dresden. Thank you for all your hosting, of course. We know that they are the host nation here. Huge thank you to all of them, but they are your third place side here. That final coming up very soon. Don't go anywhere. You're watching it all unfold right here with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome. It's great to have you with us. Of course, preparations are on the way for the final. That'll be coming up in around about 40 minutes time. For at the moment, well, we're going to look at some of the stars of the future. It's nice to see that some of the boys and girls from the Federation there. Nice to see Arshut out there. Arshut, of course, is wearing the blue bib. He's standing in as the umpire. He's already taken some good crowd catches, isn't he? And now is his time to, well, with some of the parents, to see some of the kids here in Dresden, part of our cricket school program, having a knock and having a bowl. It's always great to see. And, well, it's very exciting for them. Of course, they've been watching from the sidelines as the adults have been playing. And now's their opportunity to go out there and have a go themselves. And I'm loving the colour of those bats, by the way. That's one thing we don't see a lot of, coloured bats. So, cricket cool program, of course. It's all about, oh, that's a nice looking shot. Well, oh, what a catch that is. Well, that's off the camera. What a catch. That's tremendous. Yeah, high fives all around. That's a sensational catch. Well, that's a young man's eating these jalebis this morning, hasn't he? Look at him. You can't stop him now. Well, that's the problem with jalebis. Sometimes it gives you a little bit too much energy and you get a little bit too much sugar in your system. But, that was a really good catch. It's a shame that was off camera. But, yeah, I do like this. I love it. This is what it's all about, isn't it? It's great that we have the cricket being played here at the moment by the adults, of course. It's been a fantastic series. It really has. But the growth and development of cricket is all about the juniors and the youth. And it's good to see that here in this part of Germany, here in Dresden, that there's plenty of kids that are getting involved, and it's good to see that the Federation helping out and the parents getting involved as well. Let's play cricket, yes indeed. Let's see the youngsters out there playing a little bit of cricket, boys and girls alike. They're fantastic to see. This one gets nicely played. Come on, got to take a run there. There's nobody there at third man. So we're just going to leave you folks just to enjoy some of the action from the youngsters, and maybe might even venture out there myself and do a little bit of fielding as well. So I'm going to leave you, but just to remind you that we have got the main event coming up in around about 35 minutes time. But for the moment, let's enjoy some of the stars of the future playing well. That's a nice hit as well. I think that one might go all the way to the boundary. Cuatro carreras, well hit.
นั้นดิกูรักกูเหรอ
เ
Match day 12, finals day, and after 58 matches, 12,000 runs have been scored here and over 600 wickets as well. We know who our two finalists are. Berlin Cricket Academy are taking on Kemnitz. Which one of these two captains are going to get this hand on the magnificent trophy? You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Dresden, Germany, and the final starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome. We're getting ready for the big one, the final. And as we've seen, that it will be Kemnitz taking on the Berlin Cricket Academy. Can the Berlin Cricket Academy make it 2 wins out of 2 on a European Cricket Series? Some of the cricket that we've seen from these two teams have been absolutely fantastic. Remember, the Berlin Cricket Academy, we've got the likes of T10, who's been in great form. Shubham Patil is getting good at the right time as well. And don't forget the Al-Ulzais as well. But I think maybe the captain, Vibhav Patel, could be pretty key in this one as well. Kemnitz, they've been outstanding, haven't they? I mean, we're talking about a lot of the batters that we've seen in this series, but the bowling from Kemnitz has been unbelievable. Ghulam Adid, he is bowling with serious pace. Vasir back to his full back as well. And when you come to the batting, don't forget you've got Stanek Zai there, Jalal Zai as well, who can hit the ball big. And then you've got the all and out proper batters in the likes of Gopinath out there as well, and also Varun. This promises to be a really good final. And the good thing is that not only have we got the stars of now, well, we got the stars of the future playing a bit of cricket as well as part of the Cricket Cool package of the European Cricket Network. And I wonder who they think is going to win. Who's going to win?
Kemnitz!
Do you think Kemnitz is going to win?
No, BCA.
Who's going to win?
BCA!
Well, there you go. They're mixed in what they want to say. But anyway, kids, play some cricket. Let's get ready for the final.
Kemnitz to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It's tails.
You would like to bat first.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Thank
All
you.
the very best for the final.
Thank you.
Good luck. So BCA have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome. It's been 12 days of exciting cricket. We've had plenty of action, runs, catches, wickets, drama, and thrilling cricket all in all. But it all comes down to the final game. It is the final. It is Berlin Cricket Academy taking on USG Kemnitz. And, well, these are the lineups here. And let's have a look at the two squads. Looking at Berlin Cricket Academy first, you can see that Shubman Patil, he's in the runs, as is the centuryman, one of the two centurymans in this tournament in Sandan Chintanipu. He's in the squad. He's involved, as are the two Aluzai brothers. And, well, for Vaibhav Patil, the skipper, he's out there as well. And as for Kemnitz, of course, we know what they've got. They've been here on your screens 3 times already. This is the third of the day. Well, look at that. The supercomputer, it's predicting what would probably be classed as a bit of a low-scoring thriller. 101 plays 96, according to the bat versus ball wall. But the thing for me is you look at those average runs and 4, they're slightly... there's a big difference in a lot of the difference. It's a simple game of cricket, isn't it? Here in Dresden, it's red taking on blue. It's a thrilling encounter coming right up, and a very good evening to everyone tuning in all around the globe. Plenty of eyes and ears tuning in for this one. And to a special mention to our viewers out in India on Fancode. And if you're watching on our YouTube channel, a very good evening to you. We've seen so much thrilling action. And well, it's all coming down to the final, isn't it? We've had 11 teams. 11 teams? 10 teams. Is it 11 teams? 11 teams. I've lost the plot. And the final, it's a situation. It's all getting to me. 11 teams. It's come down to the final 2. It is, of course, Kemnitz and the Berlin Cricket Academy. The BCA have been watching on in excitement and probably in a few nerves as well. They've been here before, though, haven't they? They've done it before. They were at this exact point last year, and it was a thumping victory for them against Dresden in the final by 10 wickets, of course. And, well, they'll be hoping for a repeat of that here. Good to see that there's a few spectators in as well, albeit with some rough weather around the local area. Fingers crossed that the clouds stay out of the way. There's a few small changes being made to the field, making sure that it's right. Openers are Shubman Patil and Mughal Vaswanathan. And, well, no surprise to see that for USG Kemnitz, it is Meakil Gulamadeen. And Gulamadeen is in for the first ball of the final. A wild swing from Patil. And no real surprise to hear some serious decibels coming out of the field as Kemnitz, they've done it the hard way, haven't they? They finished in the top 5, couldn't get top spot. They won their eliminator in the first game of the day. They won in the qualifier. They're here in the final, and they're well up for this one, trying to become the new champions. Awful shot from Patil yet again, possibly seeing the occasion get to him here. Of course, was the MVP last year in this tournament, and he's playing and looking to play a big role here as they look to set a mammoth total here and try and back Kemnitz out of this game early on here. Gulamadeen, though, the away swing to the left-hander is proving too good. Patil still can't get him away. Viswanathan now having a word with him, saying, come on, there's more shots to just the hoik on the onside. Find something different. And now they do come and have a meeting in the middle. And you can see there, Mughal Viswanathan saying, mate, there's other areas apart from deep mid-wicket. Come on, you're better than this. And we know he is. He scored runs for fun last year. This year it's been a little bit different. He's had to work for it, isn't he? But he's here now. And, well, he's currently none off 3. Well, he does go for it. There's a man out there. And, oh, well, has he carried this over? First of all, it's a great stop if he has. And, well, he was being teased by the shot every single time. He knew it was going to come his way. I believe that is Idris Jalazai who's down there. And, well, let's watch this one here. He's still here. He's okay. He's okay. And I think if he lets go of this here, Oh, well, now the question is his shin or ankle touching the rope here? This is the question, folks. For me, oh, that's tough. And, well, I mean, this is going to take some time here. This is going to take some serious time to work this one out here, folks. I mean, the question is that I think he's okay. And I think he lets go of it. And it is just going to be the single then. So a superb effort out in the deep from Idris Jalazai. You can see, I mean, look at that. That looks pretty cool in reverse action. That's quite good. I like that. Gives it the old reversey. And, well, it will just be one. So first run's on the board. But a great effort out in the deep from Jalazai. And we'll get an early look then at the opposite opener in Viswanathan. As it's Gulamadin once more. And once again, trying to stay on the leg side of it. In all honesty, because for me, when you're coming up against Gulamadin, you know where it's going to be. You know that it's going to be swinging in and swooping in fact, from well outside the off stump. Get outside off, and try and pull into the onside, because there's no one out there deep in on the boundary. That's where you've got to be looking. Their two boundary riders in the power play at the moment are both straight. Last ball tries to take it on, in fact, but it doesn't happen. And what a first over that is from Kemnitz. It's Gulamadin again providing the goods for his side. It's 1 for no loss at the end of the first over. And, well, we can take a look. Well, it's 31 days to go until the Euros of cricket, but it's a good chance to welcome for the final time in this European cricket series. It is, of course, Rico Full joins me in the commentary box. And Rico, what a start.
What a start. We've been talking about this bowler, Gulamadin. He's been sensational all the way through. And well, that's a superb start. Just the one run from it. And this is the thing. I'll say the same thing that I was saying when they were playing RC Dresden, that the batting side have to find a way to weather the storm of the opening attack. Well, they've weathered the first over, but they've only got one from it. And now Abdul Basir, well, he was bowling brilliantly as well in the last match. I mean, his bowling figures were absolutely amazing in that qualifier. He takes 3 for 6 of his 2 overs.
Yeah, he does. And Abdul Basir is going to take this second over, of course. Basir back to being the skipper of this Kemnitz side. And, well, he's had a good day of it first up. Okay, then here is Basir up against Patil. And this is a beautiful shot. And this is going to go all the way. 6 runs. And, well, Rico was trying to get a hand on this one. I reckon I probably should have gone for it in fairness. But what a shot that is. That's in the arc, and that's where he's been waiting for it.
Beautiful shot. And all of that's the way to do it. All right, Basir, if he gets a good first ball in here, he stands up. He's on a high. But the ball's gone for 6. And now all of a sudden, you would think that Patil says, right, I now got the upper hand. I've got to take control of this. That's a top quality shot as well. It's no slog. It's class. This guy is class. And you said it before, he was the MVP last year. A little bit late getting started this time around, but he's already shown really good qualities. Remember, the last time that we saw them play, he was outstanding.
Yeah, he was a crucial part of that innings that they ended up going pretty large for, in fact. What's the response going to be then? And this one, well, look at this. How does this end up just going up in the air? But it will be a dot, but a very good opportunity to say a warm welcome to everyone in the YouTube live chat. Good to see some names coming back in the likes of Housey. Housey's in there. Hope you're well, buddy. And to Kroom, to John Gray, to James Stewart as well, to Sivagam, to Duncan, and as well to Mandrake. Mandrake, you might notice there, by the way, that you've got a crown next to your name. That's because we had a couple of hat tricks, wasn't it?
Hat tricks in the 5-wicket haul.
Yeah, and Kroom decided to, well, you were the lucky receiver of a membership from Kroom. So lucky you, Mandrake. Back to the cricket, though. Here's Basir once more. Oh, what a delivery that is. And, well, that one is too good for Patil. And luckily for him, he gets something on this. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is flown off the handle for me here, Rico.
You beauty. What a delivery. That is top draw. The only thing, if there's only negative with it, I mean, Abdul Basir there, he's the bowler. He knows he's got that pace. Do you take the gamble and put a slip in? Well, he'll maybe think maybe I should have, because it's worth it early on, because if you take that catch, then, well, you remove a very dangerous batter.
Yeah, big time. Okay, then, so there's already been two boundaries in the over. They've not been terrible deliveries. Here is Basir once again. Such a good ball. Such a good ball. The bit of a way nipper at the end, just taking it outside the outside edge flies through to the keeper. Good bit of bowling. That's where it's got to be. Can't be fuller than that and can't be shorter.
Yeah, it's a great delivery. I mean, you just see there that also Shubman Patil's just taken he's moving away, trying to give himself a bit of space. I think you can see that he is a little bit concerned about that pace. Now, I wonder if this is an opportunity for Basir to say, all right, if you're going that way, I'm going to follow you with a Yorker, leg step Yorker, and try and get the wicket.
Oh, edge, gone! What a catch! What an absolute ripper that is, and it's the guy, it's the fielder that's been superb here today. It's Idris Jalazai. He saved a certain Maximo at the start of this game, and now he is there to remove Shubman Patil. The big man goes, and he goes for just 11, score 11 for 1.
Well, I said it, didn't I? You probably needed to get somebody in there catching when he doesn't go for a slip, but he gets Jalazai in there. Jalazai already has made an incredible save in this match already. This was a sensational catch, because what that doesn't do justice, it doesn't show you how quick the ball is going. What a catch this is. And they remove the dangerous Shubman Patil. Once again, you see he's just moving away, which means he's never going to be in full control. That's an outstanding catch. That ball, Charlie, was travelling.
Yeah, it was going a long, long way. And yeah, you can see there that now there's a lot of pressure on the man. He comes in at number 3 in Sandan Chintanipu, who now has got a lot of pressure on his shoulders, as has Viswanathan, who's none off 2. So just shows that at the moment, this is it's been a one-man show. They weren't the most convincing of shots. The only one that really got away was that 6 down the ground. Apart from that, they're all lucky edges. Okay, then, here is Chintanipu with the express pace of Abdul Basir down the leg side, and that's just not quite adjusting to the right-handed batsman.
Yeah, exactly. That's all that's down to. He's had to bowl in that corridor to the left-hander, so he just hasn't got it right. What he did in the last match this time to the right-hander, he changed over. I mean, he was sort of forced to do it because running in front of the umpire, so he came right arm over and he bowled really well. Well, what a wicket that is to get. Remember, Shubman Patil scored 86 of 25 against Britannia, match number 47. That's a big prize.
Last ball of this second, and right into the rib cage. It's such good bowling, and you really can see as to why he's in that ECI squad for the next couple of days. End of the second, and well, Kemnitz right on top, 13 for 1.
Yeah, it's a good bit of bowling now. I wonder if they do go back to Gulamadeen. They did last time. Basir held himself back, and then they went for Faisal Shah, who bowled really well as well. I mean, this just reminds you how finals day started here today. The 2 eliminators were played, and of course, Kemnitz victoria against Britannia, and Dresden got a sensational run chase in against Berlin CC. But, well, their luck was to run out because Kemnitz, because of this bowling attack, were too strong for them, and that's why you got them here in this final against the Berlin Cricket Academy, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2 finals here. They were the winners, and they are the defending champions.
Yeah, looking to make it 2-2 at the moment. But at this time in this game, as Chintanipu now just falls away, Gulamadeen is going to come on for a second over, and I don't mind it, to be honest. I think if you put the pressure on in this first 3 overs, it's a long battle to come back from it. But Gulamadeen, one off his first, starts his second, starts nicely, but this is clothed into the onside, straight to Soranganvi, and that'll just be 1.
Yeah, Chintanipu, he started the day on 303 runs. I mean, there's not been too many batters that have gone past the 300 mark. He has, as well as Sagar Qatari and also Niraj Patwari. So it's a marvellous achievement. The thing is, though, now it's about turning that achievement to a performance that helps his team become champions again. So, Charlie's got the giggles. Charlie, what's happened?
Gulamadeen in once more, and again, this is a full toss, and the in-swinging angle of it has taken away. Good fielding, good effort by Faisal Shah, and look, he's there again, is Jalazai. He's there everywhere. You can't take him away at the moment, and yeah, that's a good bit of fielding. And so Mandrake, aka Dave, has said that, Charlie, can you tell me what your message says, please? My dog's eating my glasses and I can't read anything. That's the classic, remember at school, the old, oh, my dog ate my homework. That one doesn't swing, and he was waiting for it, but it doesn't come in. That will be a wide.
Yeah, just gets this one slightly wrong. I think he deliberately tries to do something different here. I think the idea was just to keep it close and straight, try to get the batter to play a false shot, playing for the swing. So try something, doesn't quite work well. I don't know what advice we can give Mandrake there. Dog eats your glasses. No. Shot, that is beautifully played. He gets down on one knee and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. And while you're there, can you kick the ball back to the other side, please? Thank you very much. And, well, we'll do it Marzi style. Give it a bit of a toe punt. Let's have a look at this. It's a lovely shot. And there's the football there. So, well, what's that little bit of a ball-to-ball action there?
Potentially. Anyway, that's this over hasn't quite gone the same way as the first. It's 10 off it already here, and I'll tell you what, this Wasp has been loving us all day. Anyway, here's Gillimadine, needs a response, doesn't he? And he doesn't. He does get it. It'll be carved away to the fielder in the covers. And that's just a dot.
Walks back. Look at that. I love his swag. Do you like his swag? He's like, no. All that's missing is a set of headsets and him walking there with a proper hi-fi music box, sound box. That's all that's missing.
Showing your age there. Good delivery.
I'm not watching walking back here. Watching walking back. Look, just the headphones, the proper big headphones and the music. Look at that. Yeah. I like it. I like it. And you should. I mean, when you're a fast bowler like this, you should have all the swag. Thing is about him there, Gulamaddin. He's a lovely guy. I've spoken to him a few times. Very humble, very nice, and well, good bowling from him so far. Can he finish his spell well?
He does. And well, Viswanathan was thinking of a first. It's a serious bit of fielding, by the way. The fielder. I think that's the skipper. It is Basir. End of the third. It's a good power play for Kemnitz. Not so good for BCA. It's 23 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, BCA though, one thing they'll be thinking is, all right, 23 doesn't sound like a lot. A lot of teams have struggled to get even into double figures in the first 3 overs against Kemnitz. They'll be okay with that. All right, they've lost Shubham Patil, but they've still got plenty of batting. Remember, they've got the likes of the Alul to come in as well. That can make a big difference here as well. They've got Arshad Adil also. News on Arshad Adil, by the way, we may not see him with the bat so much because remember when he was playing his last match, he got a ball on the finger and it was bleeding, he had to go off. He came with it bandaged. Well, he has had staples in that. He's got that finger bandaged up and now he's got a plaster on it. Now, the news is, and this is important because Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, spoke to me about it, said he's been bandaged up. The bandage will be changed from white to a different colour. The captain of Berlin Cricket, of Kemnitz, that's a gundy ball. This is a no ball and it's going to be 4 byes as well. This comes out all wrong from Faisal Shah. And Faisal, who bowled very well in that qualifier, and he gets this one wrong, and that's going to be very valuable runs.
Yeah, he was crucial in that qualifier, wasn't he? But this is, well, this is unfortunate. Yeah, it's no ball plus the 4 byes, and I hate the fact that that goes against the keeper because that's impossible for him to deal with. But unfortunately, for Shivan Gowda, it does go against his name. So not a good start for Shah.
Yeah, that's one thing I would like to change. I've heard that before. So Shah gets it wrong. Sometimes little things like this can spark something. So just remember that. That's 5 from nowhere. And I think they're just checking here. If this is, it might be reverse, yeah, and they're going to call it 5 wide to minimum, and I think the reason for that is where it actually hits the deck after it goes past the stumps, and okay, fair enough. So it actually doesn't make contact with the ground until it goes past the stumps. So for some reason they changed that from a no ball to wide, but it's still 5 runs. It's still a minimum. The good thing is it goes on the bowler.
Yeah, it does, but it also means that there's no free hit for Chintanipu to dig his teeth into. So unfortunately, it doesn't quite happen. So no, never mind.
It's 5 wide. Just confirming again for the scorers that
getting
it is
confused.
5
It's all happening, Rico. I can't handle it. Anyway, Shah then has got to come back and try and find something different here. Oh, wild from Chintanipu. Not the best of strokes. Very good afternoon to Joe Foster in the chat, by the way. Joe, of course, an umpire on the old on the circuit. Joe, hope you're well, buddy. And Joe's out in the Netherlands. He's out there at the moment, and says it was unfortunate to see that the last T20 was rained off today. It was a shame. It's there's a bit of rain around the entirety of Europe, I think, in all fairness. Here is Shah once again, though. Oh, it's going to be another wide, and he can't find it. And look, he's straight away going to Gopi on his left-hand side and saying, well, what am I doing here? What's going on? I think it's just a matter of possibly the nerves just slightly getting to him here.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a big occasion, isn't it? And now he's just feeding it a little bit. You can see that Abdul Basir just having a chat with his bowler and said, come on, just calm down, take your time. Jintanipu again just stopping the bowler. Not sure why now. So he seems to be putting his hand up a lot of the times. I think the match officials would make note of that when it comes to the time.
Yeah, they have chewed up a bit of their time though, in all fairness. Sharp, he's only bowled one legal delivery at the moment. Well, that will be a legal one, and it's just going to be a single. And it's over, 5 wides, dot, and then a wide. And just the one there, so at the moment, it's a nice little rebuilding session this is from BCN.
Yeah, well, one thing you know is this guy, Fazul Shah, if he does pick up a wicket, he's going to let us know about it because he does like to get the celebration in.
Yeah, he is a fan of it, isn't he? Full toss, inside edge. This is going to race away on this carpet of an outfield. Chases on for Gulamadeen. And no, it wasn't Gulamadeen in the end. Jalazai says, no, listen, I've done everything already. I might as well carry on.
He gets it, yeah, ran the Meri bowler, shut it. And yeah, well, Jalazai, he says, anything in this area, it's mine. And he gets there, gets the throw in. Sharp. Just having a few issues trying to get... I mean, he's going fuller here, whereas when we saw him bowl last time, he was actually banging the ball in short and then getting the movement away. He's not quite getting that here this time round. Still got 3 balls to go in this over, 9 of it.
Yeah, you're right. He's having to struggle to and fight through the over. Slower ball. Well played, though, from Viswanathan. He picks it and just uses the whatever pace was left on it to just run it down to third man.
Yeah, that's well bowled. It's well disguised as well, but it's being picked up there by Viswanathan. So hands the strike back to Jintanipu, who still has yet to hit his first boundary. And I think until he does, until he hits a couple, he takes a bit of a while to get going, that's for sure. And most times, on most occasions that he's gone on to score big runs, he's had a life or two on his way to that score.
Fuller, and again, well bowled from Sharp.
Yeah.
When he's on the money, and he's tough to get away. As again, Jintanipu just gets that away, and all he can do is get it away for just one.
Yeah, that is well bowled. Now just needs a good finish. Get a good finish in here. Maybe if it's just a single, it's still not a bad over, but he wants to avoid going for a boundary, and he wants to avoid getting any extras in. Well, he gives us a good look at how he's holding the ball. He's not trying to hide it, is he?
No, not at all. Not one single bit. Last ball, potentially. And it is, and it's a wicket as Viswanathan goes, and unfortunately, it's a disappointing end to his time with the bat in this tournament. He won't contribute any further with the bat, but as he will go, goes for 11. Second batter now that's gone, and it's going to go for 11 as well. So 11 off 10 for him. Score at the end of the fourth, 34 for 2.
What a good comeback. It's a very rash shot, I have to say. Head was no. Look at the head. Head is nowhere. This is not what you need to be doing here. I mean, you take what you got from the over from Shah. Remember, you got the minimo there as well. Just to, I mean, if you're going for the shot, play it, but keep the shape. I mean, the shot, I'm not saying the shot wasn't on, but you don't have to thrash as it. So he gives his wicket away, and normally he's probably more of a more correct batter, but he goes. So it's another wicket. It's 2 down here with 4 overs gone, 34 for 2.
Yeah, and Kroom just in chat saying that they're going to need a few short run-ups. They're going to get one hit, as I think this is going to be Saidullah Amakil, the Fifer man himself. I think he's going to come on here. What's that whiff I'm getting? Getting a whiff of something. I don't know what that is.
Is it nice or bad?
Not meh, just a bit average, really.
Then I'm not cleaning my nose. I'll keep it as it is. Because I've been spending things, or maybe this. I mean, there's a great crowd turned up here, by the way.
Oh, gone for it. Has he got enough on it?
No.
No, he doesn't. Basir, the skipper. You can't keep him out of the game, and that's 2 big batters now back in the shed. It's Jintanipu who goes, and he couldn't really contribute more than 4, and it's going to be another wicket down. It's 34 for 3. That's, well, they're on for a team hat-trick now.
Yeah, and the spin does it again. Saeed Ullah Amakil, the man who has taken the Fifer in this series, he just challenges Jintanipu. And one thing I like about this, he doesn't try and bowl fast. He just puts it up there, takes the pace of it. Jintanipu wants it. He gets out. Hasn't really been able to get going. And the good thing, if you're a Kemnitz supporter, is they take the chance that he gives. He goes for 4 off the 6 deliveries. They are 34 for 3. And now you're relying big time on the 2 Aluzai brothers.
Yeah, well, I said off air, Rico, that I reckon one of the Aluzai is going to go big. Well, for the Berlin Cricket Academy, they're going to hope that both of them can, because they need to get up to something here, don't they? They need a good total on the board, because Kemnitz will look at anything sort of below a 120 and think, yep, brilliant, thank you, can't wait. And yeah, they're going to be looking forward to this one. So good start for Amakil. This is technically a team hat-trick opportunity. It's not a real one, but a team hat-trick chance potentially. Here's Jan Alazai. Doesn't happen, just drops this one. Well, unless there's a run-up. It could have been, but there isn't. Good running. Well, you'd hope that the Aluzais would have good communication in the middle, in fairness.
Yeah, you would do. It's one of those, isn't it, Charlie? We know that both of these two young kids, they like to play this shot. I know it's a tricky situation they're in there, but I like to see them still do that. Don't try to change your game and then get out trying. It's like that shot there. Okay, fair enough. He just wanted to get off the mark. But, I mean, normally he's going to try and belt that. Don't try and push it around and get out and then think, oh, why did I change my game?
No, I get what you're saying. I don't think you're far off as well. And, well, here is the other Aluzai, of course, Sentinilla Aluzai. He just drops and was thinking of running, but Chan Aluzai unmoved at the non-strikers.
Yeah, unmoved indeed. So, okay, big moment, but well done to Sentinilla and the bowling. It's just been they've been so impressive today with the ball, have Kemnitz. No pace on it. It could be another. It is another. What a great catch from Abdul Basir. I tell you what, this guy is on fire. And I reckon Germany are going to be pretty happy that he's playing for them tomorrow and on Sunday. But for the moment, he's trying to get his team a victory in the final.
Yeah, what a catch that is. And it's the pace-off man of Saidullah Amakal who's taken another here. It's 2 in the over. Basir has taken another catch. He's heavily involved in this one, isn't he? Another one goes. Another one bites the dust. It's 35 for 4.
A duck. A Derek in the final. Not a good look for Aluzai. You've got to do one in the final.
I thought you were saying that wasn't a good look for you. It wasn't. It was not right in front of me.
Come on, everyone wants to hear you do that.
Oh, well, we need to see another one then,
It will sound a bit, I reckon it will sound a bit like Mandrake's dog eating his glasses. You never know.
Okay, then.
Hey, do Chewbacca again.
No,
go
I'm
on.
not doing Chewbacca
go on,
then.
just for me. Oh, I love it. I love it. You're so good at that.
You're obsessed with it.
I'm going to practice that now. That's what I got to. No, actually, but you got to find a way to bring that into the cricket.
I don't know if I'm going to. It's probably trademarked as well. I'm probably getting sued in a minute anyway.
Nah, you're not.
Saidullah Amakil looking for another. Oh, fishing at this one is Patil. Fishing indeed. And, well, maybe he can catch a cod or two. But unfortunately, not getting off the mark straight away here. And what a change to Saidullah this has been, and that's not going to be a great end to the over. I think it's not going to be the end to the over at all. It's a wide. He will have to bowl that one again once more. Okay then. Oh, bit of an edge, and this is going to race away yet again, and I think it's going to have the legs to go all the way. It does. And that will be the end of the over then, and it's going to finish in a boundary. So it's an interesting over. Only goes for 6, but they also pick up 2 wickets in there as well. It's 40 for 4 at the end of 5.
Yeah, 40 for 4 at the end of 5, and this is what they're playing for. Well, Charlie's got his hands on it, but which one of the 2 captains are going to? It's an impressive bit of silverware, isn't it?
It's pretty good, of course. Been well supported by our partners at Local Lifestyle. We appreciate it massively, and yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing who's going to get their hands on this one, because well, I'll tell you what, if no one gets on it quickly, I might run away with it. Although I don't think it's going to fit in my luggage.
Yeah, I tell you what, the way that came, the bubble wrap, it was quite amazing. It was like a magic carpet. It just round and round, all the bubble wrap. Somebody's there still going pop, 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 pop. Some people are hooked to that, aren't they?
I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah, amount of bubble type. Well, final happening here. And at the moment, you got to say, with the score at the halfway point, 40 for 4, Kemnitz are in control. But the captain, Vibha Patil, is there from the Berlin Cricket Academy. And I think he's going to be determined to try and get a partnership together here with Jan Aluzai.
Here's Shah coming off of a good first over. He starts nicely, but he's going to get hits, and it's going to be what I believe to be 1 bounce 4, and it is. And a good shot from Aluzai, offered a bit of width. And he's a good batter. We know he can go big very quickly. And, well, I tell you what, Berlin Cricket Academy, they're going to be hoping that today is an example of that. Good shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, they still got a good batter out there in the Jan, and also their captain, Vibha Patil. So they'll still believe they can get somewhere here. And the question is, though, just to usher the deal, will he be able to bat or not with that finger? Oh, he could have knocked his stumps over here. So he's a bit lucky. And, well, Jalal Zai, of course, will always have a go.
he's just thinking of the old, get me on that fantasy team. Get me on those points. Anyway, it's, yeah, they just come through for one. Uh-oh. No, didn't happen. It's okay. How's Peter? Can we have a final checkup on Peter?
He's good.
Is he still there?
He's still there. Yeah.
Now, what am I going to do when I'm on my own?
Hey, you know what's going to be the best?
What?
Yeah. I mean, I won't be here for it, so I want feedback from you.
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I already know. Full toss, up in the air, Basir again. Oh, and he's taken it. He's ran past it, but it's another one. And Basir is well in the game, and he's leading his side to what is looking like a very comfortable first innings here, because it's another one to go. It's 5 down now. It's 45 for 5.
3 catches, all of them extraordinary, and this time Abdul Basir, the captain of Kemnitz, gets the captain of the Berlin Cricket Academy. He tries, I think, maybe, when you look at that shot, to maybe place this straight out of the reach of Abdul Basir. Basir is so quick. Look at the way he takes that catch. He takes it on the spin, you know.
Oh, it's incredible.
He takes it on the spin.
Another one goes, and well, look at this. The skipper's now talking to the incoming batter. What do you reckon? What do you reckon that conversation is between skipper outgoing and new batter, who is Venkatash Lakshmanarayana?
Bat the 10 overs. Let's have a look at this again. Watch the catch. Watch the... Oh, the swivel there. What a catch that is. Huge smile on the face of Abdul Basir. Remember, there was doubts of him actually even playing. There he is. Captain Marvel, 3 catches out of 3, and all of them sensational catches.
Oh, superb. And they were flat and hard, all of them. None of them were loopy and sort of sitting up nicely. Had to cover ground quickly, and he does exactly that. So, 5th wicket down here in the 6th. And it's, well, it's Shah's second, and the low full tosses are the toughest ones to get away. Okay, then. The man with one of, not the, but one of the longest names in the tournament, Lakshmanarayana. He's in at 7 already. Oh, what a shot that is from a number 7. Straight to point now. Will just be one. And a couple of people are asking, one of them being my father, says, is this the final? Yes. Yes, it is.
It is the final. It is the big one. And, well, what we're seeing is that, well, our Berlin Cricket Academy are losing grip on that crown. Are they losing grip on that magnificent trophy we just showed you?
I can't remember. Did the trophies look the same last year?
Yeah, I think they have. I think they've been pretty much the same the last couple of years.
Okay, anyway. Shah once more. Up against Aluzai. Down the leg side. Can't bowl there. Cannot bowl there. That's going to be penalised. That'll be a wide.
Yeah, thing about this is, I mean, the captain, I think, Abdul Basir, will probably be thinking, okay, Shah's given probably a few runs away here, but he's also rewarded him with 2 wickets. So he's still gonna feel that Shah's played his part here pretty well. Jamin Ryan is out there with Aluzai. Aluzai is the man who can probably get you some valuable runs. That's a nice slow ball. It's been clipped away intelligently. I don't think this is going to be stopped, and it won't be. It's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Kafi कोशिश तो की थी फील्ड ने, but चौका लग गया. Nicely played. There was a poll, of course, about who will win the final. What are the results of that poll?
Well, I tell you what, they probably would have changed in the last 6 overs or so, I reckon. Probably would have changed, because I'm pretty sure it was very much for BCA. But I reckon a lot of people getting their votes in now and changing their minds. Last delivery of the 6th, last delivery of Shah's spell. Oh, well, what's this off, though? First of all, it's a great bit of keeping. Shah thinks it's a wicket, but even still, it's you can see there that the Shivalinga Gagauda says, nope, that's definitely off the pad. And I think that was everyone's initial reaction. Apart from Shah's, he thought he was gone. He thought he picked up another, but he doesn't. Finishes with 2 scalps, though, 2 for 22. And, well, at the end of 6th, it's 51 for 5.
Yeah, 51 for 5. So it's, you know, you were saying to me, what would the captain, the outgoing captain, the Viva Patil, be saying? And what he's probably saying is, look, we know and we've got to back our own bowling attack. They're a team that have been able to defend. I'm liking that from the keeper, by the way. Shivalinga Gowda, he's actually saying, no, it's not out. So liking that. I think if they can get to a score between 90 and 100, they'll have a damn good go at defending it. And they've got the bowlers themselves to try and do it, you know.
100%. Chemnitz are also, you look at their lineup, they're a batter light, of course, with no Udian in there. So, there's, well, that's going to be, Bash. Oh, Bash.
I think he's okay.
No, I don't think he is.
You don't reckon? Have a look at it again. I think he's okay. That's easily it. Oh, don't talk, Charlie. The smile says it all. That's a good comeback. He's far better, though, isn't he, Charlie, when he's just floating that ball in and not trying to get the pace in it. You can talk now.
Oh, thank you.
Was it wide?
No.
We agree on something. On finals day, we agree on something.
Bash, I apologise.
Well said, Charlie. Well said.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be getting a lift in the morning.
Well said.
Anyway. Paul gone up in the air. Deanna's in the way. Oh, Deanna, that would have been a catch. Put the camera down. That would have been a catch, because I tell you what, I would have spent any money to be in the position that you were just in to take that catch, and I'm not there. What's going on?
She's saying, well, this camera and this lens is probably worth about $4,000. There's Deanna Oro's there, and she moves out of the way to allow the fielder to have a go.
I should have gone.
Push
Deanna out of the way.
Yeah, that would have been a
Oh, gone again! 6 more runs, and the BCA lads are up and about. They're pumped because Aluzai is giving them a fighting chance here.
Yeah, well, this is what we know he can do. Got to stay focused. Got to stay switched on. That's too much wit. It's a thunderous hit, and it will go all the way. 6 runs.
Hey, what did I say at the start of this game? One of the Aluzai brothers will go big.
Yeah.
And at the moment, I class 22 off 7 pretty big, especially considering that the next highest score is probably about 11.
Yeah. 64 off 6.4. And now Edge chance. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, wow. It's a bolt celebration from the fielder. And it is Faisal Shah, I believe, that has taken a cracking catch. A one-handed jalebi catch. Would you believe this? Absolutely sensational. Look at the reaction from some of the young players. Jalalzai can't believe it. He's holding his head and saying, no way. What a catch. Sensational. Oh, the catching in this final has been unbelievable. No way. Get out of here. Get out of here. What a catch. Unbelievable.
Oh, that is sensational. And I want to see this again, because look at the wicket keeper. Look at Shivan Gagauda's reaction to this. It is incredible. What I can tell you, though, is a huge wicket. Jan Alazai goes, and well, he goes for 22 off 8, because I was saying that he was going really well. And, well, look at this. Look at this angle. Look. First of all, look at the outstretched left hand. Comes around it, but look at the keeper. Look at the keeper. Doesn't know where to look.
Oh.
Doesn't know where to go. Well, I tell you what, the Jan Alazai, look, his reaction, he can't believe it either.
That is incredible. What a catch. And if Kemnitz go on and win this match, well, they'll prove one thing, something that we've been saying in cricket for years and years and years, hundreds of years. Catches win you matches. The catching here has been brilliant.
Okay, last ball of the 7th, as this is Drivel Shah. They're going to take on Powell, and they come back, so Shah will keep the strike. It is 65 for 6 at the end of the 7th. Who would have thought this from the Berlin Cricket Academy? Do you know what I reckon it is, Rico?
Yeah.
First game of the day. It's the first game of the day for them, and Kemnitz, they've been playing a lot of cricket. They're in, they all know what they're doing. This is what's coming up tomorrow. It's internationals time, baby, and it's a big one. Germany, Czech Republic, Norway. What a thriller. Yeah,
it's going to be a thriller. And, you know, you mentioned something earlier when we were looking at this. Czech Republic have played a lot of T10 cricket at the moment. They're getting ready. They're doing their homework and getting ready for the Euros of cricket coming up.
Yeah, on that as well. It's Norway's debut on the in the ECIs in this year. So good luck to them. Anyway, here's Suleiman. He bowled well in the last game. We could get a wicket first up here. Who's underneath it? Of course it is. It's Jalazai, and he can't stay out of the game here. And, well, dear oh dear, wheels are completely off. They started with 4. I reckon they haven't even got the spare left.
Oh, Jalazai, he says, leave it to me, leave it to me. And he just stops the keeper in his track. Shivalinga Gowda, he says, you stay there. This is mine. All mine, baby. Here's another one. And Mohammed Suleiman, he will start with a wicket. Oh, they're up and about here. Kemnitz up and about. They weathered that little storm from Jan pretty well. And, well, it needed something superb, something incredible to remove him. And it was a great catch there from Shah. And now, well, Mustafa coming in. We haven't seen too much of Mustafa with the bat, but we're going to now because it is 65 for 7.
Yeah, Mustafa as well, by the way. We've seen him coming in at 11 for Berlin Cricket Academy. So This is getting into unknown territory for the BCA. And well, I said I reckon they lost their games at the right time, but I'm being proved wrong here because they are not proving to be worthy here at the moment. I have to say their batting display has not been good. Suleiman, first ball, wicket, second ball. I don't know how he's been beaten for pace there because that was like a slower, shorter ball.
Mustafa. Oh, well, no, I don't agree with this.
What's going on
They're
here?
saying this is one for the over. Look how low he gets. I don't think that's one for the over.
He's
really low down.
He's not the tallest of men.
Yeah, but he's low down. I think that's a
rich,
harsh call, but fair enough. One for the over. So no
rich.
more short stuff.
Suleiman once more. Up in the air, and this I feel like is going to go. It is going to go the distance, in fact. 6 runs. Mustafa gets off the mark with a maximum.
Well, Mustafa, right out of the line, King comes out and goes, rah, as he hits this one for 6. Well, you've got to be aggressive. You've got to throw the bat at it. You never know. Fortune favours the brave. As Charlie hits me other foot this time. Well, at least you're being fair. And,
one by one. One leg by one, I'm going to get you down.
Bit by bit, you're chipping away. Look, anything that goes to the boundary, you take. Anything that goes to the boundary.
Swing hard. That's what you got to do. Oh, hello. That's a proper pull out the last second there. Mustafa had probably played 3 shots by the time he pulls out of that one.
Yeah. Well, a lot of chat happening here as well. Saying, talking about the catch. A lot of wows. A lot of people saying, "Oh no, you can't do that." Oh, it's just sensational.
He really was. Gets funky and gets it away. This is going to run away, and it takes a lot of you-know-what to play shots like that in situations that they find themselves in. But Mustafa, and look, I'll tell you what, well, Lakshman Rayana's a fan of it, and I'll tell you what, so am I.
Yeah, well, Lakshman Rayana is saying, oh, yeah, what a... Hey, look at this. I call him the man, the Bombay mix when he comes to doing the bowling. Look at this, he's saying, Arriba, ginna sona. And he's saying, well, maybe I'm the Mr. Bombay mix with the batting as well, because you don't know what is going to play next.
What does Kinasona actually mean?
Kinasona means how lovely, how good, how beautiful.
Kinasona. Okay. Gone for it and got it. 6 more. And it's back-to-back boundaries. And, well, watch out there because your ankles are in play as this one is being slapped onto the onside. And, well, I don't know why Mustafa was batting down at 11 throughout this tournament because he's looking pretty good to me.
I tell you what. Okay, he might swing and collect a few more and then get out. But he's got them in the 80s. They could be thinking of getting in the 90s. There's a little bit of a team meeting here now. And, okay, I think they'll be okay with time, so you might as well think about getting it right. But I think the one thing that Mohammed Suleiman is being told is, say, hey, get the ball outside the off stump. You got the third man back. Get it wide outside the off stump. Don't put it in his swing zone.
Yeah, 100%. Just waiting for that ball to come back. It's back. Suleiman trying to finish off the over. Change of angle. Oh, it's well bowled, but it's also well played. It doesn't get through the... Oh, no, it has got through the gap. But luckily so, he doesn't middle it. It will just be a 2 to end the over. It's a big over. That's the one they were looking for. 18 off it. Score 83 for 7 after 8.
Yeah, that was a big over. So, I mean, that's how things can change. That's why we always say in this format, it doesn't matter how many wickets are down. If you go out there, believe in yourself, be positive, swing hard, trying to get the runs, and that's exactly what he does. And, well, those runs that he just hits there, 18, well, what a huge difference that makes to this game. All of a sudden, you think, okay, they could still maybe here go on to get 110 sort of score, and we know that they'll be up for it with their bowling lineup. Game on here, game on.
Yeah, it certainly is, and you do feel that Kemnitz are certainly in with a chance of losing a couple of early wickets. They have done it before. Here we go then. Basir for the 9th. Got in! Too quick. Very simply too quick, and Lakshman Rayana sits on his bat and says, well, not much I could do, because even though he's tried to swing this into the onside, he's got no way near it, and Basir picks up a second. It's another wicket down here, running the risk of getting bowled out, by the way, 83 for 8.
Yeah, Basir, right on the money straight away. That's where you want to be, hitting the top of the stumps. That's just too quick. He gets done by pace.
One thing as well to remember, by the way, is I'm looking over there now, and I'm trying to see, is he going to be batting? Is Arshad Adil, who's not coming out now, will he get a bat, of course? If he doesn't, then essentially this is the last wicket. But what I'm looking over there now is I am seeing a man with pads on. Whether or not that is Adil, still yet to be thought about. But this is going to be Gokul Raj, who he had a good highlights moment in this tournament. He had to come on and bowl after an injury to Adil. And Well, he ended up taking, what was it, like 2 for 7?
2 or 3 wickets. he
Something
took,
like that, crazy.
Yeah. But what these two batters probably have said to each other here now, so, right, okay, I know Mustafa probably won't play that way, so say, right, we've got to literally try and bat these, the next, what we've got remaining balls here, 11 balls. We've got to try and bat these because we don't want really for the likes of Arshad Adil to come out because, you know, we know he's struggling, and I want to see him out there as well. If you've just said you've had staples put in your finger, it's bandaged up. I mean, how he's getting a glove on, I don't know.
That's going to rip.
It will rip.
Oh, no, it makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah. I mean, they're using him anyway because they want to use him as a bowler. They believe he'll be able to bowl. But even that, can you imagine that? When you got those
skin?
Yeah,
Oh, no,
that will pull.
Anyway, 83 for 8 here, and running down the timer. Of course, another wicket means another minute. Yeah. Here is the lefty, Gokul Raj. He's got a fair few deliveries left, though. Bashir, though, the pace. Oh, Bashir, can't believe that Raj has somehow kept that one out. And to be honest with you, so am I.
That was such a good delivery because he hits the deck and gets it to move away, but he plays it so casually, does Raj. You know, you wouldn't think that was a number 10 batter that played that out. But Basir, the captain, what a performance from him so far. 2 wickets, 3 catches. One thing I like about this guy is his accuracy is, I mean, very rarely does he get it wrong.
Absolutely. Okay, then here's Mustafa up against Basir. Well played. Confidently played. They're going to take on the arm here. Oh, direct hit would have been gone. Take another look at this here. I reckon he's not even in with a sniff.
Yeah, and after what I just said about you want to try and bat all the way through, why are you taking it? Yeah, he's gone by a long way. And if anything, you'd expect the way Kemnitz have been in the field, you'd expect them to get that out. So that's the only time they had an opportunity, and they haven't taken it.
Basir, he's bowled well, isn't he? Gone for a couple of singles, picks up a wicket in the over. Again, full toss straight to the fielder. One stump to aim at, and doesn't get there. So sneaky singles these are at the moment.
Yeah, they're getting there. They're taking a risk. Whether it's worth taking or not, we will see, because all of these runs are runs that they know Kemnitz have to try and get. So Basir goes back to his mark. 2 for 15.
Never underestimate, by the way, the difficulties in chasing, the pressure that the scoreboard puts onto you. I mean, I know that we've seen that the team batting second have been more successful throughout this tournament, but in recent times it's been the other way round. 2 balls left. Yeah, I don't mind that. Hiding it, isn't it? Using that and abusing that angle across Mustafa. Mustafa, by the way, you feel could be crucial in this defence with his slower dibbly-dobblies.
Yeah, he could be. And he also will know this is the last ball of the over. He's going to be swinging high and mighty here.
No.
You don't reckon?
No, 1.
No.
Got to be 1.
No, he's thinking go for the big shot.
Why?
Because, now, watch.
Okay. Well, he does play a shot, and they're only going to get 1.
They get the 1.
So a bit of both.
Bit of both, yeah. Bit of both. He goes back and strike. That works. He goes on to 20 of 8. The score, 87 for 8. So it's a tidy over there from Bashir. But now the last over becomes crucial. Where can they finish here? Can they get the likes of 13 or more off the over and get to the 100 mark? I reckon if they do, then the pressure will be on. And I absolutely agree with you, Charlie. In the run chase, in the final, runs on the board are huge.
As if there isn't enough pressure in a final already. Having to chase down a score and know what you're chasing. Some will thrive off in it, some will not. It's going to come down to the last then. 87 on the board, 100, no way out of the question. Suleiman went for 18 off his first. And this is big up in the air. Hasn't got all of it though, or has he? No! Great catch by Soren Garvey out in the deep. And I'm trying to look out to my left here, and I have a feeling we're going to see a very brave entrance from Adil here. And a good catch though out in the deep, and Mustafa's little cameo goes. Without that cameo, it could have been even uglier. It was unfortunate for him. He couldn't get enough on it. It's another wicket down. It is 87 for 9.
Yeah, very good catch in the boundary. Of course, he's got a smile on his face, and well, if he gets a good performance with the bat, he'll be smiling even more. Okay, this is, as you said, very, very brave. I don't know how much control or how much he'll be able to hold the bat here. And Arshad Adil, he's a fantastic bowler. I mean, he could play a big part in this contest. You just get the feeling here now, Charlie, that whatever runs they can add onto this 87 in the next 5 balls could be huge.
They're also just added extras, really, because I think in theory you're not going to expect a man coming out with one arm, essentially one hand, to be getting many runs here. So if they get any, it's an added bonus for me. That's how I'm seeing it.
Yeah, he's going to come over the wicket only because he's been instructed to do so. That was a call out from Abdul Basir saying, hey, come over the wicket. So here we go. Suleiman
up against Adil. Oh, and he's gone for it. And this one is, put down. And when you think that Basir, you're almost thinking there's nothing that man can't do, he shows he is human.
Yeah, so, okay, I said any runs that come past this score of 87, they're crucial. And that's a drop on 87, and it is a deal that's off the mark. And the surprise is that it's Basir that puts it down. But it wasn't an easy one. He's off balance, so if he holds on to that.
I wouldn't even say it's a half chance, a quarter chance. Okay, then Raj. It's well hit. It's going to be 4. Great shot from Raj, and no surprise to see that the BCA boys are up and celebrating, because it's 4 valuable runs here.
Yeah, it is. And just think about it. Think about it. He's shouldn't really be batting, really. He's probably been told he shouldn't even be playing cricket. But he gets the single, gets him on strike, and then the boundary comes.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried about where you were going with that one. I wasn't too sure then, but yeah, this one is well. This is looking spicy. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a poor shot. I don't like it. I don't like it. And he was also showing exactly what he was going to do before he even started running up.
It is a poor shot. The thing is, though, Charlie, if he executed it and he went for 6, you and I would have been jumping up and down saying, what a shot. But, yeah, under the situation, it's probably not the right shot to play. But I can see why he played it, because, look, there's nobody behind there.
That's why we are in here talking about the cricket, because we're so good at evaluating it. Does stand his ground and slaps for what should just be 1 and will be. So Adil will face the last ball then of the innings. They get into the 90s. And, well, listen, we've seen lower totals than that successfully defended.
Yep.
But it's going to take a lot of work.
It's going to take a lot of work, and it goes back to what I always say. Wickets in the power play. If you allow Kemnitz to get the upper hand in the power play, things could be very different. So let's see how this goes.
Here we go then, as the field changes are coming in. So he's going to go full and straight here, isn't he? There's no one really back apart from, well, third man's back, and everyone else, the other 4. Now you've got a deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a deep cover. So that's where they are. Here we go then, last ball. It's Adil, the man with 1 hand on strike. And he's going to helicopter this away. It's going to go for 4. That is superb. That's an excellent last shot from Arshad Adil with 1 hand, by the way, folks. The other one of his hands is got staples in it because of an injury sustained a couple of days ago. But Suleiman ends up going for 10 off the last, and they will get to 97 for 9 off of their 10 overs. It's 98 needed for victory. This game is far from over.
Oh, well, what about that? A bit of a helicopter shot to get a boundary. Takes the score into the 97. 97 it will be. 98 is for victory. It seems like it's a bit of a low score, but remember, Kemnitz, they were made to work hard when Britannia put 89 on the board. They have had their troubles themselves. I mean, they're the sort of teams where the likes of Stanikzai and Delatzai can go out there and probably knock these runs off pretty quickly. And, well, the way that Delatzai, his day's gone out there in the field, you wouldn't put it past him, but they're also a team that we know can fall pretty quickly. But once again, the pace attack here from Kemnitz, absolutely sensational. And some of the catching, top draw, we saw about 5 quality catches in that.
Yeah, Patil went early, didn't he? And, well, this one was a good bit of work, in all fairness, by Faisal Shah. He bowled pretty well as well. That's when Arthur got a couple away, didn't he? He was able to get a few runs to his name, and that, well, Shah, I said, bowled well. He didn't look as if he did off that one ball, but he does drag it back, and he takes a wicket as well, in fairness, and well, he bowls well, does Shah, and there you go, that is the wicket, as it was Viswanathan, who was playing a rash shot, and under the circumstances, you were probably sat there thinking, well, what is he doing? and I'd have to agree. Chintanipu came out, hit one away, but it wasn't meant to be as he was gone. Abdul Basir, you couldn't keep him out of the game, could you? Bowled superbly well, and well, he ended up with a few catches. Jan Alizai went for a couple. He ended up getting a few away, but Abdul Basir yet again in the game. And in fact, that was Intanilla Alizai, in all fairness, as well, Shah has a bit of a stumble and still comes back up. Jan Alizai, this was a brilliant shot, though, over the top 4, 1 bounce 4. And, well, this was the skipper. Skipper gets skipper. Patil gone, caught Basir.
Yeah, a great catch. And, well, we did see a picture there of Shah slipping and sliding. The good thing was, though, he was able to pick himself up, because he picked himself up and then he was able to take an incredible catch. Well, this was one that we saw that Diana Oros was going to get involved with, but she decided to save a burrito, and that was a big hit as well. And we just thought here, okay, maybe, but then this happens. What a catch, what a moment, what a highlight, and what a victory to get. That is sensational, and I like the Bolt celebration there at the end. Not that he meant it, but that's what he does.
It was pure just reaction, I think. This one was a great catch as well. Jalazai couldn't keep him out of the game, could you? That was to remove Divrul Shah, and Mustafa came out, got a bit lucky in fairness, but he ends up being the second highest run scorer in the entire setting from Berlin Cricket Academy. He goes 20 off of 9, and well, I tell you what, he impressed Lakshmanarayan with that one. This one was hit nicely, very next ball, or maybe a ball after, into the onside, and well, that was Lakshmanarayan, who just couldn't deal with the extra bit of pace from of course Basir. And then you saw Mustafa tried to go big, but he was caught out in the deep by Soren Ghanvi, and he's having a good day of it, but he's got a big job to do with the bat, remember. Basir showed he was human, he can drop them, as that one went down, and well, then there was these last couple of flourishes of runs, as it was a good little partnership at the end, in fairness, from Gokul Raj and of course the main man himself, Ashar Adil.
Yeah, and 4 runs to finish the innings. Look at that, look at the jubilation and the delight, because they know just how important and how incredible that shot was, and liking that the fact that Gokul Raj goes over to Adil and gives him a big hug and says, hey, what a shot. That shot could make all the difference. Those two put 10 runs together. The 20 there from Mustafa could be absolutely key.
Yeah, it is. And well, we can have a look here at the scorecard there. Not really an impressive one. 10 extras in there as well, so technically should have been 87 if you're thinking about it like that. 22 for Alizai, 20 for Mustafa. No one else really going to go 11 apiece for Viswanathan and for Patil. But apart from that, no one else getting into double figures. And yeah, not good from the Berlin Cricket Academy, but they were able to get a couple in the last few opportunities in the last over. And we can take a look at the bowling stats here, and you can see Gulamadeen bowled well, didn't he? Did Abdul Bashir, but look at those, 2 apiece for Shah, Basir and Suleiman, 3 for Amakil. He's my pick of the bowlers, 3 for 20. He bowled exceptionally well. 98 runs for victory. If we're going to see a new champion here, of course, Berlin Cricket Academy, the defending champions, looking to defend their total. It's coming right up in a very quick turnaround, in fairness. It will be well, that's going to be an exciting one. It's coming up in 8 minutes' time. Make sure you come back for that one. We'll be here very, very shortly. You're watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as the umpires, they make their way out in the middle. The umpire, Sunil Gowda and Abdul Bashir, been outstanding, can I just say, the umpiring for this event. All the umpires have been absolutely brilliant and been well led, of course, by the tournament referee and also at times by Mehta Daub. Well done to our men in black. Lead the players out. And what I do still believe is going to be such a close game. Just have a feeling about this. Kemnitz, I think, will want to be in their mind saying to each other, right, let's just go out there, let's be positive, let's play a normal game, let's be aggressive. But I think it's easier said than done. Batters will be going out there and they will definitely be feeling the pressure. And there's a big guy behind it. Look at it, Shubham Patel trying to encourage his players. Vibhav Patel will be trying to lead the way, the captain. Good chance to have a look at the field. Look at the ring of fire there of the Berlin Cricket Academy. They are the defending champions, and they're not keen to take, let the grip go of this total, of this trophy. They want to keep hold of it. And, well, that's a good start, isn't it? It's runs straight away, 4 runs. These two, if they get settled and they get going, they are very dangerous. Stanek Zai gets a boundary off the first ball from the captain. Jalal Zai is his opener. Here comes Vibhav Patel once again. And it's been solidly played and they will get runs here, unfortunately, as the ball takes a bit of a Tortuga and ricochets off the knee of Jan Aluzai. So they'll get another single. So rotation of the strike. Jalal Zai now goes on strike. Comes Patel once more. Oh, that's a good delivery. Gets this one to come back in. It's a bit of a nervous swing, I think, here from Jalal Zai before he gets settled. Not a talk, of course, normally at this time of things like VIPs, as this one's been hit pretty well. And what are you thinking, guys and girls back home? We've seen a lot of good cricket here. I mean, some of the stats I can run off for you. Chintanipu goes over 300 runs, as does the likes of Sagar Katria and Niraj Patwari as well. We've seen a century from Chintanipu and Paspuletti, hat-tricks from Sahidullah and also from Karan Singh. Firmly hit and in the gap, and it's going to be 4 runs. This is what these two will do. They'll put away the bad balls. They'll play aggressively. They're trying to get their team past the total and celebrate in style. They want to change the name that's going to be put on that trophy. They want their name on it. They want to wipe out the name of the Berlin Cricket Academy. The defending champions will have other ideas. And this is that delivery that he pushes it wide and it comes back in. He finishes with a dot. The first over complete. It'll be 10 without loss. So they're on their way and they're where they want to be. And you can see there from the shot, it's got a little bit darker. 193 matches since a golden ball as well. Now that'll be something now. Don't say anything. Don't tell Charlie I said this, but whoa. what about a golden ball in the final? Never had one. Never had a golden ball in a final. Could this be the case? If it's to be, and wickets have to fall pretty quickly, so it's going to be Sandy. So Chintanupu coming on to bowl. This guy, he hits the deck hard. He gets the ball to talk. He gets it to move away, but he needs to keep it outside the off. As Charlie joins me back in the commentary cube. And, well, a little bit more murky and a bit more muggy than earlier, Charlie.
Yeah, it is. And, well, I'll tell you what isn't, is the shots that are being played. This is huge. This is over everyone. That'll be 6 runs, and what a good start to the over for Kemnitz, but not for Chintanupu, because he's been pumped down the ground. Rico, what did you say about golden ball?
Yeah, I said we have never had a golden ball.
What did you say before that?
Final. I said maybe this could be a golden ball.
No.
You're saying no?
No. I've told you.
You're super confident, aren't you?
I've told you.
What are you telling me?
No golden ball until Crefeld. First 3 days.
First 3 days, eh?
Gone for it again. Up in the air. This one should be taken. Mustafa. Oh, I thought he cooked it, but he doesn't. He takes it, and you can see there a bit of a smile and a sigh of relief for Berlin Cricket Academy. They get the first wicket, and it's the big one of Jalazai, so that will be the end of his adventure here on the European Cricket Network. It's a first one down. It's 16 for 1.
Yeah, well, this is the way they're going to play. Sometimes they get lucky, sometimes they won't. And loses his shape, loses his head up in the air. And, well, Mustafa almost loses that, but it bounces kindly out of his hands. Well, that's the advantage, I suppose, of trying to take the catches with your fingers pointing up. Hits his hands hard, pops back out, and the catch gets taken. So they do get a wicket. It's 16 for 1. And now it's time to see Varun, who comes out there, and he'll be looking to go vroom, 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 all the way to victory here. Let's see how he fares as Suragamvi goes out there.
Pressure on his shoulders, isn't it? Because he's been pretty decent, isn't he? He's been up there in terms of runs the entirety of the tournament. And well, now is a time where they're going to want him to come off more than ever. Here is it's. What's that going to be? That's 82 runs needed off of 52. So need to keep that rate where it is, because they're going nicely here as Suragamvi faces up for his first ball down the leg side, and almost has a slip and slide. Yeah, very dark, or very much all of a sudden, though, isn't it?
It has. He's got dark very quickly, but yeah, this one moves a little bit too much. Yeah, you're right about Varun Suragamvi. 44 of 17 match performance in that win earlier in match number 56, the first eliminator. And then he scored 34 of 13 in the win against Dresden.
Well played, just drops and runs, and that'll be 1, so off the mark with a single.
Now, once again to Staniksai. One thing that's been a pattern today between Staniksai and Jalal, when one gets out, and then the other one follows almost immediately, either the very next ball or a ball later. Let's see if that pattern continues here. Staniksai on strike.
Oh, gone for it. And, okay, I'm going to say it. I was going to say I wasn't going to say it. Yeah. I'm not impressed with the fact that they're appealing for every single ball. Stop it.
You took the words out of my mouth.
Stop it. I get you're excited. I understand it. But there is no need for it. There is zero need for it. And I'll happily sit there and sit them down and say when to and when not to.
Yeah, Shubham Patel is the guilty man, isn't he? Okay, hits this, but he's going to get this pretty straight. He's going to get 4 runs.
You say it's just Shubham Patel, by the way. It's Patel. It's not. It's the entire team. They go up every time. Good shot. This one comes down the track, and well, that's similar to the shot I played a little bit earlier on out in the middle, and I hit it for 6. End of the second. Score is 21 for 1.
21 for 1. They lose a wicket, but they're on course where they need to be. They're keeping that rate under 10. Hello to everybody that's joining us on the chat. The chat has been fantastic today. Hello to Jules. And Jules is saying hello to us. And let's have a look at what's coming up on Monday. Monday, of course, we start the European Cricket Series in Crefeld. And we're going to see the Action Rising Stars, the Clone Challengers, Bond Blue Star. Also, Golden Star, Bond. That's going to cause a few problems, isn't it? I'll tell you that. It's going to cause a few problems already. But looking forward to going to Crefeld. Another marvellous facility here in Germany.
Oh, good start from Patel. Real in dipper. into the pads of Sarangami. Oh, in dippers. Oh, I'm hungry now. We've not had the chance to have any food chat. I'm going to give myself 3 deliveries. What are you thinking for dinner tonight?
Oh, now you're asking.
Yeah, I am asking you, right.
Okay, give me after this ball. You got 3. I'll come back to you after this ball.
He's taken one. He has taken one on his finger. That will sting.
Okay, I know what I want.
What are you having?
Gnocchi.
Gnocchi?
Yeah,
Okay.
bit of gnocchi. I reckon
pasta.
Bit of gnocchi.
Italian.
Yeah, but you're not going to like what I want it with. I want it with mushrooms and bacon.
I'll get the bacon part.
Yeah.
I hate mushrooms. That's why I didn't have lunch today. I'm starving. Oh, in dipper again.
Chance.
Gone! Got him! And Suragavi goes for just 1. It's the big wicket that BCA were needing, and they get in cheaply. It was the in dipper from Patil, and it's a catch, and it's a good one as well for Dribble Shah, and it's going to be another wicket. It's 2 down.
Yeah, well, this is the one they wanted. I've reeled off what he's done already in the earlier matches today. He's always been in there. And Charlie, what you're signalling to me here?
Just want to watch his hands here if we can get a look at it. I think we'll take a moment. But another wicket down. It's 21 for 2 at the moment. Out comes Gopi Manoharan. Oh boy, the pressure on his shoulders. Just look at this. Look at his hands here, Rico. Comes off it, does that top hand, and well, look at this again. Look, comes right off it, loses every bit of power off it, and it's going to be. And look at that. Patil, the skipper, hands up in the air, and well, he's a happy soul, and you can understand why.
Berlin Cricket Academy pick up wicket number 2, 21 for 2. We said it wouldn't be easy. Is it going to go to the wire? Berlin Cricket Academy looking to retain the crown, looking to retain being the kings here of this part of Germany, and the Saxon part of Germany here in Dresden.
Can I just say, I'm loving this from Manoharan, who's come in, taking his time.
Yeah,
I like it. Making them wait for him. Do you know what it reminds me of? Flintoff. Do you know what Flintoff always used to say?
Yeah.
He used to walk out with his helmet off. Just show who's boss. It's a bit of the old macho thing. That's what Gopi's done here. He's come out, he said, I'm going to take my time, you ain't rushing me. Here we go then. Manoharan comes in. Oh, and hit nicely, but well fielded by Jan Alizai. And oh, hello, asking the question.
He's okay.
Here.
He's going to have to check this Bashir, because Bashir's not even looking here, Charlie, either. So watch this, Bashir's not looking, and next thing you know, but I think the bat's down.
Yeah, bat is down, he's well in. So Patil, I think just politely asking.
Excitement. There's going to be excitement, of course there is. And you can see now, finger pointing to his fielders. Right, Jan, you get over there, because I know that Stanigzai is not going to hold back. He's going to play big shots. Stanigzai, yeah, he will. What Stanigzai does is, there's very few batters that I know that can play this way. He comes walking down the track and hits you straight down the ground, no matter what you bowl. Well, that's what he's going to try and do. Yeah,
he's got 2 deliveries left here in the over. In swinger, in dipper. And it's the old nutmeg out, well fielded. Oh, no, I'm not surprised Patil doesn't want to take that one on the full with his just bare hands.
Yeah, nice shot. Hits it firmly. Instead of the old, the non-striker doing the old nutmeg. Gets down to the other end. Not sure what's happened to our graphics here. It's got Manoharan's name out of the highlights. It's almost like he's out. Come and change that. Stop that. Whoever's doing that, stop that. You're pressing the wrong buttons again.
Do they know something we don't know?
I tell you what, if he's out here now, do.
Illuminati. Last ball of the 3rd. Well, no, it's not. Shock, horror. I just can't not do it.
I thought you got away. I thought you said you're not doing that anymore and you stopped doing it.
Nope. Listen, can't change me. I am who I am. This is getting deep. Anyway, 24 for 2 then at the moment with a ball left. A legal ball left, that is, of course. There you go, see? Fixed it. Around the wicket. Driven sweetly. And there is a man. There is a boundary rider out there. Of course, it's Viswanathan. It'll be 1. It's 25 for 2 after 3. And one thing I want to say as well is if you look at the over-by-over rate at this point, of course, Kemnitz 25 for 2. And you look at Berlin Cricket Academy, 23 for 1. So not quite too indifferent between these two.
Yeah, it's very tight. It's going to need a batter to sort of do what we saw Jan Alizai do, and also Mohammed Mustafa, but got to go a little bit more than that. Got to be. You get a batter here, gets in the 40s. You're going to win You're going to win the match for your side. That's what I'm saying. But one thing I'm going to say is maybe for me, the match winner could be Mohammed Mustafa, because yeah, I reckon when he comes on the bowl, they'll be wanting to go after him. They might slice a few, might give a few wickets away. Don't forget, he's already scored 20 with the bat, and he's somebody different. He's not just going to come out and give pace. And I've said this all the way along. Somebody different. The team that has the difference could make the difference. Sahidullah, of course, he bowled brilliantly for Kemnitz. Once again, the spin bowler. So that's what I'm sticking with here.
Okay, then here is Shah, who's going to come on here. Took a catch in the earlier part of this innings, and now he's going to come on for a ball. Full toss and gone. 6 runs. Cannot be bowling there, and that's a serious loosener from Shah. Manoharan goes big, and I like that signal from good old Sunil.
Yeah, I mean, this is the worst thing you can be bowling. You're bowling to a left-hander, you're bowling into a full toss. It's in his arc, he's in his swing zone, and he puts it away. So you've got to be better than this. It's a brave move to come with Shah here. It really is.
Who would you have gone?
Oh, just somebody
else. Oh, again, full toss, but this time doesn't go through with the more aggressive shot. It's great fielding, but they will come back for the second. Oh, buzzers? No, it's good bit of keeping.
I think you need a win, right? You need wickets. Your wicket taker, Chintanipu, it is. You bowl him. There's no point in this situation, no point holding anybody back. You get that 3rd wicket, and anything can change. And you just see that the umpire just having a chat there with the bowler, saying, right, you're going right in front of me. And he says, all right, umpire, I'll change what I'm bowling. So once again, we saw Ravi Pancho do this earlier. Sanagada doing the same.
He's right on it, isn't he? His head's in the wrong way. In the wrong area. Okay, then. You can see there, 30 for 1 plays 33 for 2 at this stage. Oh, not out. He's hit it. That's an awful appeal. Was he appealing? And this is, again, it's coming down to it again. Appealing as soon as he's bowled the ball. Don't do it. I hate it. And do you remember, where was it? Bulgaria, and I was telling you about the Vatican game?
Yeah.
They did it, and it was awful.
Right.
It was terrible.
Time.
Oh, every time. Adam from LMTC, Adam Algabite, right? Padded it. He left it. They appealed. It's just like, really? Shot. Hit nicely, but Jan Alazai gets the long barrier out. And will just be 1. I've actually got a question. I can't believe I've waited till the last day to ask this, Rico.
Okay.
Why are they the Berlin Cricket Academy? What's that all about? Do you know?
I think it just must be to do with a sports complex. A lot of these clubs are names that have been taken after sports complexes. So maybe there is a sports academy. So they're part of the cricket academy.
Give it a look, shall I?
Oh, good delivery. Oh, he's almost. Well, why don't you go for it? Have a shy. There's backing up there. You can see that Ishanullah Aluzai is saying, have a go. You got people backing up.
Give it a go. Give it a shine. You might as well. But then at the same time, they don't have that many runs to play with. So it's a little bit of the old, what do we go for? Last delivery of the 4th. Oh, good angle. Stop it. Stop appealing. Oh, I'm going to go out there and have a go at them in a minute, Rico. End of the over, 35 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget, what you're saying there, the umpire, the match official could quite easily also talk to the captain and say, hey, guys, there's too much appealing here. You're over-appealing. Stop doing this. And if they carry on doing it, they can take, there's several actions that they can take. So they've got to be careful with it, because there's nothing worse, I can tell you that. I mean, when you're an umpire, if the team is appealing all the time, well, A, it's annoying. B, it sort of disrupts the game a lot. And secondly, I think if you are an umpire and you're up against a team that's doing a lot of that, when it comes to those 50-50 calls, they're not going their way. I can tell you that now.
Well, that's the thing. You end up thinking that you're going to get the umpire to turn. No, they're going to turn them the other way, in theory, if you do something like that. Okay, then. Here we go. It's going to be a deal. The man with one hand, and has he even got a bandage on it? He starts well. It's a brilliant delivery. Is it? Stop appealing. Oh, my. Rico, hold me back.
I'm just looking at the bandit. It was a bandit. It was a white white-coloured bandage, which he's had to change to blue. But you know, I'm liking it also that there was no objection from Abdul Basir to say no, I don't mind if he, as long as he changes it from being white to another colour. Yeah, we don't mind at all.
Nice.
Edge, and he's going to go away 4. So a bit of luck here for the batter. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Stanik's eye. And well, he could be the key here. He's aggressive, he's destructive, he'll play his shots, but in a moment, sometimes a moment of madness, he could also give his wicket away.
Certainly could do. And well, what I'm pretty sure is that Berlin Cricket Academy is based at what looks like one of the most picturesque grounds in the world. It looks as if it's outside one of the stadiums. I'm trying to find it again. It is, look. It's outside the old Olympic Stadium in Berlin. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, then. Gone for it again. Chance. Oh, he's tipped it over the bar, and it's gone all the way. And unfortunately, Venkatesh Lakshmanarayana is just not tall enough. And it goes the distance, and that will certainly help their cause here. Look at that. Genuine tip over the bar. And unfortunately, it's another 6 runs. And coming off the bat of Abdullah Samad Stanik's.
Yeah, well, Stanik's, does he get a chance here? Would this have been 6 anyway? Well, we never know, because it doesn't get taken by Venkatesh, and that could be a big moment, because well, Stanik's now moves to 25, being dropped on 19. That one could be crucial. Is that where the difference lies between these two teams? Kemnitz took their catches.
Could very much well be. This is a chance, and well, we saw a specky being taken in the exact same spot. This time around, it doesn't get taken, and it flows towards the boundary. That could very well be the difference, Rico. You could be right on that one.
Yeah, I mean, Faisal Shah takes a catch in exactly this position. He does. And position, he goes to the boundary. More pain. Well, he's got pain in his fingers. Well, he's feeling more pain with that ball going to the boundary. Is Ashad Adil. 14 off the over, 49 for 2. 2 balls to go in this, the 5th over.
Yeah, and at the moment, though, you can just see as this one inside edge this time, and they take it on, and it's good running. It's just one, and it's a good bit of running though. Manoharan comes on strike. Stanik's 30 off 13. I've seen him do it for Germany a couple of times. In fairness, and yeah, it certainly is an opportunity for him to make a name for himself here. It really is for Stanik's, and he's doing it nicely, isn't he? 30 off 13 for him. And Manoharan, though, we know he can go big.
Yeah, he's looking around. Gopinath Manoharan.
Okay, so interesting. Turns this one in to the offside. Good running, though. And it will just be one. End of the over. A score 51 for 2. Just before we go into what we're going to talk about after this over, just want to let you know the scores in from the votes at the moment. 50% still sticking with BCA.
Okay, interesting. Interesting. Well, remember, you can always stay in touch with us. And I just want to thank everyone that has done. I mean, we use this as our platform to say thank you to everybody that's got in touch with myself or with Charlie here. And remember, we've got our website as well, the EuropeanCricket.com, if you want to know about up-and-coming events, if you want to know about player profiles, a bit more about what's happening in Crefeld. And you can always go on the website and look at what happened there last year as well. So thank you for the support, and your support, not just for us, but also to the European Cricket Network.
It's always embarrassing when you find out that the image comes up, you're wearing the same shirt. It's a bit embarrassing, isn't it? Oh, well, great. Whose choice was that to bring socials up at that?
I was going to say, I get the feeling that picture was taken on a Friday, but it wasn't, was it? Because you wasn't.
It was on a Thursday.
It was a Thursday.
I was off.
Well, the batter is getting sweaty hands. So
yeah, what was I doing this time last week? Actually, this is a good question. What was I doing? Was I out? Did I go out? No. I was getting a haircut.
You were getting a haircut.
Getting a haircut. And the weather was slightly better as well.
Yeah, you had to go about 3 times.
Oh, it was such a pain. Here we go then, Mustafa. And this is just going to be pushed for 1. And Rico, you pulled his name out of a hat, really, didn't you? You said, this is the man. This is the man that could change it for me. And, well, I think you're right. And I called it at the end of the last innings as well. He really has got the ability here to just slow things down here.
Yeah, he does. And he's always focused. I mean, we saw him take a good catch as well already here. He's made 20, what could turn out to be really valuable runs in quick time as well.
Here is Mustafa once more. Good early start, but Stanik's probably going to look to take him on. does, and gets all of it, and goes all the way. Maximo! He's got it all. And it goes a long way, 6 runs.
Oh, he does so well here, doesn't he? So he takes that little step across, gets himself outside the off, and then he whips the ball across, and he hits it out of the middle. That is big. Que grande, que guay. And that goes all the way. Sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Big hit.
Yeah, big hit indeed, and you can just feel that he's probably going to like this bowling from Mustafa, if I'm being honest, and I don't think he's going to be as effective as probably maybe against Manoharan, for example. Okay, then Mustafa, can he get a response and can he find an answer? He does, better, floats it up even more, but also goes right in to the into the block hole.
Yeah.
And, yeah, just one.
That's nicely played also by Stanek Sai. He's an aggressive player, so he would have wanted to try and attack this, but I think he's thinking, no, we've lost a couple of batters. I need to stay. I'm the set batter now. This is where he's got to change the way he thinks. This is where he's got to think, right, I'm set. If we're going to win this match, I've got to stay here to do it. And that's probably what his captain, Gopinath Manoharan, is saying to him as well. Okay, the left-hander now on strike. So he's got to get this right straight away, Mustafa.
Yeah, this is where I feel he could be more effective. And it is just in the block up. He's in the right area. I think I'd like to see, I think he's going to put it there for the next at least 2 deliveries. Come down, meet him.
Yeah.
That's where I think you've got to be proactive as a batter. Make the bowler change, because otherwise he will just sit there and do it 10 times out of 10. So this is a good over though, isn't it? They've all just got the 6, but a couple of singles in there. 2 deliveries left, trying to keep it quiet. He does, it's well bowled. Does change his length a little bit there, doesn't he? Doesn't go as full, and just pulls it back slightly.
Yeah, it's good thinking. He's a thinker, isn't he? Mohamed Mustafa is thinking about everything. He goes back to his marking, thinking, okay, what am I doing with the next one? Does he try and bang in a quicker delivery? Does he try a slower delivery?
Yeah, he's got it. What's he going to do here? Last ball, it's been a good over, just 10. If he doesn't go for a boundary, it's a good one. Last delivery. Oh, it's a full toss up in the air. This is going to find the gap. No, it's not. Great effort and a superb bit of fielding, and it will just be 1. So that's excellent work, and it will be 62 for 2 at the end of 6. It's going to come down to the wire here, folks. It's 36 needed off 24.
Yeah, good stop, this one. And for a moment, we thought we were going to get it in the gap, but Jan this time makes the stop. And the batters only take the 1 because I think they feel that the ball is here. So that, at the moment, this partnership is crucial, isn't it, with Stanik's eye? Maybe holding the key to success for his side, but he's got to see them home. He's the established batter. 36 required of 24 deliveries. They need to go at a rate of 9 and over. And it looks like, I think, the right call here at the start of the 7th over. You have to go with Cintanipu and try and get that wicket. Try and get the breakthrough to break this partnership.
Yeah, they do. They need to find something out here, don't they? They've got to try and break. Realistically, they probably want Stanek Zai more than Manoharan, but they'll be happy with either or. And here is Cintanipu, 1 for 11 off his first. Then slower delivery, and just carves this one away. Well fielded by Vaibhav Patel. And the thing is as well, by the way, they've got to be on top of it here at BCA if they're going to have any chance of defending this. That has to be said. Huge thanks to everyone who was involved in that poll. It was a total of 800 votes, so thank you very, very much. And I can confirm the end results are BCA 57% and USGC 36%. The other 5% thought it'd be funny to vote for the dot. So here on in then, 36 needed off of 23 balls. And all of a sudden this one is looking tricky, slapped down the ground. Manoharan just can't get it away, but he's doing the right job, isn't he? Just getting Stanek Zai on the strike. The robot in the chat saying they've got 2 cricket wickets there these days, John, when most of the cricket in Berlin is played. Wow, that's pretty cool. 2 cricket wickets. I like that. Get me there, Berlin. Anyone looking for an overseas? Hello. Hello?
I'm retiring. You can have a go if you want.
Okay, that's nice of you.
I don't know if I'm retiring yet.
When was the last time
never get a chance to play.
Well, hang on a second. gone for it. Gone! Oh no, dear, oh dear. You can see straight away he hangs his head in shame. And Chintaneepu is the man who comes and gets the wicket. And it's the one that they were wanting. Stanningside plays an awful shot, in fairness. It's a rash shot. He goes for 38. Big wicket, 63 for 3.
What are you doing? What are you doing? And the reason he stays down there for so long, because he knows when he goes back to his camp, they are going to be giving him some chin music. That is awful. It really is. He's a set batter. He needs to bat all the way through and bring the victory home. And what he does is he puts a mountain of pressure on the next batter who's coming in. And I think Abdul Basir doesn't even exchange words with the man who's coming out there. Stanningside, that is awful. And if they go on and lose this match, you look back at that and say that could have been the moment, because he just gifts his wicket away. Abdul Basir now comes out, and you can see that, well, the captain and vice-captain, they both switched roles a few times, but, well, Basir comes out because of this terrible, terrible shot.
Yeah, well, Basir, of course, and one thing we haven't spoken about once at all, by the way, MVP awards. Now, there's a couple of names in the hats, and I reckon that Basir should be one of them. He's led his team very well, isn't he? He's on the list of one of the highest wicket takers, but in fairness as well, he's been out for a couple of games. So imagine what he could have done. But he's up there for me in that list for sure. And well, he's going to go big this time, and this is only helping that cause as well. That's a beautiful shot. First up for Basir, and Basir goes boom bash.
Oh, look at the eyes there when he hits that. You get a good shot of it when he goes up to Manoharan. Well, look at them again there. He is switched on, isn't he? And he takes his on. It's a bit outside the off stump. It's there for the hit. He takes it back to the live action. And now he gets beaten outside the off. A good comeback here from Chintaneepu. Oh, what a match. What a match. This partnership now, for me, becomes massively important, because when I'm looking down the rest of it, all right, Amrit Pal can probably come in, but we saw he wasn't able to get bat onto ball last up. But he's going to come in under pressure. And who else can come out here? Who would be the other batter? So these two, this is a big partnership. Look at this one come up. It's quite an amazing delivery, actually. And Chintaneepu, I think, after being hit for a boundary, just switches up a gear.
Yeah, and that one is, yeah, you can see just coming through with an extra yard or two of pace. End of the over, 69 for 3, 29 needed off of 18. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Germany take on the Czech Republic in the first game, and it's going to start at 7:15, of course, GMT, 9:15 Central European time, and 12:45 out in India. Make sure you tune in, because we get a look at all three countries. Of course, Norway making their debut in the ECIs.
Yeah, they are, and Norway, I'm looking forward to seeing them, because I watched them, I think probably about 2 years ago in Crefeld, when there was some, they were involved in some T20 internationals. They had some very good players, so I'll just be interested to see how they switch up to T10 mode.
James being the voice of reason, saying if that shot comes off, you praise him. When it doesn't, everyone slates him. That's T10 cricket. It is. That's the joy of this product. And well, I tell you what, that's the joy of that shot. Manoharan finally gets one going. And they needed that, didn't they? Because that rate was just slowly starting to creep up.
Yeah, they needed this one. And I just get the feeling that Gopinath Manoharan, he likes the pace. And the reason for it is simple. If you get the bowler who doesn't get it right to the left-hander, and that's what's happened there with that one from Adil, he is so quick to latch onto it. So that's a good shot, and he's a powerful hitter of the ball. So now all of a sudden, with that ball going to the boundary, that changes the equation slightly. The fielders are looking at each other. The captain has got to lead. The captain's got to keep them believing. A lot of people around the ground, by the way, that are watching with intent this match. And I think, well, the alliance is split between the two sides.
Yeah, I've got something that I want to bring up as well, by the way. Plays it away through the gap. This is going to run away. Chases on for the skipper. Should cut it off, and does. Will just be 2. Yeah, I just want to say that what James has said there, and a couple of people now in there sort of saying there's a time for it. And to be honest with you, in the context of the game, it's poor.
Yeah,
I get what James is saying. It is T10 cricket. That is the beauty of it, that you're either going to come off or you're not. Yeah. But for me, in the situation, the match situation, there's no need for that. If you're setting a total, fair. Yeah. But when you're chasing down and you're one of the in-batters, can't be doing it.
Yeah, 100%. You know, you go back to all of the all of the basics and the coaching of cricket. It's a nice flick away. It will just be a single this time. But it's all about when you're the set batter, you go on and you get the victory. That is your job to do. You don't get funky. You want to get funky, you do it in the nets. You don't go out there and give your wicket away. And all right, there's a time to play that shot, but not when the ball is on the middle peg. So, yeah, that's ball cricket for me. There's a time and a place.
The thing is, it's a premeditated shot, though, isn't it? And yeah, it's one of those that James is right. If it comes off, we're going to be saying he's one of the best batters in the world. But in the same token, there is that saying it's a time and a place. Well, good to see they're not appealing for this one.
Down the leg side, they'll take the wide. So this over, especially with this, the boundary hit, the 2, and then the single taken. They've got the runs that they want already, and you can see that's being reflected on the rate required. Staying focused any way that he can, keeping his mind on the game. Abdul Basir, I smell a barbecue. There's somebody's got the old Barbie going. There's a braai going on somewhere.
Oh, cheeky braai.
Ooh.
Here we go, Adil. Outside edge. Squares him up. They take it on and buzzes. No, because, well, Manoharan is too far gone. And I tell you what, these boys have got some arms on them.
Hey, how close do you reckon this is? I think this could have been out.
Bash is in a good... no, it's fine.
No, he gets in. He gets in. Just he wasn't sliding his bat, though, was he?
No,
He was relying just
a lot of players haven't, though.
putting the foot in. Which,
Do you reckon players might be scared that it's digging? It's digging into the turf?
Could be that it's plugging.
Because it does look a little bit worse for wear there, in all fairness. Shrug singing my praises. Stop it, you. 2 deliveries left in the 8. 18 needed. Oh, off the pad. And evasive action, really. Will just be a leg bite.
No.
No, off the glove. Oh, I don't know what it was off. It was off something.
Yeah, gives it to the... Get the spin in here, Charlie, now that maybe... Yeah, just off the glove.
Off the gloves, fair enough, fair play. Well spotted, Sunil.
Yeah, I'm thinking a boundary here. A boundary.
Just one.
Yeah, a boundary kills this game.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. That's the issue. Here we go, last ball. It's Fuller. Well bowled, well executed from Adil. And with someone who's got how many staples is it, did we find out?
I think they're saying 5.
Oh,
I think I heard 5.
Incredible.
On that finger.
Incredible. And he finishes with not the best figures, but he's done a job. He goes quiet in that last over. It's just 13 off it. Score at the end of the 8th over. Score 82 for 3. Coming down to the last 12 balls. It's been 12 days of brilliant cricket-tainment here in Dresden. And it's coming down to the last 12.
Yeah, it's been wonderful. One thing that I want to say, I think the quality of the cricket from all the sides, all the players has been outstanding. I love the way that the batting's been good, bowling, fielding, and also you've been very respectful to each other and also to the match officials. And I just want to say that that all the cricketers should be proud of what they've done here. They should be proud of the way they've represented not only themselves but their sides, but also German league cricket. So well done to all the players.
Yeah, and of course Basir on strike. We'll see him over the next 2 days, won't we, with the German national side. Looking forward to that, but at the moment it's all come down to this. They're going with Gokul Raj. Oh, this could end up, well, this is either going to end up ending in tears or not, and that is already the boundary that they needed. And this change to Raj could be very detrimental, in my honest opinion.
The reason they do this is they want Mohamed Mustafa to bowl the last, but there may not be nothing to bowl in the last. You had to bowl him here. You had to, and take that gamble. So Gokul Raj, okay, it's just the first ball. You can't go by the first ball, but they're going to go for him here.
Gone for him and hasn't got it. And, well, Vasnarathan will do the work. So just the single, but one more boundary, game over.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking there. This is all about trying to stop the boundaries, and that's why Gokul Raj coming in. All right, they're probably trying to say, right, we've got to take a gamble. Let's throw him at it. If there's a miscue, we take a catch. We break this partnership. Dot ball is a wicket. New batter comes in under immense pressure. The thing is, though, both these two batters are pretty well set. And, well, Gopinath Manoharan just got to keep a cool head, doesn't he?
Got to try and find something here. Slower ball and actually well executed. And, well, this one is going to be leisurely fielded by Sandy. And, yeah, they get just, again, another one here. And if you're a BCA player, you're thinking, last over. just get it into the last over, and anything could happen. Because Mustafa has got the ability to either go huge and be taken to the cleaners, or bowl a maiden. He genuinely does. But they've got to get it into that last over. That's the key thing. In the slot, up in the air though, and well, the bowler's underneath it, ball. So the skipper goes, and Raj does pick up a wicket, and it will be the fourth one to fall. 88 for 4. It's 10 needed off of 8.
Yeah, well, unlucky 13 for Abdul Basir. So he goes, the captain goes, just when they needed 10 runs to win. He wanted to go for the big hit. He knows the importance of that. So wicket falls. It's a dot ball. A new batter is making his way out there. It's going to be Shivalinga Gowda, the wicketkeeper, Sandeep. He's going to be feeling the pressure, that's for sure. So Raj, it was a surprise to have Gokul Raj to bowl. The first ball did go to the boundary, but he takes a wicket. Now everybody on their feet. Nobody knows which way this is going here now.
Yeah, well, people, get in the chat. What are you seeing? What are you feeling here? Yusuf Ali saying he reckons it's a draw. They don't exist on the European Cricket Network. They don't exist. If it was a draw, well, a tie, well, they'd be going to the old GB. Not allowed to say the full name of it, though, obviously. Okay, then. Here's Shivalinga Gowda. Loopy, wide.
Oh,
wide
tight.
Call.
Tight, but I think the umpires have been consistent on this.
Right. I think he's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Bang on.
Good call.
Quality call. That is quality. 9 off 8. Up in the air. Is this going all the way? Yes, it is. 6 runs. And it's gone the distance. And Shivalinga Gowda has got all of this. It goes over Alu's head. There's nothing he could do. He gave it all the max effort he could. But it's another huge 6 runs. And it could be game, set and match here, folks.
Worsley's a shot that does it. Gives himself some space, and then he throws everything into it, everything, including the kitchen sink. It goes for 6. He's already celebrating and pointing to his teammates. 3 required in 7 deliveries.
Okay, then 3 needed off 7. It's the last ball coming up of the 9th. Kemnitz, none of them are sat down. They're all stood up. 3 needed off 7. Hits this away. Should just be 1, and will be. So we will go down to the last, and well, BCA will be feeling that they should have had at least a couple more to play with, but they don't. It will be 2 needed off the last over. It's 96 for 4.
Yeah, well, you can see it there. 2 required, 1 takes the scores, tied, 2 runs. And the thing is here, they can pick and choose, can't they? But I get the feeling that Shivalinga Gowda is already decided, whatever comes my way, I'm going for it. Just to remind you, of course, that once we go through the highlights and the scorecards, we will have the trophy ceremony coming up. And maybe, just maybe, Charlie, maybe we can get the winning captain, or maybe even the player of the match in here for you to have a chat with. We'll see how that pans out. But yeah, don't go away. Once we go off here, we will have the trophy presentation ceremony for you.
Wow, 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 wow. Look who's bowling, folks. It's going to be the main man himself. It's going to be Shah, and that is game, set, and match. And the new champions have been crowned. USG Kemnitz run onto the field in celebration. Stumps everywhere, ripped apart, and they've done it. They've done it with 5 balls to spare. The reigning champions have been defeated. There's a new champion in town, and it is USG Kemnitz. They are your winners of this European Cricket Series Dresden edition.
Shaba, Shaba. Both Britannia, Kemnitz too, they are the champions, and what amazing scenes there. And well, look at that, fantastic. The stumps have been ripped apart. Yes, boys, Shaba, Shaba, Ginla Sona, they are the champions, and they will celebrate, of course, not just here now, but also later tonight. What a win, and they do it, Kemnitz. They held their nerve, and you got to say that they played brilliantly here today. They had to win 3 matches in the day to do it, and they've done it. Amazing moments for Kemnitz. They are your 2023 European Cricket Series champions here in RC Dresden. And, well, you got to say commiserations to Berlin Cricket Academy, last year's winners. This time round, though, they fall short.
Oh, incredible scenes. But, by the way, credit to that Berlin Cricket Academy. Great losers, has to be said. You can see here handshakes all around, and they're still doing it with smiles on, and that's always nice to see. There was a couple of tipsy-topsy moments in sort of the last couple of days' play, but always good to see that even in the toughest of situations, there are smiles and handshakes, and that's why this is the game that we call cricket, and it's why we love it.
Yeah, and what a wonderful moment there as well. Once again, and we've talked about the batting today of Varun Surganvi, but take nothing away from what Gopinath Manoharan has done. He's batted beautifully as well. He stayed there, didn't he? He was like the anchor. He dropped the anchor and says, no, I'm not departing. He played 2 big sixes as well on his way to that 27 not out. But what about Sandeep? Comes out there and blasts 1 big 6, 1 big 4, wins the match for his side, and they do it with 5 balls to go. Lovely scenes here. Kemnitz are the champions.
Yeah, they are, Rico. And well, I have a feeling that I think you might go and get yourselves ready for the trophy ceremony here, because well, we're going to see the handshakes coming in. But let's have a look at the highlights here. And well, first of all, there was some beautiful shots at the start. That was the first ball of the innings. And, well, that was where you thought, OK, we are in for a game here, folks. And, well, Jalazai, he was caught by them because they end up winning, and that's all that matters to them. And, well, you can see here, as this was the big wicket, though. Soren Gandhi, he'll be a little bit disappointed. It's a bit bittersweet for him. He doesn't contribute with the bat, really, in the final, but he still manages to be on the winning side. And you can see here, there were just a few moments where the ball and the luck just ebbed and flowed, really, if I'm being totally honest with you. That one was a chance that maybe if they had someone else there, that one was also one that if it gets taken like it was in the first innings, then the game is different. But it was a great bit of batting from Abdul Samad Stanikzai. We know that he can do it at the biggest stage. He's done it on the international stage, in fairness. And, well, this one, though, you thought, oh dear, what has he done? He got out in a terrible fashion. And you can then see that, well, out came Basir, and he gave it a bash, did Abdul Basir. And he certainly gave it a go, didn't he? But he ended up going, though, didn't he? He was hit this one into the onside, in fairness. And you can see he kept cool and calm, didn't he? And well, he went for 1 too many, though, as Raj had his number. Gokul Raj bowled well, in all fairness. Only went for 14 off the over. And well, you thought it could have been more. That was the wide. Unfortunately, though, he didn't leave enough in the tank, did he? And you can see that that was a big 6, wasn't it, from the wicket-keeper batsman in Shivalinga Gowda. This one, though, was how it went through the offside, and that went all the way towards the boundary. And well, we're going to have to see if we get our stumps back, because well, I reckon they might be trying to sneak those ones away. And well, you can see there celebrations, but also commiserations to the Berlin Cricket Academy here. We can take a look at these scorecards here of the final, and well, you can see what we'll be able to see, and is going to be the confirmation. And look at that, 38 at the top for Stanikzai, batted well, and credit to him, by the way. One thing we haven't said, he struggled throughout this tournament. It wasn't plain sailing for him. Was down at 4-5 at times, open, struggled, couldn't get off the mark, but he comes out and does a job for his team. 38 off 17, 27 off 18 for the but boy, he's probably the vice-captain, in all fairness, in Gopinath Manoharan. And, well, Shavalinga Gowda went 11 off 3. Basir, the skipper, 13 off 8. And, well, with the boundary that he hit, for me, he could be up there for that MVP award. And, well, you look there, as Patil was a good bit of bowling from him. Again, he's bowled well throughout the entire tournament, in fairness, as he went for 1 for 15. And you can also see there that it was a good over from Mustafa. Interesting as to why they didn't go to, if they were going to go with Shah at the end. Maybe just changed it because of the amount of runs that were needed. But you still got to believe him, especially in the final. But we will never know. We're not in the players' heads. But unfortunately, we just won't know. And, well, we can see there that, yeah, the 100 comes up. And, well, they do it in style, don't they? And you can see there, we'll get confirmation that Kemnitz have beaten Berlin Cricket Academy by 6 wickets here. And just look at that, some of those performances here. I mean, Jan Alazai, 22 off 8 was good, but just not enough runs, was it? Shaman, Patil, the 2 big batters, Patil and Chintanipu, not going well, unfortunately, for them. And they just weren't able to kick things on here. So it's a real shame for the Berlin Cricket Academy, but well, it's a good bit of play from USG Kemnitz, has to be said. They were superb in their entire of their tournament. In all fairness, as they were able to really kick on and keep things going. And yeah, I mean, realistically now it's well, just want to say, folks, as well, is we'll be able to come to the camera here in just a second.